Start of North America VOD. Right here, right now. Is it open? Not open. All right, let's get rolling, her. Let's get rolling. Both literally and metaphorically. Because we need to roll. We need to rock. We need to roll.
What's up, everybody? Congratulations to the teams who qualified to Stockholm and to those who may soon qualify. I had to, of course, be with my family for a wedding, but I can't wait to see everybody in Stockholm, and I'm missing the folks at the show, so see you guys soon.
Cheers, Jake. And so we get bubbly. Bubbling contest. All right. All right, 2 minutes. You guys know the rules. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. You win the race, you get a chance to spin the wheel. You spin the wheel, you might win some Overwatch League tokens, or you might win a timeout. If you don't want to hit the timeout, just spin the wheel good. Last place also gets timed out. If you die, you don't count as last place. Fall off a map doesn't count. But if you're the slowest one on the track or the furthest back on the track, when the time expires, that's you last. You're timed out for 10 minutes. Everyone understand? Rules achieved? I'm on my penultimate slice joke. Penultimate slice joke. Is it the same stew? No, I had chili previously. I had chili the first 2 days, stew the next 2 days. All right, what is going on here? What is going on with all these things? Are all these bubbles just cosmetic? Do you actually have to go through the bubbles? What the fuck? All right, I guess we'll figure it out the hard way. Exclamation mark play, there's 30 seconds left. Backbone is in, stage 4 champ. Looking for some more prizes. Kev's so sad he can't even bring himself to play marbles anymore. God bless him. 7 left. All right, let's do it. Drop time. Go. All right, we're dropping. Where are we going? Round and round and round. Round and round and round. What is happening? There's a little bit of a beam going on here. Little bit of a beam. Little bit of a beam. Circling down. Circling, circling, circling. Multiple exits, I think, as you come out here. There we go. Slightly different pipes for everyone, but we're all going to go into one big filter. Swirling, swirling, swirling. Who can find their way down quickest? Dropping down, dropping down, dropping down. It's Redeemer Queen. Into the next one, into the next funnel. Trying to find the real funnels in all of this is a bit of a trick. And oh, Sager doesn't find any of the real tunnels at all. Neither does Kin Gravy. Now, Luala. Oh, people are falling forever. Lua though? I'm going to go with Lua. Lua Overwatch holding strong, but coming to the end. Where do they go now? Just falling off? Wait. All right, no. Landing. Now where? Boxes in the middle. They need to try and come through this. Lots of boxes. They get through. Never Lucky Finn. Do they land? They land. Oh, straight through. Oh my God. Never Lucky Finn. They claimed they were never lucky, but in fact, they seem to be super lucky. Straight error. Not very lucky at all. What a long... Where are we going? Are we just dropping through all of this? People falling forever, taking a long time to die. Now, gay. Into the lead. Lots of people on this drop, though. It's been a bit of a pretty big equalizer here as they come into the spinners now, trying to find the way out of the spinners. Henny got 8. Well, out of the spinners. Now just into a pipe as well, actually. So this now just seems more of a straightforward race. Here's Way Too Loud. Theanor, OG Buckwheat's involved as well. Just trying to make their way through. 2 choices of paths right now. Viper also going off, but the test tubes, they're right here. And this is the end, actually. Henny God in pole position. All they need to do is convert into the tube. Just convert into the tube and they will be okay. Can they find a hole? Anyone will do. There we go. Henny God secures the lead, converts the advantage. Buckwheat's just behind Sai. Bit of a dogfight now for second place. It's actually Way Too Loud who seals it. Gay finishes up our top 3. And then let's go see who is slow. Oh, I thought Lumi was slow, but there's even slower ones over here. Remember, if you die, you're not last. But if you're last, you're last. You know how it works. Jabba? It's not looking good, Jabba. Wait, are you wedged, Jabba? Jabba, no! Oh, you are wedged, Jabba. Oh, you are well and truly wedged. Yeah, there's no one else. This is a classic wedge situation. You've got 19 seconds to unwedge yourself and catch the chasing pack, which aren't actually that far ahead of you considering how wedged you are. But my god, you look fucking wedged right now. And not in a good way. Not in a good way. Unfortunately, it's going to be a timeout situation for old Jabba. Henny Godvay. You were robbed, Buckwheat. 4th in the end. He's pipped to the post. Please do not buy the Kai Senate meal if you don't watch him. You're preventing the actual Kai fans who have waited for months from having the Kai meal experience. Thank you for getting the message out, Counted. All right, Henny, are you ready? We heard from Henny. Holy, I got lucky. All right, let's do it, Henny. Who was last? Jabba was last. All right, let's get... Where's my will? Where's my will? Are you ready? Let's see what you get, Henny. Tokens or timeout? 3 timeouts still to play for. Pass the first 2, but no, the 3rd timeout! Oh, Henny God! Henny God wins the timeout. Your sacrifice will not be in vain, because now the future winners will have less chance of getting a timeout, because there are still tokens to play for. I don't know how much time we have. Are we getting rosters? I reckon we... Oh, fuck. Why is there not more time for marbles, honestly? Let's get one going straight away. Let's not... We'll do a smaller countdown as well. Take a shot of Henny for the Henny God. Yeah, we got time for another one. Should we do a quick cast? Should we hit a castle siege? I feel like we've not hit a castle siege in a while. All right. Gonna do a minute for this one, okay? So you gotta be in quick. You gotta be in quick. Wait, no way they started already. Surely not. Piss off. Where are they? Are they doing predictions? All right, doing predictions. All right. 50 seconds. Get yourself in. Get yourself in while I get this cheesecake in me. Who cares about this game? I think NRG care about this game. Cheesecake is good. All right. They can piss off. Good point, Sager. Backbone in just in time. Ready for the drop. If you've not played Castle Siege before, you got to remember, it's all about riding the momentum. You got to surf. You need good movement. Good, consistent movement. Pardon me. Whoa, early explosions here causing a bit of chaos. People going flying left, right, and center. Any landers? Any landers? Whoa, bull box. Good land. Bacon pancake, good land. Oh, boy. Whoa. Okay, so it's marble ahead. This is for ghost marble, okay? Remember that. That's not a real one. Only the named marbles are the real ones. Bullbox is actually just nailing this right now. Have you done this before? This guy's a pro. He's a seasoned professional. Coming through. Doesn't get stalled on this one here. Can he find a way through? Barrels. Oh, hits for barrel. Momentum knocked back. Bullbox still a substantial lead. Oh, barrel's going to send him further back, though. Bullbox, barrel after barrel, causing him problems now all of a sudden. The rest of the pack have closed the distance. Look at this. Gas, Herman, Sam Kinko. All in position to overtake, and Bullbox is cruel to a halt. Everyone's going to be overtaken. 7M into the front. Racing forward here. I don't know how to say that name, unfortunately. But hot in their pursuit. But Herman gets the boost. Overtakes. Still a lot of distance to cover. Wait, is there one more ahead? It says Seach is ahead. Wait. Did I just miss? T-Tours? I'm sorry, Seach. You're just the expert. My bad. I thought Herman was in the lead, but I missed our real champion so fast I couldn't even see them. Too bad. Unbelievable. Check for replay. Sneaky win. Herman going to be crawling into second after that. Seach foe. Well played. Sorry I missed it, because it must have been a hell of a run. Hell of a run. Oh, is it because your ball didn't have a name?
No, not unnamed balls.
Unnamed balls? Ah, we've still got a few seconds left of this. Are they
19,
starting?
18,
I actually can't tell you. I can't tell
16,
you.
15, you can't tell me. All right, well, I can just cast it, I suppose.
Yeah, give us a radio cast.
All right. Are you? What do you mean by that? Have you not got the stream up, or?
Oh, no, we're just finishing the marbles quick.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you wrap that up, and do you want to cast the marbles? I deafen and you come back, or? Yeah,
let's do that. I'll drop you a message. All right, we've got our results. We'll do a quick spin, and then we'll get into the game. Ready, Seach? 3, 2, 1, go. I'm afraid not, Herman. Only for first place. Another timeout. Aren't you glad we took this? Back-to-back timeouts. I'm sorry, Seach. Good salute. Fair play. All right, let's get into this game, shall we? Let me get Max back. All right, I think we're set. Gonna crank for game volume. Gonna regain Max very soon. And it looks like good start here. Sombra not working out for Seeker. Will get taken down, but in control of a point on Nightmare. Lots of ults coming up and a big ult fight on the cards right here. He's still deaf, and this is going to be hard to sync up, potentially. We'll figure it out, though. Coming back. Rally in the hands of Liar, but they're very short on the rest of the ults here. So it's actually been a terrible start for TSM. So far behind all the ults, so far behind everything. And this is going to be a big ult advantage, potentially to convert, potentially to put themselves into a very big situation to deal with all these ults. Hello. 69.
71.
70.
Okay,
71. 72. 73. 74. 75. Lovely. Feels like I missed not a very good start from TSM. Behind on a lot of these ults, so they try to slow it down. Admiral's going to go in now. Later rally from Liar. Liar's been good with the Brig so far. Bash onto Seeker, puts him under pressure. Infected tries to turn with a Terror Surge. Orbital Ray over top. The damage boost takes down 2. And this ult fight will be converted. And it's just been a bit of a nightmare sweep.
A little bit of a nightmare sweep indeed. I think the problem for TSM, we've seen this from them before. They like to play these funky comps on the Koth. They rolled out on Balls and Brig, and as a result, they need to make so many swaps to get back onto their desired comp when it doesn't work out, that they just lose the ult economy game. Seeker, he's won the round without even building an EMP, 86% at the end of the round. But overall, I hate this look from TSM, where they start out on a funky comp, but they don't commit to it. They don't stick it. If you're going to play something strange, you need to be confident that you can make it work in control and on the retake. You can't afford to have to double swap constantly. It puts you so far behind in ult economy that you wind up getting 100-0'd by a team that didn't even build an EMP.
And it feels like we've seen this problem from Seeker before as well, probably partly because of this as well. I was going to say, on the other side, problem for Seeker, it feels like we have loads of Koth rounds where we don't get an EMP. This is the one where he fell off the map. Oh, no, it isn't actually. He will be safe on the map, not on Sombra. He can't fall off this time. I feel like I've still got marbles on the brain, but I'm going to lock into the Overwatch. It's kind of like marbles, but the balls have hands.
Balls with hands, that is a terrifying thought. Okay, we do have TSM. Now they're on the Tracer Echo, and I mean, this is why they've got that DPS lineup. That's why King and Rocket are in, so they can play this matchup. This is good for them, and I think Nightmare's comp, it may have, you know, it's got its strong points too, but overall I think this is a Tracer Echo map above all else. Anti-Nade splashes onto King though. He gets into a world of trouble. He's flying up oh so high, dancing with death, and he will go down. Really rough play from King there, to be honest. Don't know why he was so high. Could have just rested on the ledge, but instead he will get picked. Splashed by a nade, caught up skyboxing for no reason. In the chaos though, TSM, they flip the cap.
Flip the cap, and they will be taking the first control off of that, but only 9% before flip back. Now a chance for Nightmare, get themselves in control, and TSM, they'll be flipping out to this wide side, trying to play from Cage. Much quicker Nano coming through from Squid. Now will be their first portal call as Riker tries to take some space. Infected is above the backline now, so Squid has to be careful as he charges this last bit. Already trading as Riker. Nade doesn't connect onto him. Full pocket coming through from Squid. Has the Nano now chance to go, but they've lost Rocket. They commit with it anyway. Whip is good though. Riker's getting nowhere close to anyone thanks to that one. Good whip. Now he has to try and double down onto this Ash. Seeker's gone deep. Will trade for Squid. Can't even convert onto the Ash now. Disaster Nano turn for TSM. And they did give a flip in all of that again, so which will limit the damage, but it's not looking good.
No, it's not looking good at all for the side of TSM. That flip, it was a flash in the pan. That Nano Winston turn didn't get them any value at all. And now Nightmare in complete control. I mean, look at King's ultimate charge right now. I'd say the Tracer Echo is the comp on this map, but if your Echo has 40% of a copy after some 60 seconds of fighting, I'd hazard to say that maybe we wouldn't mind seeing Vision back in the lineup. Maybe we'd like to see Mr. Monteferrante come in on the hit scan instead. TSM, they're playing retake, but with no ultis. Nightmare, they've actually had Seeker displaced off the top of the point. No Diva, no problem. But in the you know, the off-screen chaos, I suppose, it looks like both supports for the side of TSM have disappeared. Shades of the Butter Brothers coming through. Riker, he really wants this though. CJ went down and he's going to invest the Primal Rage. He was looking for more, but there is no more being delivered to him. He's going to have to back jump. He's going to have to go pick up some heals from Squid, or maybe even a lonesome Mega Health Pack. And TSM, they're going to have one last crack at this.
One last crack, and all they've got are their DPS ults to do it. Maybe a rally if they can get to that. And only Primal Force out of Infected will help with that. He's trying to hunt down, forcing the Tracer, forcing for Winston. Riker has one more jump, but he is getting chased back to the Ana. Infected can't quite connect with this. It will be a wasted Primal. Pulse Bomb onto him as well. Nearly jumps into his own Tracer, but will give the Mega, will kill Rocket. Player advantage out of that Primal, one way or another. Now he gets the Nano, but he is being put to sleep by Squid. Squid, a couple of bars, but moving forward. Lion nearly has that rally. King trying to push with this copy. Ash here, can't find all that much. Asleep is good now onto Riker. Will deal with that one. Liar's got this rally, but can't keep Squid alive. And Infected has killed the backline there. And this should just be Nightmare taking this Lighthouse, finishing the map, finishing the round. And it's been a strong start for him.
Nightmare really making it look easy right now. TSM, they didn't stand a damn chance. A few comp swaps on Ruins and just total domination on the meta comp on Lighthouse. Really rough. Really, really rough for the side of TSM. Nightmare just completely dominating them. Even without Seeker finding an EMP, they were just setting the tempo every single fight. They were diving backline. Squid and Lyre didn't stand a chance. And when it wasn't Squid and Lyre going down, it was King. So really, this is NRG's shock chance to qualify right now. Because if Nightmare win this match, TSM, they go home. NRG, they go to Stockholm. And with the way that that first map has gone, I get the feeling that, you know, Nightmare, they might be the favorites of this series, Xavier.
I think you might be right, and also gives Nightmare now this clear situation where if they ever get into a bit of a trouble, there's a few dive maps in the pool they can always pull out if they ever have to get their own map pick out, and that's going to put TSM in seemingly a very tricky situation with how that went. And TSM, this is the position you want to be in at this stage of a season. You've not qualified for Stockholm, but your fate is in your own hands. But they need to win this series. This is not a good start. They need a lot to turn it around right now.
Okay, I've just been linked to some incredibly nostalgic slop. I need to look into this.
You look into that. Fluffy would have won this series, you reckon? Maybe. More cheesecake? Of course. No, I just finished it. Just finished it. Only got 5 hours sleep, boss, so... Need for energy. Need for sugar. But obviously, we're going strong. We've got some giveaways to do after this map before the Toronto series. You live on 5 hours sleep. I don't lead a good life. I'm sorry to hear that, San. Try some ket. I feel like the ket would send me to sleep bread, or I need to be coming up. I need to be alert, alive, switched on. Semantics. I don't think it's really a semantic situation we're working with here. Hold on, I'm still a bit sniffly. So excuse the nose blowing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Trash Panda trying to source money. Map pick choice. So, if I'm TSM, I guess I want to take it to the meta map. Probably want to force a Genji, or force a situation where King can play Genji. Vision coming in as well. Likely to play Cass. Marbles theory holds true. It does. Sparker wins. We're currently out of Marbles winners who had official matches that day. We are 3 out of 4. 75% success rate if you win Marbles into winning your OWCS match. And pretty good, actually. Pretty good. What did it say? Julian Bubble on the bench? That's Riker? I don't know. Don't know, San. Can he explain it to you? Esperanza? Fuck me. When was the last time... Where's Esperanza? Is it Portugal? When was the last time we were in Portugal? I don't recall being in Portugal ever. CR7. Alright, so what's the idea here from TSM, huh? What's the idea? Vision in and King in. So this feels like it is just their sort of like, you know, their Genji Cass type lineup. They just think this is a particularly good map for it. Feels like they can play it here. Feels like they'll get the mirror. I mean, it does certainly seem with the way the two teams are lining up now, they are indeed going to get that mirror they were hoping for, I guess. Just the Orisa mirror here instead of a dive one. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Not seen an Esperanza in a while, no?
Yeah, no, it's a long lost pick. You know, we're pretty familiar with Runa Sapi being the only push map in the pool. What's the third one? Is it Queen Street or something? Because this is rare as hell, right? And Esperanza is rare as hell.
Yeah, I think it is New Queen Street, but I've not seen it. Yeah. It's only Runa Sapi as far as it's Runa Sapi, no others. So this is a bit rogue here from TSM.
Okay, so now we've got TSM. I mean, this is a good map for them in the sense that the sightlines are nice and long. It can play into vision on the Ashe. A little bit difficult for Seeker to get those cheeky flanks off on this map because the sightlines are so open and long. Seeker, he swings main and actually takes a whole lot of damage, catches the spear, catches a headshot from vision. He's going to have to chill out. But even though TSM have a really good angle to shoot the card, it's Nightmare that's getting the push.
Getting that push and trying to get better angles as a result of it as well, but not really getting too much angles, but they're still moving it forward. They've actually got their Genji underneath now, maybe a chance for Zero to set something up, fishing for it, but is getting marked a little bit by King as the spins will be exchanged. Now Seeker going to rotate to a more passive angle here, content with their 11 meters for now. We'll wait for their next set of cooldowns here, Nightmare, but also next set of ults as those orbital rays are getting awfully close.
The ults are getting very, very close now. But Nightmare, I mean, this is just like an endless neutral. Feels like nobody is willing to overstep. Nobody is willing to take any particular risk. They're just waiting for the ult turn. And here it is, mirrored orbital rays. Everyone just spamming into a big set of torpedoes over the top there. Deflect comes out from Zero. Bob now from Vision, and the Bob is huge inside this brawl. An extra man spin botting inside your team. That is exactly what you need to win out this trade. Nightmare, they were just a little bit slow to build up that second ult in the fight. So Vision with the first tempo Bob, he carries.
Now a chance to get this early high ground hold. When we talk about Esperanza, and this is such a crucial part of the map to nail. You have such superior positions, especially in an Orisa mirror when there's no real vertical mobility to quickly undo that vertical advantage. And as a such, if you can keep and maintain that high ground position, take advantage of these fights, you can make these retakes so difficult for Nightmare. They've got big ults, Nightmare, but they have to push into it. You see them get pulled by that Terror Surge. They'll respond with one, but they lose CJ already, and they are just going to get blitzed. Seeker's running around with his high noon. Can he find anything? He finds a stray Brig lying about. We'll take that one down, but one trade is all they will get, I think, and TSM, they convert that high ground fight.
This trade won't be enough for Seeker, and this is real bad news for Nightmare now, because, you know, as I love to remind viewers when we occasionally wind up on Esperanza, this is nothing like Runa Sapi. This is not a balanced checkpoint fight. This is massively attacker favored. Right now, it's going to be incredibly difficult for Nightmare to retake up the slope from this high ground, even more so with Vision on the Ashe. Ashe is so well suited to standing up on that high ground and just beaming down. Even if TSM don't get much more meterage from here, they have such a strong position that they're just going to be able to maintain indefinitely. Seeker doing a really good job though, flanking around on the side with Admiral, gets that angle to pressure the high ground a little bit. King tries to match it, but Admiral and Seeker together looks like they're doing a fantastic job of maintaining this angle.
Blade's going to be invested now by King, but Nez the bash. King down to 10 HP as the deflect comes out, but Admiral keeps on swinging, takes care of that one. Rally beats Blade, and now player advantage for Nightmare. They've still got to come up against this strong, powerful Vision angle, and they've actually been separated from Riker during all of this, so despite that opening pick, they've lost their Orisa. Now they're going to drop onto the payload, try and group up, but Nightmare, they are able to clean all of those kills up, and they do get out of this difficult situation.
Massive fight for Nightmare. Really disadvantaged, but King just getting a little bit too excited. Going for that Blade inside. There would have been a chance if perhaps Lyar flanked around, fought with him, bashed into the window from the high ground, and then popped the rally for the second bash, fought with him. Some crazy thing like that. But to Blade around the corner, in a small room with a Brig that has rally, little bit ambitious. Renee, gonna need you to lock the fuck in if you want to take this map. Nightmare, they are steaming ahead with the car, but Vision, he gets the first pick onto Seeker. Vision so strong on the Ashe, so good. Now the orbital ray comes out from CJ, not done yet, but Seeker, Squid, CJ, they match. Blade comes out from Zero inside the ray, and that's going to clean house. TSM, they tried to finish this, but the Blade Surge Ray combo, it's too much, too powerful. TSM also threw the Bob in there. So many ults invested, but it does seem like Nightmare. I mean, they've well and truly got the better of TSM with that match.
Nail their combo. We talk about it time and time again in this matchup. The importance of winning these big ult fights. The importance of nailing the combo when you're on the Genji version of a comp. They do it there. They get the convert. Now they'll get their own checkpoint. Only 7 meters to make up now, which is just round the corner, which is when this fight will take place. They have the Bob to keep going with Nightmare, but into the Terror Surge, a little bit of a tricky one to convert. They might just slow this down with that superior position.
Yeah, I think they just have to hold this position for a while, wait until somebody makes a mistake, wait until a big ultimate comes online so that they can get something done with it. The Bob actually comes online for Seeker, and he's going to throw that out. That's going to force Riker all the way back, and looks like TSM are going to concede the lead for this one. They don't want to match in with their Terror Surge, but now all of Nightmare have dropped down to the point. Riker has missed the opportunity to cut through the inside lane and get that Surge off. Now he's pushing up in main and looking for it, but I don't think he's going to be able to catch anyone because Nightmare, they've already disappeared off into the wind. They're already up on the high ground. Now he's going to get one more chance. He has another spin and another fortify that he can use to push up top, go for that surge, but is Vision going to have an angle to follow up there?
I don't think so right now. Terror Surge coming through. Orbital Ray used as well. Will be mirrored, and it's Riker who gets minced in the middle of that. Torpedoes do their damage. Now the dash through. Another ult fight, another win. They had for Rally, they had for Ray. 2 beats 1. Terror Surge didn't find enough value for Riker, and now Nightmare, they get to extend their lead here.
Nightmare, it's really fully in control now. The first couple of fights starting to feel like a bit of a blip because Nightmare, they just keep winning these crucial ult fights. Rika with that Terror Surge, Squid with that Orbital Ray, just not finding the value that they need. Nightmare always seem to have an answer. PGE. Infected has the Terror Surge to keep the tempo up, but Nightmare, they're happy to just play this 50-50 fight here. As soon as TSM steps up, we're going to see Infected get aggressive, go backline. He's spinning deep now, but he doesn't quite find the angle. He's not quite close enough, so he's going to go back and rest once more. Flank from Seeker, though. This could be huge to follow up with the Terror Surge. Terror Surge is definitely coming out right now, and Seeker, before the Surge even pops, the Surge Blade is popped. Seeker finds the opening onto Squid. Seeker is so goddamn good, flanking with such incredible timing consistently.
Gets that immediate pick, and again, the combo lands for Nightmare. Every time there's a Blade, combined with that Terror Surge, combined with that Ray, Zera is finding the value, and this has given Nightmare a substantial lead at this point. They don't have any ults really to deal with, but Nightmare will be happy with this. They will hold on this corner. They will force TSM to ult them to just get out of their spawn.
Good point, Growlist. Good point. Rally comes out from Lyre now. TSM, they're trying to hold on. Lyre, he's going so deep. But look at the health bars on the side of TSM. Even though they're the ones on the offensive, they're the ones taking all of the damage. Perfect kite from Nightmare. They escaped through the Mega Room, and now they're ready to re-engage up in main. Seeker's got the Bob again. Rika, he goes for the spear on the side. He does hit Seeker with that, but is it going to be enough? Bob comes out from Seeker in main. He's playing for high uptime. Blade in the back, and it's actually good from King. He gets one, and he manages to escape. Orbital Ray up in main from CJ is going to be absolutely worthless, but it does seem like Rika, he's stuck behind. So while it did look worthless at face value, now Rika, he's stuck hell in a cell. Orbital Ray from Squid is so clutch, though. Takes down all of Nightmare as TSM collapse back in. They pincer on Nightmare.
Orbital Ray gonna put them over top there. You saw Infected just matching Rika step for step, wouldn't let him through that door, and that forces the Orbital Ray to be responded with. Forces that big ult just to save Rika's life. They get to push back here, but what is this? About 63 meters down. Difficult situation for TSM to turn around. Only a minute 40 to do it with as well. They are on the high ground. They have control, but if I'm Nightmare now, there's no need for me to push around the corner. I'm happy to slow this game down right now.
Slow and steady will easily win the race for the side of Nightmare. With such a huge lead, there's really no pressure on them at all. Even if they're fighting here at the disadvantaged side of the map, they can just hold the corner. They don't need to push the cart back up the slope. They can just block it. Who cares about the close spawns? Who cares about that high ground? You don't even need to retake it. You need to just, all you need to do is let TSM drop and force them to swing around the corner. And once they swing the corner, Infected is going to have an opportunity to push in with his own Terror Surge. Here it is now, Bob push, Infected and Admiral, they pop their ults together, and Nightmare, they've really tightened up these Surge combos. Surge Blade, Surge Rally, it's all good for them. Rika now, he's being heavily staggered because Infected, he's done such a good thing. He's managed to push Rika off the objective, which means that now the card is going to roll all the way back to the middle. Rika's not going to get the close spawn, and Nightmare are going to resume complete control.
And now they have another one of these deadly combos in control of the map, in control of the ult economy. Blade Ray. If Zera can do it one more time, it will just be the final nail in the coffin for this Esperanza. You see Zera going to take the robot to the corner right now. And again, a choice for a Nightmare. Do they go? Do they choose to finish it right now with the ult they already have? Maybe not. Maybe the ult track probably tells them that TSM are actually very close to these support ults. So they're probably just going to slow it down, take a much bigger, longer fight. Again, trying to force TSM to make the first investment.
First investment for TSM is what is required because Nightmare have no pressure at all. All they need to do is maintain flank from Lyre right now. He doesn't quite have that rally up on line yet, and this could be bad news for TSM. Squiddy manages to trade out to Seeker, but Zero with this Ray Blade, yet another successful combo from the side of Nightmare. And it's looking like TSM no hope at all. I'd have to imagine that, you know, Mama Rack and some of the other Rack clan are probably cheering right now because with a 2-0 lead for Nightmare, that's only one more map for us to see NRG in Stockholm. PGE.
And not just 2-0 up. 2-0 up dominantly, both on dive and the Orisa Mirror. Where on earth did TSM turn to now? And remember, it's not a Twisted Mind situation where TSM have to win a map. They have to win the series. They have to reverse sweep at this point. Surely it's in the bag for NRG. Nightmare looks so good right now, so dominant. You have to expect this will be closed out very shortly.
I'm just getting my live PGE reaction in right now. Just checking that one out. But yeah, I'm going to go to slop. I'll see you for map 5.
I'll see you there.
3.
Oh, how good is Infected? Really good. Oh, thank you, Jax, as well. Thank you very much. Prime is appreciated. But yeah, Infected's really good. Probably the best North American tank right now. As in, North American tank is... oh, pardon me. He's actually North American. Discounting someone, of course. Have your haircut? Who's not someone? Come on. If Nightmare beats Toronto, do they make Stockholm? Nightmare makes Stockholm no matter what. The conditions are right now is if TSM win this series, the teams going to Stockholm will be Toronto, TSM, and Nightmare. If Nightmare win this series, which it looks like they will, the teams going to Stockholm will be Toronto, Nightmare, and NRG. Everyone always good for a someone joke, aren't they? Always good for a someone joke. Why are none of the teams playing Ryan Sim Cast? SSG have just already solved this meta. Are they stupid? Yeah, they're stupid. Alright. Any idea how seeding will work for Stockholm? Yeah, so I'll just show you the bracket, because actually Liquipedia just has the best setup for this, because they've got it already. When's the next Marbles? After this game. We'll do it between the series. So yeah, oh, actually some spots, obviously EMEA confirmed, right? So we have our first matchup. Twisted Minds versus Falcons. SSG against the NA circuit points leader. Crazy Raccoon will play third place from North America. NA will play the stage 4 champions, so potentially Toronto Ents opening if Toronto close out today. And then NA circuit points leader for SSG, which could well be Nightmare, a classic Chris v. Hunter situation. Thanks, Wilder. Why are you a loser, Wilder? What's gone wrong? You upset? Upset you've been subscribed for so long? Doesn't make you the loser. That makes you one of the good ones. One of the good ones. Oh, we're going already. The music was deceiving me. We're literally here. We're literally here. We're New Junk City. We're rolled out. Close for Preds. We're straight into it. We're straight into it.
Doing it?
Which I'm just saying, we're straight into it. They cut the music a little bit late.
Could you count for me?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
right,
1.
We're back on. Wait, were you doing the... Are you 28, 27, 26, 25...
Wait, no, that was my counting down. You're so far behind.
Wait, really?
Are you on Flashpoint on Loxin?
Yeah. 16, 15, 14, 13, 10. Wait, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7...
Yeah, 6. We're about there.
Yeah, that was dangerous. I feel like I stopped counting the numbers for a second. Like
yeah,
I just started making the numbers. Like,
you went 13, then 10. It was.
yeah. Like I don't even know how to count. Like what just happened there? Like what was that? Oh my god, my streamer can't count. Real. I can't read. I can't count. What was that? What just happened?
Do I need to call 911? Because Kev's he might have a blade and he might be fine, but there might be a bigger problem afoot.
Yeah, that's a little rough. Nightmare, they've got a really good opening. CJ, he's taken so low, but Admiral, he does close the kill onto King. Riker goes down as well. Infected traded out, but it's looking like it's all Nightmare all the way. Late death onto Infected, probably not going to be the end of the world because all these respawns are going to happen at once.
We'll get that respawn, but first fight onto Nightmare again. Good start for them in this mirror, and all of their ults coming up slightly quicker with the exception of this Ray, but Nightmare, they should be able to build that up, and if they can drop this Terror Surge, if they can drop this Blade just a little bit quicker, then it's going to cause them all sorts of problems.
These fast ults for the side of Nightmare, very, very difficult to push into. Maybe there's a tiny window of opportunity right now where Squid can get that faster orbital ray, but that window has closed. Now we're even on ultimates, and it's looking like Squid, I mean, he's not going to be able to do anything fast tempo. TSM, they just need to find their opening. King on the Genji, he might be able to take a little side angle. Looks like both Genjis are dueling on the point right now, but with the orbital rays being mirrored and Fan the Hammer just flying out, it looks like the health advantage is far in favor of Nightmare. Blade into that Terror Surge, into that absolute slop of ultimates, and it's actually looking like Nightmare may have fucked this one up, because they've used all 5 ultimates and they haven't quite finished yet. Riker, he gets that Terror Surge. King's still finding trades, so it's a 3 versus 3, but with 5 ultimates invested for the side of Nightmare, they may win the point, but from an economy standpoint, that was beyond messy.
Really forced way more out than they would have liked, and as a result, TSM coming back. They've got Blade, they've got High Noon, a good set of ultimates. They could use for High Noon, take some space. They can use for Blade to finish the job here, because Nightmare, as they did win that fight, will actually get this earlier space. But maybe a saving grace a little bit for Nightmare. This is a big open point. You can really make this Blade quite hard to use. So if King and TSM, they can't close the gap for their Genji, it's going to be very tricky for King to get a real connect in here. They're coming through the wide side right now. It will just be a slow pokey fight to begin around point.
Slow poke, but I think that TSM really need to leverage this advantage. The second the point unlocks, they need to be on it fast. Vision, he's popping that High Noon, but he's doing it from quite far away. Should be enough for them to cap the point, though. Nightmare, they're taking a little bit of a chance. 2 skulls filled up there, but they all escape the High Noon in the end. Seeker's going to be able to push back in with his own High Noon, but Vision actually gets a kill onto Admiral. The Blade comes out from King, and he is going to survive it. So really nice neutral play there from Vision. Good Blade from King. Didn't even need to clean up any kills because he made the space. He stayed alive. And now Nightmare, they have to retake. They had to pay the price for their messy ult fight on the first flashpoint, but now things are back to even.
We'll be coming back with High Noon Nightmare here. Again, a common ult to start with, create a bit of space, and then Nightmare, they have the Terror Surge, they have the Ray to drop in, but TSM also have those ults here. Can be a game of very fine margins with those ults, because they charge quite quickly, the damage boost makes them very lethal. We're going to see Nightmare swinging out this wide side, but King is right there, actually. It will just be a clash on the choke. High Noon to start it, Ray's thrown in, Seeker's going to cancel on that one, tries to get away, cannot get away, King all the way over, Terror Surge first from Riker to get so much damage now, but Nightmare, they are surviving 4v4 right now, pushing through. Zera's pulling the Blade, here he comes, slice through onto Virissa, gets one, and honestly, that's enough. He's looking for a little bit more. Brig runs into him, has to be careful just not to trade more than anything, but they flip themselves onto the point here, and now, if they're good, they can get a few late kills here as well, Nightmare.
A little bit of ambitions from Squid there, and also Lyre trying to flip across main like that. Could be a very late death for Lyre. There it will be a very late death for Lyre. He is not able to keep that shield alive. Nightmare, really good discipline with the ultimates. Zera pulling that Blade, getting the kills that he needed to, not overextending afterwards, recognizing that you can get those picks, get the advantage, then go tap objective, win the fight slow. TSM for the retake, they don't have a whole lot to work with. DPS ultimates when the fight breaks down, when things go slow, but right now they've only got that High Noon and the rally from Lyre. High Noon, very difficult to execute though, when you've got Admiral pushing into your spawn. Looks like he's used the bash rather early, but he will be speared out of it. Lyre, he's found a kill on Seeker though, so this is a really good start for TSM. The re-push now coming through. Lyre's rally gets one more bash into it. Nightmare, 5 versus 4, Infected, not quite able to get that Terror Surge up, and that will be TSM cleaning up this fight, cleaning up this second flashpoint, evening up the scoreline.
Tied up 1-1. They need a lifeline in this series, and they get it right here. They need to win this map, then they need to win the next 2 maps, but one step at a time if you're TSM. Then moving on to the next point with this Ray Blade combo. It feels like when we've been talking about the power of these combos, for success in these combos, it's always been about Nightmare. It's always been about Zera and either his tank or his Juno finding that value. Now TSM with a great chance to find some of their own. They have to do it into a Terror Surge, they have to do it into a Ray, but there is a window of time here before Zera has his own Blade.
Oh, Jeez. Apparently we're on slop time. Apparently we're very far behind. Maybe that's only like 10 seconds. Who knows? We'll fix it later. We'll fix it at the end of the map. Just a slow neutral here from the start. It looks like King, he's going to go underneath. He wants to touch the point when the unlock occurs, while the rest of his team pushes out on top. Riker steps up on top. King steps out underneath, but it looks like Zira, he's the one that has the positioning on the point. He's got the supports poised to pocket him. Infected goes extremely deep for the Terror Surge, doesn't find a kill. Orbital Ray comes out from CJ, but TSM, they have so much health. They're about to have the blade. King really needs to pull this blade quickly. He does pull the blade. That is Zira pulling it as well, so the trades are going back and forth, but it looks like TSM are getting the better of them. It's Zero versus the world, and now it is nobody at all left alive for the side of Nightmare. TSM, they had one more ultimate earlier on in that fight to pull, and that is how they close it out. Nightmare, they did cap 28% of the point, but not super significant, to be perfectly honest.
No, don't think it'll really change the number of fights we'll see. For now, TSM happy to be in control of a point, and they have that rally. We've seen Laya throughout this tournament. Lots of big success with the rally. Might even see them holding quite close, trying to connect with Seeker, cancelling that high noon. Seeker's coming the far side now, though, which will be very hard to cancel in reality. So might see them just try and play this one slow. TSM don't need to overcommit. Working his way in as Seeker. Now the high noon's going to be used. Vision's going to D-peek this one. Javelin will get caught. Looking for the pick onto point. Doesn't find it. Had for Skull for a second. But they've taken the flip here, Nightmare. Now the high noon swing back. They want more of the same. Infected will spin out. Takes a bit of damage, but nothing too significant. And now they're trying to flip it back. But Nightmare, they want to commit to it. They nearly have the rally, but they don't. TSM flip it back one more time. Orisa now on the low ground. And Nightmare, they're going to use this as an invitation to come up top. Pressure onto them here. Flashbang connects. Takes down Squid. More pressure onto Seeker right now, but the Admiral's rally, he's going, it's keeping them safe. Laya has rallied on the low ground, but Vision a little bit separate, has to play passive, but here's the spear. Seeker is so low. Finish on that one from CJ. They're plowing forward right now. Nightmare, they found their option. They found their opening. They're walking forward. Riker has the Terror Surge, has to try and regroup here a little bit with King. They're just trying to live, but the chase is on. And Nightmare, they get the retake.
So scrappy, but at the end, Nightmare, they edge it out. Seeker, he finds so much value before being taken out. TSM, they get one last touch on this one. They've got ultimates coming, but Squid, he doesn't have that Ray yet. He went down first. He wasn't able to charge it up early on. Riker with the Surge. Hopefully he doesn't need to touch. It looks like King is getting in position to touch from underneath. He has to dash out in main. Same time, Riker spun onto the point. So lots of cooldowns invested from TSM just to secure that touch right now. Nightmare, Infected has gone somewhere. He's throwing down the Terror Surge, and Admiral, Vision, Laya both going down. So that means Nightmare already hard in advance. Riker tries to clutch it out with the Terror Surge into the enemy's orbital ray. Extremely ambitious that one was, Riker. Nightmare, series point, knocking TSM out of the tournament point.
Oh, really hot take from Riker in a situation where their backs are already against the wall. They can't really afford to be throwing ults into lost fights, but it's exactly what they did. And now, Orbital Ray, Blade. They still have a good combo, but would have been nice to have more of it here. Nightmare, on the other hand, they've got that big combo from TSM coming to deal with. They've got the High Noon, they've got the Blade. Not many great opportunities to really match these ults here. Nightmare might have to try and play a little bit slower, play to disengage, maybe try and repush with their Blade if they can live.
If they can live. It's a big if, Xavier. TSM right now, they are truly on the back foot. Seeker, he's got line of sight of the point. High noons for either side. Maybe we'll see those invested when the point unlocks, but it is Squid that has that all-important orbital ray. But Seeker, he kills Riker with his high noon. How does this happen? How does the spear not find value? How does the spin not block it? Blade comes in from King to try and clutch it out. TSM just threw every single ultimate that they had into it when their tank was already dead. King with the Blade Jacks, the clutch, it's potential, but it's just Squid and Vision versus the world, and as they both go down, I mean, that's basically TSM's hopes and dreams invested into that fight for nothing. That was only a high noon in exchange for Blade, Noon, Ray. Pack it up, Xavier, pack it up. We're going to see PGE at LAN.
It looks like we are, because back-to-back decisions to invest ultimates in fights where they are down players have left TSM in such an outrageously hard position. Laya, he's been good for rallies all tournament, but this rally will have to be a hell of a rally because he's got to counterplay an enemy rally, an enemy Blade, and a Terror Surge. He needs about 4 bashes with this rally here. TSM, they need a miracle, and they need it now.
They need it right this second, but I don't like their chances, Xavier. They've shown that they're not doing so great in the neutral. They need a flank. They need some risk being taken. Nightmare, they're milking the point up to 70%, but here come their ultimates. Rally and Orbital Ray stacked up together. Surge, no blade invested from Zero. It appears that he doesn't want to use everything all at once, and somehow TSM, they've survived a triple ult push. King first to fall, though. First likely of many. Vision pops the high noon up in the high ground. He lands a shot onto Zero. King, Vision, both taken down. Those Squid soon to follow Zero. He's slicing through TSM, and it's looking like with that team wipe, TSM, they'll be taken out of the tournament 3-0 by Nightmare. Congratulations to the Rack family. Of course, congratulations to my dear friend PGE, as NRG make it through, TSM get knocked out, and we go the distance. Everyone attending Stockholm is now locked in.
We have all of our teams, and you must be chuffed. That's such a close friend of yours. You'll be seeing them in Stockholm.
Actually, I might jump into his chat. Congratulations, close friend on qualifying. One of those. Yeah, let's hit one of those real quick. Alright. Congrats on qualifying, close friend of mine. Alright, let's drop that. He's not even gonna... Look how fast his chat moves, dude. It's not even possible.
Pick it up.
Yo, Haley, thanks so much. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that so much. Congratulations. See you in Stockholm. Alright, is he calling his mom or something? He's calling Seeker or something. He's calling Seeker. Alright, done here.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, I'll see you for the finals then.
Yeah, use code RACKATTACK for your Stockholm tickets. Use code RACKATTACK for your Stockholm tickets.
Oh, yeah?
Right, shut this guy up. Shut this guy up. Right, we're done here. Oh. Seeker called him saying, "Who's your daddy?" Oh, I see. Thanks, Ante. Entertaining stream. Just you wait. There's actually another match after this. I know PG is the centerpiece, but there's actually more. There's actually more after this.
I don't think anyone is, but if anyone's interested in any un-PGE related matches, there is one coming up.
Exclamation mark title. Unofficial OWCS drops. PG is my close friend. And also Nightmare versus Toronto OWCS finals.
You should do your own giveaways where you say you'll give away a digit of PGE's phone number every time.
1 digit at a time.
Yeah. So if you can win 11 marbles races, you get the whole number.
Yeah, we're just a couple of marbles races away from glory here, I feel.
Oh wait, that reminds me. I actually need to do some I need to fucking get racing, mate.
Right. Nice. All right, I'll let you race away, and I'll just slop it.
Roger that. See you for the final. All right, only one timeout left. We can brute force the rest of the digits. Don't worry. And then he ends the giveaway with 2 digits to go. Exactly. Thank you, Vamps. Alright, where am I going? Is it open? I've not opened the game. That'll be a good start. Let me open the game. Let me put myself in the corner. Alright, so people have been tanking the timeouts, right? People have very kindly been tanking a lot of the timeouts, which means there's really just prizes left to play for. So let's get a little bit shorter on... Let's go. Race. Community. We've done a lot of these now, haven't we? As you can see. Dark Fighting Night. Alright, you've convinced me. Let's not waste any time, you know? Let's get right into it. Trash Panda is so prizes pilled. So prizes pilled. All right. Oh, I just sort of like lost touch for a second, you know, and suddenly there's only 35 seconds left. Oh wait, I was meant to put a bigger timer on at the start so it would line up with the ad. Oh well, it's fine. Just fine. Oh, I'm locked in. 18 seconds left. If you want to play, exclamation mark play. If you want to play. Pretty simple, right? Even the craziest people can figure it out. Where are we? Jesus Christ. Arkham? Where are we? God damn. All right. What a pretty place. Time to go. Everyone, sliding. Sliding, sliding, sliding. Dropping in. Into the big pit. Now the first spinner. There's amazing. There's a few different ways to go here. Everyone is dividing left, right, and straight ahead. Speed boost on the side. Maze in the middle. Is it quicker to go to the side? Is it quicker to go to the middle? We'll have to wait and see. Emmy ahead on the left. Aiden ahead in the middle. Oh, big slowdown on the right and the left here. And it looks like the middle path was the right path. Aiden, will they be slowed by Vess? Not really. It's Shilmy. Decision to go left or right. Big spinners on the side as well. Oh, and the side path was definitely not correct. Now, flying through. Oh, wait, flying off the edge. Bipolar Bear in a pretty good position. Shilmy doing well as well. Top left seems to be the correct path. Working very well. Shilmy, strong lead. A few more people making it off the edge. Aiden Bowler after a strong lead. No good. Trash Panda, though, doing quite well. Oh, wait, maybe not. Underneath. No, falling. Bipolar Bear has taken the lead. All the way up the top here. Shilmy still holding on to that lead, though. Strong start for Shilmy, but no, stuck in the spinners. Ah, Shilmy. Can he find a way through? Wait, Sage, though. Taking a bit of a rogue path, but is it quicker? A few people jumping it. BB no bunny. Shilmy still holding strong, but Sager lower. Which one's going to go first? Shilmy holds on to his lead. Bipolar Bear. And oh, Sager doesn't even finish. Sager is a floor person. Oh, off the edge. Not even a floor person. Aegis is going to finish third. Oh, look at this. People rolling off the edge. A few stray floor people wandering to their slow death. We're still waiting for our top 10. There we go. Oh, nearly made the top 10 myself. Hadouken King, our warrior from last night. Let's go see who is at the back. And it's Warg versus Sexy Vanilla Freshness. It's an absolute dogfight here not to come last. 23 seconds left and Sexy Vanilla Freshness is making whatever the opposite of money moves is. Poverty moves from Sexy Vanilla Freshness here. Find the slope. Go. Down. Oh no. It's not even close. It's too little too late. I have to fill. Oh, is he taking a quicker path? Maybe can he overskate? No. Hold on, I need to turn the volume down. There we go. All right, time to spin the wheel then. Sexy Vanilla Freshness timed out. Shilmy is the winner. I'll give you a quick scroll because I'm also conscious we need to move quite quickly. All right, Shilmy. Please time me out. I mean, Shilmy, there's one timeout, right? Think how stupid you would be to lose a 1 in 9. You got like 8 out of 9 chance of getting some tokens. Let's get Shilmy some tokens, shall we? Let's get him some tokens. Ah, he's got it. No problem. Tokens taken care of. Beautiful. Nice, Shilmy. All right. Get straight into it, right? No messing about, you know? No messing about. Time to get involved. We still got codes to give away. I'm sort of like, I'm not super gagging to be on, you know, super late doing this. So let's do professional aggressive adventure. What's the PG tweet? Kissing Seeker. All right, join up. 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. You know the rules. You get a chance to spin. If you spin, you have a chance to win. Chance to get... Oh, wait, hold on. This is so loud. Will you chill the fuck out? There we go. All right, pretty simple actually, no? Pretty simple. Few spins, a laser field. I mean, this is an easy course. You'd have to be a right idiot not to finish this one. A real drongo to get caught in the lasers, you know? Shouldn't be that difficult at all. Not at all, okay? Ready? 20 seconds left. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Can't be that hard. All right, ready? Quick ball inspection in the final 10 seconds. So we only got one stylish ball. Everyone rocking it plain for this one. Here we go. Sliding, sliding, sliding. Here we go. All right. Everyone into the initial tunnel. Pretty clean sweep for most people so far. Bacon Pancake's actually taking an early lead, but the rest of the pack not far behind at all. We're going to go into the first sort of figure of 8 turn here, all about cornering. The corner's going to be a bit of an equalizer here. No time and ripe time. I had to make sure I said that one right. Right at the back of this one, not making good time at all. Bacon Pancake, Cat, all at the front. All at the front. All at the front. Now, next to the next double bend. Coming round the corner. Coming round the corner. No leads really traded yet. Only slight edges in these corners, but we're coming up to the laser field. And surely the laser field is going to be the big difference maker here. Looking for an opportunity. Looking for an opportunity. Got to avoid the lasers. There's so many lasers, Bacon Pancake. Are they quick off their feet? Are they able to drop it? Jabber's in the mix too. Lasers. All right. Clean sweep, clean sweep, clean sweep for Jabber. All the way through. Dodging, dodging, circumventing. Lots of people dying on the way through. Jabber, Bacon Pancake, they all avoided. But now, separate paths. How have you fallen off, Colonel? Pick Starlight as well? What a disaster. Now, going different paths here. Which one's going to be faster? We're going to meet in one. There's 2 boxes at the end as well, of course. Remember. Oh, no. And these boxes could be a real big difference maker because look how tight it is between everyone. Mr. Carla and Jabber right at the front. Really difficult. Jabber will come out first. No. Oh, no, so many. It's going to be a photo finish. It's going to be a photo finish. Raymax into the balls. Pushed in. Raymax pushed in by Bob Ross. Little bit of a helping hand at the end there. And Raymax holds. Raymax holds. Oh, somehow, some way. Jabber doesn't even finish top 10. Disaster. Looks like everyone's finishing, actually. Piggy, the Diving Beaver Apostle. Who will be the slowest? Slowest person gets timed out. It's not looking good, Piggy. Need to pick up the pace. Need to pick up the pace. Oh, we're not picking up the pace. So we're going to be picking up a timeout. All right, nice easy one there. Raymax on top. Chance to spin. Salute for Piggy. Gone. You ready, Raymax? You want to spin? Wait, I'm just checking. All right. Raymax, you ready? All right. Not that hard at this point, Raymax, you know. Mostly tokens to win. Mostly tokens to win. Oh, we're well away from a timeout. In the clear. In the clear. Easy one. Easy one. 400 Overwatch League tokens. Congratulations. Now the big question is, do we think we have time for another one? Oh, they're doing a bit of a game. So we probably do, right? Of course, Raymax, you're welcome. Congratulations. Good race. Time for one more. Should we do a battle royale? Yeah? Alright. BR time? Yeah, I got into the battle royales. I haven't played any of them before, but I got into it. Do you want the bumper balls where it's knocked off the edge? Or just a good old scrap in the woods? I think we just have a good old scrap in the woods. Scrap in the woods? Alright. Let's get a scrap in the woods. Thank you. Good Ange message effect. Appreciated. Also, shout out, I don't know if they're still here, but the person who dropped the T-Tours. Oh, the person who dropped the T-Tours.
Exclamation mark play.
Thanks, Bernard. Thank you. But the person who dropped the exclamation mark tours when I missed the winner on the Castle Siege. Fair play. Fair play. All right. So if you've not played Battle Royale before, it's pretty simple. You see the red bars. The red bars are your HB. You attack another ball, you're going to be targeting another ball. That person, you're fighting them. You're chasing them down. You're trying to do damage, right? That's what you want to do. You want to fight people. You want to kill people. Classic Battle Royale situation. Last person standing wins, so we're going to have everyone die except for one person. You can target people if you type !target once the race starts, and then the name of the person you want to target. Doesn't work. Don't type me, though. Don't type me. Don't do it. You can target people. What you'll see on here is you'll see like a little sword icon, and that'll tell you who you're targeting and who you're scrapping, okay? It's going to be, I warn you, it's going to be a chaotic start, because look at this. Look at this. All right, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, ! Play if you're quick. Everyone's going to be dropping. Here we go. Oh, it's chaos. Lots of damage. You see the damage numbers going in right now. We'll try and lock in on someone. Looks like Ripclaw just taking the outside, taking the wide flank, going in for Sager right now. Kylo Rect hunting down Fooper Duper, but a few people hunting down Kylo Rect as well in their target. Lots of pressure coming through. Wabbit looking for Booth in blunts, but Wabbit's low already. Backbone's taken down a few, but Backbone is traded. 1-for-1 trade, no good in Battle Royale. It's all to play for. Everyone's an individual. I'm after Atlas, of course. That fucking prick, I'll get him. Sans trying to target me. So many people trying to target me. I'll grow up, everyone. Grow up. I'll take you all on. I'll take all comers. I think I've literally died. Fuck. I won't be taking anyone on. Now, the targets will change. Can they hunt him down? Toronto Defiant hanging on here. Anyone targeting for Toronto Defiant? Looks like for Toronto Defiant. Stuck in a tree. Stuck in a tree. Vulnerable. Gets away. Oh, Toronto Defiant taken out. No such chance. Now, we're locking in. Only a few left. Down to our final 15. We're about to get our top 10 situation, everyone. Top 10 situation. Whoa. Where's Macy Cat going? Macy Cat in trouble. Looking for more. Down to 12. Bumblebee in hot pursuit here. They're trying to hunt down. Whoa, look at this chase. Faraki.
Size ring.
Size ring.
Up.
Size up, guys.
Up.
Time to size up, guys. Get in the size ring. It's 11 people left.
Size up.
Size up, guys.
Up.
Oh, my God. Look at Boofin.
It's a top 10 situation.
It is. Boofin is a chonker. Look at the size of Boofin. Boofin is seriously big. It's time to size up. Everyone's getting massive. Look at Evan's HB. Look at the size of Evan. The size of this guy. Can you believe him? Everyone's spread out. It's a scrap in the corner. Macy, Wabbit, Blue, Lonesome, all going for it. But no, Macy takes down Blue Slime. Down to 5. More size ups. People just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look at Evan. He's a colossus among men. Trying to find the finishing blow here. Another size up. Oh my God, everyone's getting big. Evan going all the way, looking for it. Looking for it. Lonesome Organist in big trouble. A lot of HP, but trouble. But Evan takes down Wabbit. Don't think he was even aiming for him here. Now Casman aiming for it. But look at the size of Evan. He's on the hunt, prowling through the woods.
Dome.
Oh, Battle Dome. It's a battle. What the hell is a Battle Dome? It's a Battle Dome situation. Now, nowhere to run, but not a lot of space. Evan trying to hunt down. Only 4 people left. It's a scrap on this hill. No one finding any meaningful damage just yet. Macy is the lowest of the 3. They're still trying to find more. The hunt is on. Everyone is on Evan's case. They're hunting him down. Evan is massive. Evan, everyone's getting ganged up on. 3v1. Evan in so much trouble now. Everyone's picked Evan. They're hunting him down. Poor trouble, Evan. No escape. They 3v1 him now. Who's the next target? The Battle Dome has been complete. It's a 1v1. Chasm versus the Lonesome Organist. Round the edge. 15 damage. Chasm, one hit away. Lonesome Organist with a finish. My God. My God. Evan was such a colossus, such a titan that everyone chose vengeance on him. Poor Evan. Poor. Good 1v1 at the end as well. Truly battled out in that one. All right, I think we're getting close as well. Yeah, that was the last one for now, I think. Jet Spin, are you ready, Lonesome Organist? Are you with us?
Standing by, Kosaurus and SNR should be joining us for this one, so we can pick their brains.
Oh wait, we're getting an interview as well. Let's look at frags. Lonesome Organist, you with us? Beautiful. Top eliminations. Top damage. I mean, could it be a more deserving win? More deserving win. Yeah, let's do the spin.
also the key takeaways are that Nightmare is pretty good at
Oh, you can't see it? Oh, sorry.
once they see
Yeah, top eliminations, top damage for Lonesome Organist.
that comp, once they get a little surprised, they seem to be caught off guard. So we're looking to bring a lot more of that today.
Good effort from Master Bacon, Faraki, Macy, all big fraggers. Nilus. Alright, let's spin it. Let's spin it.
I'm just happy to be here. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is just a great experience. I think everyone's like very excited that we made it this far. It's our first time we're in a grand finals. I think last stage.
Alright, let's spin. Sorry, I got distracted by the interview. Ready, Lonesome? Surely you get tokens for this, Lonesome. Surely you get tokens.
I would disagree. I think we're also pretty good at Ryan.
Oh no! Oh no!
Back on for ourselves.
Oh my god! Holds for the tokens. Holds for the tokens. Nearly fumbled.
I think it has to be. I mean, like, I don't think better. So
Squeaky bum time.
that's what I'd say.
Congratulations, Lonesome.
You guys have set pretty clear boundaries here. Nightmare's gonna try and play the mirror. Toronto's gonna try and potentially counter a little bit. I was highlighting the supports there. How do you feel about your back?
You'll get a DM with your code. I think the mods are on it, right? I trust the mods.
You're able to play this match so confident, correct, Casaurus?
Yeah, we showed it in.
Can I win here? Do you think we got time for another one, Haddy?
Been showing it all this
For the
season.
champion of EMEA?
Play every single comp and every single meta, and that's why we're the back to back to back, and we're looking to add one more back to that today.
Can I ask one more question as well? Casaurus, what is going on there? I heard screaming in the back. Is that the players?
Haddy, mate, all you need to do, should we do a Battle Royale? Battle Royale again?
Is that a lucky charm of some sort, or like a blood offering? What are we looking at?
Bumper balls or normal?
Result today.
Do the boop off the edge one? Alright, missed. You've convinced me. Right, gotta join quick though.
So much and best of luck in the grand finals.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Let's do 20, okay? 20. 20 seconds. You gotta be so fast. So fast. If you want to spin, get in. Get in. Haddy in. Captain Prash in. All the big names in. Juby in. Lots of warriors. So the idea you're going to bump into each other. If you fall off the edge, you lose. Okay? 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Don't fall off the edge, okay? You can push other people off the edge as well, of course. Oh, Joby. What a terrible start, Joby. And the rings, they're going to get smaller as we go on. Remember, the rings will get smaller. Joby going towards the edge. Dajon, Dragon of Miller. Oh, already people getting pushed. Oh, disasters on the edge here. Trading left, right. And Joby's actually managed to cling on for now. Lots of battle as it will tilt. Left and right, left and right. Oh, I see people targeting me. People just going flying off the edge. The ring's going to evaporate, but everyone's okay. I'm on the edge now. Oh, Colonel Viceroy. Nice try, mate. Give you the slip. Drop the shoulder. No escape. Now another big tilt coming in. Holding, holding, holding. Tilting the other way now. Oh, big trade in the middle. Everyone trying to hang on to the edge, but the outside is about to disappear. Hold, hold. Sunku just about creeps back on. Oh, it's going to go. That's going to kill Crump King in this. We've lost a few with that one. Sir Lemon on the edge. Gay Gay on the edge. Memory off the edge. Beans now in big trouble, will be nudged off too. I'm in the middle, Koza, Jubyhawk, Wolfman, all holding strong. I've lost Haddy in all of this as well already. Toronto Defiant, another ring will fall. Now, getting more and more difficult, smaller and smaller, less and less space to stay on. Tilting to the right here, everyone rolling back in, looking for a chance to bump, looking for a chance to clash. Big exchange in the middle right now. Hodge has been launched into the air, but will be okay. Lots of people survive, but Arthur not so lucky. Now the outside ring. Oh, and there's big danger. Big amount of deaths on the left-hand side here. Huge problems. Oh no, I'm off. This has really thinned the pack. We're down to our top 40. Hanging on, Wolfman off the edge as well. Barrel's going to be dropped in here as well. People targeting each other. Pressure on right now. Captain Prash still driving around. Will be okay as we lose another outside layer. Bumblebee just back inside just in time. Red Eyes, wrong place, wrong time. Drops off the edge. Now we're down to our top 26. Now big trouble. Holding into the middle. Oh, big exchange. Rip in a whole world of... Wait, Rip just rebounds, comes back on. How has Rip done this? Rip is a wizard. The laws of gravity don't apply to Rip. Unbelievable. Back in the center. Now, as it gets smaller, we're going to lose a lot more people. 15 people holding on. Sir Lemon looking good. Trying to trade in the middle here. Looking for a Toronto Defiant sunk by Sinku. Oh, Liland gone as well. Now, Getting close to our top 10 situation. Another
Top
player
10
will go.
situation.
It's a top 10 situation. You can say that again, mate. King off the edge. Only a few people left right now. Battling away, battling away. Oh, Sunko has been sent. Unknown AO sent. Down to our top 7. Still scrapping out. Looking for an opportunity to push off. Oh, Bacon Pancakes misses it. Goes for the pin. Rip, an absolute warrior. But no, will fall. It's a 1-for-1 trade. We're down to it. Another ring's going to disappear. There's no space. No space. 1v1. MEV Lemon. MEV Lemon. Any connects? Any connects? They're just brushing. They both hit. Who dies first? Emmy, last alive. It's a photo finish. Absolutely millimeters in it. Absolute millimeters in it. Millimeters in it.
Any counters?
No. Hold on. I got to do the spin. Hold on. I'll count with you, then I'll do the spin. Hold on. I've not started yet, though.
Okay, well, I'm at 19, control point unlocked, so maybe click the live button at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Far away.
I'm on 21,
Okay,
20,
like 10 seconds behind.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13,
Okay, cool.
12.
Cool.
We got it?
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty, you do your spin. Seeker, he's rolled out on the Widowmaker here. Merit's on the Cassidy, so that's going to be a little bit awkward for him. Merit, if he can close the gap, he can apply a lot of pressure. We've also got Sugar Free on the Tracer, and he is already forced Seeker to back up a little bit. He's just going to be a constant annoyance. Right now, though, it's all Toronto on the objective, filling up that point percentage, and if they can hide out of that Widow's line of sight, it's going to be really awkward for Seeker to get anything done. Sugar Free, continued annoyance, but now he's drifting back to the fight on the point, which means that Nightmare, they have lost the first point cap. Toronto in control.
In control and looking good. Trying to fight their way. Pressure onto Zero. Trying to keep him contained. Playing on the low ground for now. Trying to stay out of Seeker's line of sight. A continued battle on the point. Sugar Free maybe looking for an opportunity to pressure this Widow. Not going that deep. Now he spots his opportunity. Will get into the back. Shooting CJ. Trying to pull attention. Trying to find that opportunity onto the Widow. Looking for him. But Seeker's moved forward onto this pillar. So Sugar Free just chasing a bit of nothing right now. As Seeker goes for a close shot. Will be pushed forward. But this Ray push from CJ. It's just worked in the meantime. Not enough pressure from Sugar Free. Will get chased out. And they'll get the flip off the back of this here. Nightmare.
Really good for Nightmare. They managed to actually flip the cap. Sugar Free, he's all the way in Nightmare's spawn, but nobody is really in a position to chase him out. So the annoyance, it continues. It is endless. Infected, he's got that Terror Surge, so if Toronto try to do anything especially aggressive, he will be able to shut that out, but he's got to be so mindful of the Ray. Looks like Seeker's made a little bit of a mistake with his hook here, and that may get him caught out, but 1-for-1 exchanges as Merit goes down. Seeker, his error, that's cost him dearly. Admiral's popped the rally and thrown that in. Infected catches a pulse bomb on the chin. He's so low, he will go down. So now, 2-player advantage for the side of Toronto Defiant. A little bit of a mistake there early on from Seeker, messing up his hook back to safety, and then Nightmare, they traded out in the front, but because they kept fighting into that orbital Ray, the rally wasn't enough to keep them alive.
I just need a quick time check again, or percent check more accurately. 41, 42, 43, yes. 44. Alright, sorry, yeah. Having more quality issues here, because apparently I don't pay enough for internet to get a real connection, if you can believe it.
If you paid another 15 quid a month, maybe you would have a chance.
I pay 75 quid a month, can you believe that? Unbelievable, really.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, right? And that's a lot to not be able to watch a YouTube stream. Orbital Ray and Genji Blade coming back here for Nightmare. They've been good with the combos earlier in the series. Bit trickier against Toronto. RuPaul trying to hold onto that, but now here comes the Blade. Slashing through from Zero. Doesn't quite find it. Spinning the front from someone. Takes a few. Will just get chunked through. Now they've killed that Arissa. They can plow back onto point, Nightmare. Unbelievable opportunity here if they can finish it. But Toronto, they respond with aggression. They're all so low, though. An infected Zero. They will clean everything up. Surely. Pulse bomb attempt from Sugar Free. Can't find the clutch. Sugar Free still trying to look for trades here. And Vegas in there. There we go. Taken care of in the end. Nightmare will get the flip.
Oh, jeez. They got the flip a little bit too slow, though. Now, all the way up to 88%. They probably could have made that work at around 80 if they were a bit more diligent with getting onto the point. They full wiped Toronto, but at what cost? There's no more recontest opportunities for them. Really good bank of ultimates for the next fight, though. Seeker with that high noon. If Toronto cross out in the open, he can go for that nice and early. Infected again with the Terror Surge, but it could be a little bit of a repeat of the last time we saw these ults clash, because there's no Ray to match for Nightmare. Really distant is Seeker, though. He throws in that high noon. The Surge Surge. Somehow Vega survives that one, but it looks like the damage may be done. Rally is forced out from Admiral though, and that could come back to bite them later on. It would have been really nice if he could have preserved that last ulti.
Would have been nice, but no chance to do that. Now, coming down to one final fight pretty much either way. Anything after this will just be a scrappy recontest. And Zira, he has that blade very soon. CJ, that Ray very soon. This could be the combo to finish it here. Someone just with a Terror Surge. A difficult fight for Toronto to try and convert. They need to find this one. They need to find the Connect Nightmare. Harder against a team of Toronto's caliber, but they're looking for it right now. Ray online. Zira, 1% to go. Blade online. Terror Surge comes through. Ray used defensively. Zira looking for it. Anything? Nothing. Zira just kills Vega. Now the blade. RuPaul uses the whip too early. Taken down. Zira is good for it. And Nightmare coming out on top of this first round.
Oh, Xavier, I'm starting to feel like it might be time to fear the Nightmare. Some dodgy Terror Surges from someone there at the end. The team sponsoring you. I mean, I wouldn't be supporting them after watching what I just witnessed here. Really, Nightmare looking so solid. Great ult combos. Really nice play across the board from them. They were on the Widowmaker at the start, and that did seem a little bit awkward, but Zira, fantastic play on the Genji. We see Nightmare though. Well, I mean, we've seen this matchup before. Let's see if they can get it done again now on the Sombra.
Oh, nicely done by Zira. And honestly, he's looked top on the Genji every time we've seen him so far in this tournament. Really big difference maker for Nightmare here, but Nightmare have different problems in mind because Seeker, he's on the Sombra. Will he charge EMP? Will he stay on the map? A lot of big questions for him to answer here, as again, Nightmare, Tracer, Sombra, Winston, Kiri, Lucio. Did work last time actually on Ilios well here against Toronto Defiant, but Toronto Defiant always known for adaptations. Will be Tracer, Echo coming out here now from them as well. All on the opposite high ground for now as Seeker, maybe looking to get in position to connect with RuPaul.
Seeker, he wants to set up a dive, but with Toronto's current positioning, everyone is so high. Sugarfree, he spy checks Seeker, and he's going to have to completely back Nightmare. They're getting the initial percentage on the cap, but Toronto's comp has much more staying power, much better for forcing people backwards. Seeker, he gets caught up by the anti, but the Suzu from CJ is good. Keeps them alive. 1-for-1 trades right now. Seeker's in a little bit of trouble, but he manages to TP out. So Nightmare, not only have they managed to get the cap, they've actually evened up this fight. This is unbelievable, Xavier. This comp that Nightmare is on, it's not supposed to win on paper, but their execution, it looks good. Sugarfree now, he's diving so deep. His stickies are counted up by the Suzu, but both tanks trade out. CJ with a crucial headshot kill onto Merit though. It's exactly what they needed. Zira, he's in the state right now. He's on the side. He gets a massive clip into the side of Sugarfree. Seeker, he goes for the manual hack dive, misses the virus, but still the space is good. Nightmare remain in control.
Remain in control here, but RuPaul has that nano, a chance to go aggressively with this potentially. Or maybe he saves it defensively to deal with Kitsune Rush. Different options. They're going to swing out main for now. Someone relatively low impact. Oh, Sugarfree a little bit low. Has to be careful here. Now, trying to force point, trying to force a little bit of space here. They've got RuPaul up to that choke, looking for his opportunity with the nano. Maybe lost Merit. Yeah, Seeker and Zira, they combine on the flank. They're going to nano anyway onto Sugarfree, trying to beam down Infected, but he has the Primal. Someone does not have the Primal. Infected's got RuPaul off the map, and it's looking good for Nightmare right now. Trying to find any more late kills. Don't think they'll be getting any, but they are more than happy with... Oh, they are actually. They're going to catch Vega. They are more than happy with this, Nightmare. They've got him on the back foot, and they've got both support ults. They might even get an EMP if you can believe it.
I can't understand. This is Toronto's pick, right? They're coming from the upper bracket, and once again, they've decided to choose the Koth map when Merit has to play Tracer. Fire these coaches. All they've done is win everything all year and come second at EWC, but we should fire them anyway for losing map 1 versus Nightmare right now. Right? We have Seeker in the backline, so close to an EMP. Doesn't quite have it yet, though. He hits the virus on someone, gets a little bit more of that Sombra 76 gameplay in, and now the EMP should be online. He hides. He throws his TP back, but Toronto, they have to come in and touch, and they do have to push into that EMP. Crucially, the nano boost is not online, so RuPaul, he's not going to be able to counter out that nano. Kitsune Rush comes up in main, and the backline can't walk at all. Seeker throws in that EMP. Was that a 0-man EMP from Seeker? The beat just barely keeping him alive. All of the ultimates invested from the side of Nightmare now. Toronto, they've still got the copy, but the manual hack on Sugarfree is good. Forces a very panicked copy onto the Lucio, but it looks like this guy still got it on the skates. He wall rides, he takes down Seeker, he hits a full bunch of stickies as well. The point is going to flip over the way of Toronto Defiant, and they've still kept a pulse bomb. Can they get the late trade on someone? No, that's a late nano boost feed. Oh no.
Really impressive fight from Toronto. Really helped a lot by that missed EMP, honestly, but still survived both support ults. And those should be the trickiest ones for the Toronto backline to withstand in this comp matchup. So Toronto, they get a foothold in this map. The problem is, with these big ults on the board, Nightmare, they'll get another go at the EMP, another go at the support ults in the course of this map here. So Toronto, they have to try and win, they have to choke him out, and they have to survive a few more of these big ults. For now, though, they have the nano, they can use it defensively, they should be in control of this next fight.
Nightmare, they try and open up with a 3-2-1 manual hack on Mera, but they don't find any value. He blinks away to safety. Zera in the back though. Vega, he catches that pulse bomb, saving RuPaul's life. So close, but yet so far. Nano boost now into the backline, and that is going to be Seeker going down. You said there was going to be a second EMP this round, but I'm not so sure about that, Xavier, because Seeker, he's really slow to build it up. It's so difficult to maintain without a Brigadier to keep pocketing you. Zero, he's gone down off the map from the looks of things. So Nightmare, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. Wait for these support ultis to come online.
Very close to both those support ults as well. 15%, 10% now, and 20% for the beat. Looking very good. They have the primal to throw in as well. If I'm Toronto, yeah, they're holding forward. Maybe I use someone's primal proactively, try and force a defensive ult out. Someone's going to go now onto this rotation. Forces out. Suzu is used, but there it is. TP still available. Doesn't TP that close. Someone, just about gets out 100 HP, and Sugar Free finds the kill onto Seeker during all of support ult still coming back for Nightmare, though. Still a scary situation. Oh, wow. Copy comes in. Pressure onto Admiral. Recall has been forced. Sugar Free's trying to hunt one down. Nearly has a pulse bomb. Can he find it, though? Infected's going, though. RuPaul defensive nade. Pulse bomb onto him. RuPaul will die. Going through. Vega in big trouble. 98%, 99%. Can't give a rally in time. Nightmare. The retake looks good. Pulse bomb onto the Winston as well. Someone, he's 1 HP. Nowhere to go. No healing. No touch. Nightmare, take it.
Toronto's alleged best map. They've picked it twice. They've lost it twice. Shades of Shock versus Gladiators in 2022 mid-season, where again and again they kept picking their map, which was supposed to be better on paper, but they just kept losing to the Lucio team. When will this franchise learn about picking Ilios? It just doesn't work for them. No, wait, it's actually Shock has nothing to do with this at all. But anyhow, Nightmare just 2-0 again on the Koth, 2 times in a row. Oh, anonymous with, what's that, $2?
All right. It's all right. Been in this situation before. Who needs to win Ilios anyway? It's all about next map pick. Now, last time they were in this situation, Toronto, what they did is they doubled down. They went to Gibraltar and won Gibraltar as well. Obviously, Gibraltar a bit easier for the Anna Brig. We'll see if they make the same decision here, Toronto.
Well, last night I was quickly reviewing Nightmare's Gibraltar, and I was talking through it on the stream, and would you believe, little Zero spawned in the chat, so maybe he will have learned a thing or two about how they can tighten up that offense, because apparently they more or less freestyled that one in the moment. So, you know, maybe Zero, he's learned a thing or two about what they can do to counter out that Winston comp, how they can take a few pages out of SSG's book, perhaps. Let's see if it works or if it just gets them completely cooked.
I like how you've set yourself up now for any form of success. All the credit comes back to you as well, though. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, it could set me up for failure, though, right? Because, you know, clearly Zero watching my stream for 5 minutes as I was semi-consciously watching their Gibraltar. That means that I'm responsible for their results now.
Yeah, well, only if they win.
Well, Shill says they heard Malga goes hard on Jib, and I think Falcons agree with you.
Yep. And Falcons currently top seed at Stockholm, so...
Exactly, and the way they did it was by playing Malga and pinning down Main for 4 minutes.
Yep.
Because suffering builds character.
Yep. It's all about the learning.
Yeah. There's continuity in OWCS results, you know? The only reason that SSG is the best team right now is because they lost in stages 1 and 3, you know? Kept humble by defeat in order to come out on top when it matters. That's why you're never going to see Toronto succeed, because there's no humility in consistently winning North America.
That's why they need to do the lower bracket to upper bracket, the ping pong. Didn't do the ping pong this time, so they're going to have to try and do it without the reality check.
They're already down 0-1 on their map pick because they can't stop going to Ilios.
They love it. It's all right. Let's just repeat yesterday. Let's go to Gibraltar. Yes, Chris, Nightmare have won back-to-back Ilioses. You're right.
Oh, Chris, I'm just wondering, what was with the absence of a Widowmaker on attack this time around? How are we going to cope our way through this one? Can I bend your ear for a second? Get your thoughts on why this time versus May, Orisa, Brig, Juno, we couldn't play Widow again on attack. I would love to hear it. Last time there was a Kiriko that would teleport into your backline and flank, but versus Brig, Juno, is that another counter to Widowmaker? Have Twisted cracked it once more? Give me the rundown.
New Queen Street? Bloody hell. Getting all the rare maps.
Jeez, we're in the middle of nowhere now. What is this, the first new Queen Street we've seen picked in the entire tournament?
Chris says, you hindsight Andy bastards, grow up.
Hindsight Andy bastards. Chris, we had this discussion last OWCS. You can't call it hindsight if we've already had the conversation before the match. That's not hindsight, that's foresight. You fucking muppet. Unbelievable. Revisionist history, dog.
We'll continue this. He says we won on Cass on Junkertown. Grow up. He means for Twisted Minds one, Chris. For Twisted Minds one. All right. All right. We'll continue this conversation on Uncoachable next week. For now, new Queen Street. A different look. Zen Juno coming out from the Toronto Defiant here. And Zen Brig coming out from Nightmare Ball from Infected. So a very different matchup.
I like this. Infected flexing the diversity of his hero pool, and Seeker already finds the opening pick onto RuPaul. The Zenyatta is so powerful if you can find yourself a good angle and slonk some orbs. Another headshot from Seeker. That's going to be the little 1-2 to take down with Infected as well. So right now, Nightmare in complete control. They've given up. RuPaul on the Zen, he's going to stick it, but I think this is a little dangerous because if Seeker can find any angles, he's immediately going to shut him out. Merit, he's gone Sombra. So Toronto, they're really going from their how to lose a match playbook right now. Map 1, Merit Tracer. Map 2, Merit Sombra. Whatever you do, don't play Merit on hit scan, guys. Don't play Merit on hit scan because I would love to see Nightmare win, and this is the formula for a Nightmare victory.
Thank you, Ayua. In theory, though, it works out. Goes for a hack onto the Tracer. Zen Orb will pocket him out. Merit a little short jump. Won't get to that. Won't get to the Mega.
This is Chris theory at work.
Now Seeker going for a big wide swing. Looking for another option here. Eyes on the backline, but can't quite connect for shots. They're in big trouble, though, and RuPaul's going to get caught out in the rotation. And it's going to be slow, drawn-out deaths for Toronto here as the robot keeps moving forward now for Nightmare. Big problems.
Huge problems for the side of Toronto Defiant. RuPaul, he was 37% on that Transcendence after all this time. 2 minutes for 37%. He's made the swap over to the Brigitte now. He wants to shut out the Tracer. Zero, putting in too much work. Seeker, he's got control of the sideline right now, though, which means that he is in control. Vega with a Rage Axe. Another death for Merit Sombra. CJ spin-botting 180 Transcendence. It's a victory Trank more than anything else because that was a 2 versus 5. How could he know that his final orb would be guided by God above and get that kill, though? So Nightmare, total control. They've invested 1 ultimate into that fight. They capped the checkpoint. Someone's made the swap over to the Diva, but I still see Merit on this Sombra. RuPaul, another swap. Double support swap. Anna Brig now. Total mess for the side of Toronto.
Very much on the back foot. 65 meters conceded already. Huge swaps. Pulse bomb goes out. It lands. Everything is connecting for Nightmare right now. Every orb, every pulse bomb, everything. Sugar Free looking for the pulse bomb in response. No Transcendence to save himself this time, CJ. So the trade is massive. It's such a long walk back for a Zen in this map. So that'll give Toronto a respite. They can claim control of this robot, but 77 meters. And it's worth stating, Hunter, this is also not Runa Sappy. So this is a significant lead to concede.
Thank you for reminding me. I actually wasn't going to go for it, but now you snapped me back to reality. This checkpoint cap is extremely significant. It's not some pushover map. The defenders, they will not be happy to have conceded the checkpoint in 3 minutes. That is really rough compared to doing it on Runa Sappy, where we seem to see it every other day. STJ now, he's made a little bit of a change. He's gone over to the Juno, so we've got Brig Juno for the side of Nightmare. And that makes total sense because Toronto's comp, it's all in on the dive. If they try and just play main, play Sombra 76, they are going to lose out in the poke fight. Merit so low off rip. He's being chased right now by Infected. Boston find the hometown hero going for it, but Merit, he pops the counter EMP. Admiral, he's gone to the coast to try and help Infected, but Merit, he's clutched it out. Admiral not able to get that rally off. Really good EMP from Merit. That's going to keep them alive. Seeker, I've never seen someone boop that far off the map before. That's a good fight for Toronto. Really important, because now look over to the old savior.
Looks great ultimate-wise. Nano, Rally, all coming up for Toronto. Rally from the side of Admiral as well. They also have the Mines, but the Mines, not really a consistent one to get value out of here. Infected just needs to kind of connect for it to work. So a great opportunity for Toronto now. Big advantage. Mines on the point, but it looks like Toronto, they're tucked away safely inside. Someone will keep that point anchored as they try and clear some of these Mines. And Infected, Ball is not good at fighting in this room, so it's a Rally out from Vega. Nano boost onto someone as well, which means Seeker gets crushed. Pulse bomb's a miss, but Admiral, he has to back out with it. Trying to chase down the Sombra. Infected trades one, but they're still losing players here. Trying to help his backline out is Infected, but they're on the back foot. They're chasing forward. Zera has the pulse bomb, misses it, goes for the tracer trade. Defensive nade onto Sugar Free, keeps him alive, keeps him battling. Someone trying to chase it down. Ray invested, or Ray available, sorry, for CJ. Is he going to use it? No, Infected is low. They're running back. They're trying to reset here. The cap will be conceded. CJ holds his ult.
Two really solid fights for Toronto in a row. That Nano Diva, so difficult to counter out with Nightmare's comp. Infected on the Wrecking Ball, he can't peel. Someone on the other hand, he can peel so much with this comp, and Toronto's backline is so robust. It's so easy for the Ana to stay alive when there's nothing to threaten her nade. We need Infected to make a swap. We need Infected to get over to the Diva. The Wrecking Ball being countered out a little bit. CJ, he's got the Ray now, and the Ray turn is huge for them. They just need to be mindful of RuPaul's nade. RuPaul, he threw out his nade rather early, so this is Nightmare's time to go. They push inside the orbital Ray, but no kill conversions yet. Big slam for the side of Infected, but still no kills. The card is actually pushing in main, but baby taken down. Someone getting a little bit excited there on the Diva. Nice nade from RuPaul. That's going to threaten Seeker's life. So a pack from Oli comes a little bit early on, but that is going to be Toronto losing this fight. They've got a few meters past the checkpoint. They can't be miserable about that, but Nightmare finally, they're back on the enemy side of the map.
Getting the cap fight as well. Massive advantage now in Toronto. If they can win another fight on Nightmare's side, it means they can take the lead. But first, they need to win this fight on their side of the map. High Noon and Mines right now. High Noon's not committed, but the Mines have been. This will force Toronto back into that Mega Room. But again, no real mine value here. They have control of the robot, but you can see Toronto, they're rotating up through this bridge at the top here, trying to get a more aggressive angle for Merit. But it's such a long sight line, will get booped. Zera's behind him. Seeker's, Merit's going to drop this High Noon. Looking for it. Can he find anyone? Pulse Bomb comes out. Ambitious. Seeker's doing the same trick, looking for something with High Noon, but doesn't find anything. Now the Nano comes in. Whip from Admiral is good, but he needs more peel. Bashes away. Someone can't really connect with this Nano here. They've survived it, but now the later rally from Vega. Admiral, he doesn't have it yet. 15% short still. Desperate for it. Pulse Bomb is good from Sugar Free. They're still low. They managed to survive it, but oh, the robot is being taken away. And now they are going to clean up the fight. They're getting meters already here. And look at that. Oh, what a heads-up play from Merit getting himself on cart during all of this. So they're going to steal the lead before even the spawns come in for Nightmare.
Yeah, that's a really good one from Merit. Stealing the card the second the fight was won. And Nightmare, they just stalled themselves out. They die a little bit late. They don't get any trades. Really a disaster now for Infected as he gets naded up towards the spawn, gets staggered even more. This is going to massively consolidate Toronto's lead. It goes from needing to win one fight to needing to win two as it just slips through Nightmare's fingers. A very rough death for poor young Infected there. Toronto, they're a bit dry on the ultimates. The Diva Bomb, bit of a capper ultimate. Zero, though, he's fighting the Tracer on the coast. No heal is available to him right now. Oli bashes over to the coast. In comes that bomb. Poco bomb from hell from the looks of it. But God, just look at how many meters have been pushed. Another 40 past the checkpoint. Zera, he's engaged deep now, but still Nightmare, no kills.
No, they rallied for it too, and Toronto, they've just taken a step back. CJ has the orbital ray, but Nightmare, they need to connect with the Ana Brig with these support ults if they want to kill him. Now, RuPaul sitting with that Nano, goes aggressively onto it. Spin back, and someone's not going to get too much out, but Ray and High Noon, they use two ults to support, to reply to one. Disaster for Nightmare, but he's found Vega. Doesn't see Seeker, but Seeker sees him, and now they're going to have to turn tail and run or just trade on point. Nade comes through. They're actually stuck in here, Toronto, so they're just going to try and play, stall the payload, build their ults, try and find a kill. CJ? Merit's got the High Noon going. Oh my God, he's got it. 1-for-1 trade. They're making it a dogfight here. Sugar Free in the cleanup. RuPaul good with the nade. It's two players left on point. It's Admiral and Infected, but they are surrounded. And Toronto, they win the scrap. RuPaul has lived this entire time. Infected might be dying late, and he's trying to trade Vega, but no such luck. And Toronto, good win.
Such a good flip from Toronto, winding back up on the high ground. Nightmare, they needed to clear those angles, but instead they just five-man cart. Seeker, he flanked back around, he got another kill. The guy's a one-man army, and I'm not talking about the European OWCS team. He's doing so much, but it's just not enough. Now Nightmare, they're once again on the back foot. Rally push towards their spawn. Vega taken down once again. Absolute fucking client. Every single fight, a client death. Dead with his rally this time around. Surge Blade combo from the side of Nightmare, getting them back into this one. Merit dead as well, so that's 2 dead for Toronto, 1 dead for Nightmare. The card is rolling, but they've got to be so careful because, again, this is not Rinasapi. These checkpoint fights are so difficult. The close spawn for Toronto, it's a massive lead, and Toronto, they've been blocking the cart. They've been stopping the checkpoint from being turned off.
They're going to fight for it here as well. You can already see that Marriott now onto the Ash, onto the high ground, trying to play that deeper angle. Vega will be joining him, which means the supports are split a little bit here if Nightmare can find a timing. But using that Terra Surge Blade combo on their own side of the map, it means they're a little bit short of any of these powerful pushing ults as they come into this final 15 seconds. Nightmare. Nano available for Toronto. We've seen most of these go someone's way. Looks like we're looking for the same thing here. Trying to avoid it. Admiral in a lot of trouble. Oh no, it's Seeker in the trouble. Seeker will get taken down. Now coming back up, regrouping on the high land, turning onto the Orisa. Got the backline in their sights, but Admiral, he has the rally. He wants to keep fighting. Oh, the sleep, the pulse bomb. Oh my god, they hate Admiral. They drop everything on him. Every type of explosive put around him. Executed. No chance for rally. CJ gets taken down as that ray comes off, and they're out of gas. They're out of ultimates. Zero finds one, but Infected dies on point. Zero's going to get the final touch, but there's just nothing left. Toronto on top.
Poor little Admiral. Most hated player in the server from the looks of it. Every sort of bomb,
Unbelievable.
sleep, anti, all the utility in the world being thrown at the poor guy. Yeah, fuck Admiral. All my homies hate Admiral. But, I mean, would you believe it, Xavier, that when Toronto put Merit on hit scan rather than Tracer and Sombra, they started winning the map? I feel like it's pretty out of left field. But Merit, he plays Sombra, he plays Tracer, he gets fucking nothing done. And then he swaps over to hit scan and they nearly full push them out.
The Sombra was like 1-for-1, right?
He had a good
like one beef, one clutch. You know what I mean?
Neutral was shit,
yeah,
but you know he had a good EMP.
Yeah.
Give him that.
Well, it's one of those ones where they're like, Nightmare's starting a comp that puts Toronto in a difficult situation and forces them to swap, right? So then it forces for swaps, and then Nightmare swap again, and then Toronto swap again. But then there's not like, then Toronto are just in an hour comp where they are comfortable, you know?
Yeah. Oh god, they were doing so well at the start with the Ball's End too. They just got like counter swapped a little bit too much. Didn't have the answer to the Diva.
It was one of those where like, do you actually want to stick for comp even if you're being counter comped because it forces them onto less comfortable heroes? If you see what I mean, like by swapping, they invite Toronto to swap again.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like I don't know. I don't actually know what the answer is in terms of what's the best version of that. Would you rather play into a harder comp with them on less comfortable heroes, or would you rather just play comp advantage? I
don't think it was like an insane counter comp. I feel like you could continue to make the Zen work potentially, but it really just depends on like your old situation. I mean, like losing that Nano Diva turn where the Diva just womped over. Oh, fuck's sake, Vega.
Did he have no shield, or was he just?
No, he just wasn't looking.
Just
he did it yesterday as well on Gibraltar.
Well, he's just looking the wrong way. Yeah.
Seeker high noons and Vega's looking 90 degrees to the right for like no reason and just dies to the high noon.
It can happen. Sometimes twice in a weekend.
Get that Canadian on Sombra. Peach is the worst. Do you want Nightmare to lose? Oh my god.
All right, I'm going to grab a drink and then I'll see you map number 3. All right, let me drop an ad. I'll be right back. Good comeback from Toronto. Remaining on top. Never in doubt.
Hey, chat, is Xavier there right now, or is he gone? Drop an exclamation mark play in the chat while he's gone, you know? Try to play marbles while he's not there. All right, door's opening, and it looks like we're staring down the barrel. No, not my chat, Xavier's chat. Okay. Looks like we're staring down the barrel of a all too familiar matchup. Last time they clashed on this composition, it looked like Nightmare had the edge. That would be Ruins, but it's not said and done yet. Just looks like Nightmare already on the back foot. They are S-keying out of the gates. Not sure what they're playing for here. We're going to see the Genjis go to the point as the unlock occurs. So now both Genjis head over to the point, play opposite sides of the pillar, just pressuring the cap. Seeker taking a little bit low, but really it's just a game of cat and mouse. Poking and peeking, poking and peeking. Infected has done significantly more damage than someone though, so it looks like he's getting the better of that trade. And as someone drops down to the point, this could be a very possible push turn for the side of Nightmare. You can see Admiral, he bashes off to the right. Zira, he's burned his deflect, so the aggression, I mean, it hasn't quite paid off as of yet. It looks like there's been really no progress, but look at the damage difference from Infected. Infected nearly has the Terror Surge. If Zira can continue to play his life, he might just be able to push in with that. Seeker takes down Merrick for the first pick of the fight, so already a fantastic start. RuPaul going down as well. Oh, what are they? Are they playing marbles without you?
Oh, sorry.
How are they doing? Why the hell are they doing that? I can't
what?
believe everyone's playing marbles in your chat, dude. I don't know why they would be doing that. That's so weird.
That's really odd.
Yeah. Really great start for the side of Nightmare. Looked like they had Toronto's number in that neutral. Infected, 2xing someone's damage on the Orisa. And then Seeker finally getting the better of Merit in the duel.
Don't worry, I'm back now, Toronto. You can start playing. Blade in hand, Terror Surge coming up. Slightly slower than Infected. We're going to get another big ult trade in all of this here. Difficult choke to work their way through here. If we're going to try and High Noon for space for Merit, I feel like it's a very, very difficult choke to try and get High Noon going through it. We're going to try and swing out with Sugar Free's angle, but look, aggressive Infected drops for Terror Surge, trying to find a Blade over top. For combo is good. They use for rally as well. I mean, for combo is good, but hell of a combo. Ult economy swing is going to be massive.
The shades of the global financial crisis in that one. They're not able to take down someone as well. So there's a chance for Toronto, more than just a chance, an almost inevitability that they get the recontest here. Really not ideal for the side of Nightmare. Seeker, typical Seeker. He recognizes the situation. He's hiding behind. He goes for the flash fan. He gets it. It's vintage Seeker. It's Tayo all over again. Perfect play for the situation. Love to see that from Alex Taylor. I just chipped my tooth. Carry on.
They're going for it anyway, though. Terror Surge, Rally comes out. High Noon from Seeker now continuing to clutch. Runs out of deflect to Sugar Free. Rally comes out now. Bash onto Seeker. More pressure, but Seeker, he's surviving. He's getting full pocket. He's looking for more. And Seeker will do everything for Nightmare in this fight. Pressure onto the back line. Pressure onto the front line. Now they're coming back, but Merit on the high ground. He's got the High Noon swing. They need to hide. They need to take cover. Can someone find the boop? Can he find it? Orbital Ray from CJ in response. And now Zero respawning on top of Merit. Deflect has been used. Someone has died on point. Merit will win that 1v1, but the damage is done. Nightmare take the first round. Tooth check?
It's still there. It just feels weird. It's like half a false tooth, and every now and then I'll bite into it and fuck it up. So, yeah, it feels a little strange, but we're going to be just fine. I'll just start to ignore it once I get used to the feeling. Anyway, Nightmare, they have fast positioning over on this second point. They've rolled the first cap. Insane play from Seeker. So good. He knows how to play from a deficit. He knows how to press an advantage. Really, one of the smartest main DPS there is in the game right now. And this isn't just me glazing because I'm a Nightmare parter. I really do mean this about Seeker. This guy's so goddamn good at Cassidy. Now, Nightmare, they have that long sideline. Seeker has the High Noon, but Toronto Defiant, they've got a little bit of a lead on the support ultimates. Vega has that Orbital Ray. That's a great one for clearing the cart. Not sure whether Nightmare are going to be able to hold on easily. There is a chance, though, because they've been so good with their combos. High Noon comes out from Seeker in response to that Orbital Ray, and if Toronto push back in, they are going to be pushing into the Noon. So that's an unbelievable Noon from Seeker, completely countering out the Ray. Now, Nightmare, not only have they secured the point cap, they've made Vega waste his ultimate. Blade comes out from Sugar Free, but Infected responds with the Terror Surge, and it's just all Nightmare in the kill feed right now.
It feels like Nightmare have a response to everything. The Ray comes in, they trade it for High Noon, 1 for 1, but I have to say the Ray is such a higher value ult compared to that High Noon. Then the Blade comes through, but nothing to combo with it for Toronto. So the Terror Surge, the Rally makes short work of that. Toronto now need to find a new way through. They've got the Rally, they've nearly got the Terror Surge. They're only facing, I was going to say they're only facing, they're actually facing a Blade race, and this is anything from straightforward here. They need the Terror Surge ready to go. They need RuPaul's Rally, and they need RuPaul to mark this Blade if It comes in. There's the blade. Where's the bash? Gets the bash. There we go. Can they kill
It's
Zero?
not enough.
No, he still kills it. 1-for-1 trade. Oh no, 2-for-1 trade. Toronto player advantage. They need to start making their way to point. They have flipped the map here. And Nightmare, do they go die on point or they just try and reset? They're trying to hunt him down actually here. Infected thinks he can make the play. He can make the play. Sugar-Free dodges the spear crucially. But Infected, the Orisa, the raid boss still going. Someone now getting bullied back onto point. Needs to regroup. Spear is good onto Vega. Vega's 1 HP. CJ will finish the job for Infected. He needs help. He needs more HP. Torpedoes will help. Fortified dropped. Toronto not quite done in this one yet, but they're low on ultimates. They, or literally out of ultimates. They have nothing. And Infected still walking. Pressure onto the backline. Someone has been separated. Nightmare will finish that isolated Orisa, and they will take in the second round.
Absolute clinic on display from Boston Fine, the Orisa of Nightmare. He is gapping someone so hard right now. He's everywhere. He's winning the duel head to head, getting more damage, more poke. He flicks off the tank duel to spear a squishy into the wall, secure the kill. Nightmare, they're firing on all cylinders right now. They look like a different beast in this Orisa Genji mirror. They look dominant. Once again, they have the point control. Once again, they have the high noon to hold this long angle. Again, Infected has the Terror Surge as well. So if Toronto try and push in with their Orbital Ray, so many potential responses for the side of Nightmare. As long as they can pocket Seeker through his high noon turn, they are going to be in a great position. Ray, Rally, everything being thrown in here. Another blade from Sugar-Free. Another miss. That's going to be 3 for Nightmare. Make that yeah, 3 for Nightmare, 2 for Toronto Defiant. It's not quite over yet, but CJ, he seems to be hidden somewhere. He's regenning, so Nightmare, they have won this exchange up top. Now, somebody's capping the point for the side of Nightmare. Ults were invested for Toronto, but they haven't secured the fight win. They haven't even secured the cap. Nightmare holds strong.
Holding strong, and it really all came down to that Terror Surge from Infected. Pulls them away from Vega's Orbital Ray, so they don't get the healing, they don't get the value out of it, and then able to follow up from there. High Noon retake for Merit now. Speed Ring comes through, but Nightmare, they're tucked away. Now Toronto, they need to start forcing the point. Halfway to the capture progress already. High Noon comes back from Seeker, but someone is looking for it. High Noon still there, blocked just in time. Saves their life. RuPaul just enough shield to protect Vega from that. 1-for-1 trade only, but the damage might be done by this Rally Terror Surge combo. Walking onto the backline now, and it looks like they will be good for a retake here. Ray Blade is available for Nightmare, but they're not going to try and clutch on this one. They're going to save it for the retake because it's a massive advantage. What can Toronto do now?
Rally Surge was deadly there. So difficult for Seeker to get that high noon off. As soon as Toronto close the gap, it is over for them. They have a good combo coming back though. Nightmare, they've got the blade, they've got the ray. There's a very real chance because Toronto, they got nothing. Absolutely nothing in the tank. And Nightmare, they only need to win one fight to win this map, Xavier. They're up 2-0 right now. This is last fight territory if Nightmare win it. Zero, he's on the flank. He's got an angle for the blade. You can see Toronto, they're playing very respectfully. They're backing up, they're poking, they're trying to charge up their ray. They get the ray online. Nightmare, they're going to drop down to the low ground. CJ appears to have popped the ray, but I can't quite see where it is right now. It's a little bit of a mess, but the fight happening underneath. Sugar-Free is going to go down. RuPaul next. Oh god, Zero, he beats the blade, but somebody shoots his deflect to help clean up the kill. Now we see Zero, he actually allows the stagger kill on Merit. He stops slashing to enable a little bit of a later kill. Now, staggered touch for Toronto. I don't even know if they're going to be able to get one.
It's really hard. They have both DPS ops and a Terror Surge if they can get there, but Sugar-Free has to deflect early. Would rather not have had to. Gonna have to dash from this point, potentially. Someone can follow him here. They need to full pocket Sugar-Free after this, because the Nightmare, they want to fight off point. They're trying to fight up a choke. Someone nearly has Terror Surge, though. Might have to drop it straight away. Rally comes through. He pulls them all in. Now the blade combo. Sugar-Free with 2. The combo up just in time. The dash back to point. They use all 3 of the ults, but they get the retake, Toronto. And now all of a sudden, it's Nightmare who need to rush.
Nightmare, I mean, they don't really need to go for this one. I think they can allow this one to go through to the keeper. That one's got to sting a little bit. They didn't make it difficult enough for Toronto to touch. They didn't force any 5v4s or anything like that. A little bit too cowardly. Giving them the free retake. Just didn't feel like shooting. Looks like they are going to go for this retake, though. Not sure who it is that's going to be touching the point. It's going to have to be Zero. He dashes over with the speed ring. He gets the touch. Seeker has the high noon. He's been deadly with these all day long. Spear up on the high ground onto Merit. That's going to pin him down. Someone drops to the point. Seeker, he uses this as the opportunity opportunity to pull the High Noon. Sugar Free, he's trying to edge on and off the point, on and off the point. He catches a bullet to the dome, but it's not enough to kill him. Someone is so far separated from the fight right now. Secret, he's got to be careful. Merit's just above him, but he's coming in for the flash fan. He flashes, he fans absolutely nothing. He wants more. God, he's really been transported back to 2020 with this Tayo gameplay, just going for fan the hammer kills for some reason. It's looking like RuPaul, his rally's going to keep his team alive. Vega gets traded out. It's currently, it's over. Nightmare, they are going to lose this one in the end. The High Noon wasn't enough, and then Seeker got a little bit strange there, going for the flash kill at the end.
Realised maybe they were a little bit short on ults, wouldn't be able to win a longer fight, to try to win it quickly, but RuPaul ready for that, gets the rally just in time, and once that rally is going, such a big advantage on that fight on point, and now Toronto Defiant, they had to fight, they had to scrap that, they had to clutch, but they've given themselves a lifeline. They need to win the next 2 points in a row as well. They've got the orbital ray to do it, but it's a race for Dragon Blade right now to combine with these rays. Oh, we're just going to go.
Orbital Ray out from Vega. There's a mirror of rays in main. Panoramic torpedoes. Sugar Free in a little bit of trouble. Pulls the blade, and that's going to wipe Nightmare off the face of the map. They were so close to a few of their ultimates. 93 on Zera's blade, 94 on Infector's surge, but not quite there. Toronto, they get those slightly faster ultimates, and that helps them hack through the Orbital Ray. Nightmare now, they have to play retake. Lots of ults to do it with, but I mean, look, it's starting to slip away from them.
On the back foot, but they have these combos. This has been Nightmare's bread and butter so far. Terra Surge, Blade available to go. Only the Terra Surge from someone. RuPaul doesn't have the rally just yet to respond with. They're going to clear out Sugar Free, start making their way to point. Looking for their chance to pull the trigger on this, but it's a High Noon from Merit to force them back one more time. Disengage seems reasonable. RuPaul needs to be careful walking up. They wanted a boot, but Nightmare are long gone. Ult for free, and now they can come back in. 4 ults pretty much available for Nightmare. Looking for the connect with this combo, but it's bought RuPaul time. 10% away from that rally. Can he get it in time to try and bash this blade from Zera? We'll have to wait and see. Down to 5%. Terra Surge first from someone actually. Infected looking for his move, but he just can't find anyone. They're going to force point with High Noon instead. Now the rally comes back. Terra Surge comes in. Doesn't find anything. Merit is hiding on the right now. Seeker's going to try and push left instead. Nothing down just yet. Rallies will be used now from Admiral. Much later rally. They're pushing for it. Blade available. Rally Blade push. Any response? Orbital Ray. Zera loses him. Merit gives him a slip. And now they're trying to play in the Ray. Trying to slash through, but they're healing too much. Merit will live. More pressure onto Merit. He will eventually go down. But it's now just a dogfight. RuPaul is in trouble. Dash through from Zera. Full pocket still coming. RuPaul in big trouble. Zera finds the execute. And that might be enough to put him over the top. The point has been flipped. But they do win the fight, Nightmare.
Oh my days, making it so close. Nightmare, they completely messed up their ultimate combo there. They've given Toronto a real opportunity on the retake. It could very well be Lenny time. Check your watches, folks, because there is a blade coming in for this final recontest. Toronto, they have another shot at this. Nightmare, their ult bank, it's so dry. They're gonna have that surge, gonna have that High Noon later in the fight, but Seeker, he's not playing to charge up his ult. He's playing for another sneaky angle. He's hiding off to the right. High Noon comes out from Merit. Where is Seeker? Seeker, he's fanning the hammer on Vega. He gets him so low. Now he's dueling with Merit, but Sugar Free, it is Lenny time. He pulls out the blade. He takes down CJ. He takes down Seeker as well. And that is going to be Toronto Defiant once again winning the fight from the jaws of defeat. Admiral, he secured a trade, but it's a 1 versus 5. So Nightmare, one more chance at this. They're fighting to not get reverse swept here on this flashpoint.
Unbelievable. Every time they've needed someone, Toronto, Sugar Free has stepped up with the blade. How many times now? 99-99 situation, these last 2 points. Sugar Free's blade. That clutch retake on the first point. Now Toronto won. Unbelievable. We're going to point C. We're going to this inside point. It's going to be Terra Surge and Rally for RuPaul and someone here. Terra Surge and High Noon here for Nightmare. So all about these Orissas. What can they find? You can see RuPaul holding close, looking to try and get the bash. Last time they had this situation, RuPaul was able to find the bash. Pressure onto him. They're going in aggressively, actually. Terra Surge rally. The bash is good. CJ can't escape. Infected. He tries to respond to it, but they all back out of it. They just focus him down. And Toronto, you could see they had him pinned in. They were looking for it, and RuPaul pounces.
Jeez, now it's actually really starting to slip away from Nightmare. Great ult combos from Toronto Defiant. That surge rally, very powerful. Gone are the days of one ult. This meta, it's all about the 2 ult combos. Nightmare, once again, they've got a huge bank of ultimates to go for the retake. Would have been nice if they could have cleaned up that kill on Lenny there, but he will escape with his life. Nightmare, they come back out. They have double support, double DPS ult. So many opportunities, but they need to get it done fast. They need to take the pressure off. Infected, he's posturing forward. It's Seeker to come out with the High Noon. Will they be able to flip the point off this? I think they will. Someone, he comes out with the spin, waste of a spin, and that is a point flip. Seeker bans the hammer. It looks like Sugar Free will go down first. Orbital Rays mirrored up on the high ground, but the mirror of Vega and they both put their fucking rays in the hole. It doesn't climb back out. They both haven't learned the map theory from the looks of it. No, Toronto. I think Toronto's was okay, but one of those orbital rays just went in the hole and lost to God. Gone forever. Either way, Nightmare, they clean up the fight. It was so close, but they clean it up, and it didn't cost them everything. They're going to come into this final fight of the map with Blade, Rally, and soon a Terror Surge. Toronto, all they have is Lenny's Blade. Do you think it's Lenny time one last time?
Oh, he's been good with the blade so far. Every time Toronto have needed him, he's clutched out with the blade, and they need him right now. But this is the most difficult of all of them. Dry blade into free ult. Can get bashed, can get Terror Surge, can get bladed himself. How on earth is he going to make this work? They might slow it down, just try and at least get someone's Terror Surge to go with it. That might be their best option, but they are in a pickle right now, Toronto. They've clutched and scrapped in this, but Admiral, he doesn't want to give him a chance. He chases them. No Terror Surge blade over the top now for Zero. RuPaul cannot escape that one. Now onto Svega.
Yep.
The backline is taken. They're going to get the flip. Yes. Sugar Free has the blade. He goes for it. He's going to have to do it all.
Time.
He gets one. He misses it. No, pulled off. Seeker deals with it. Someone, he has 5% short. He has the Terror Surge. They have got the flip. It's bought him time, but look how far the rest of them are back. Someone, he has to make the touch go. All the cooldown to use Terror Surge. He tries to pull him into the hole. He's going to die for it. Should Vega just get the touch. Now RuPaul gets the next touch. It's desperation time. Sugar Free back on Tracer. Can get one more touch into the pit. It's not enough though. This clutch is one too far for Toronto.
This is the matchup, Xavier. This is the matchup. The Orisa, Genji, Cassidy. It's where Seeker can shine. It's where his creativity, his intelligence can shine. He can hit the flanks when they're needed. He can play main when not. You've got so much coming through from Infected. Consistently faster ultimates than someone. Better ultimate value. It nearly slipped through their fingers. They had one dicey one where they invested everything and lost it. But overall, by the numbers, Nightmare have looked stronger in this mirror. They won it here on New Junk City. They won it on Ilios Ruins, and now, I mean, surely Toronto is just going to keep drafting away from the Orisa.
You have to expect so. Well, it was close, right? Back and forth. Even the Ruins, pretty competitive as well. It feels like this mirror is the best for Nightmare, but can go either way. Toronto, in theory, should have that dive advantage. They did lose, of course, well to that Kiri Lucio, as they did yesterday. But on Gibraltar, they won yesterday. You have to feel that's the sort of map they still have in their back pocket. They can still draft to, and it could just give them a break in this, a chance to try and just get themselves back on level terms.
Very interested to see how Nightmare plays on Gibraltar, because it wasn't a free win last time for the side of Toronto. It looked rocky, and if they can come back onto that map a second time, a few adaptations, I am told that they were just freestyling that on the day. So if they've put a little bit of thought, a little bit of time into that, then really a chance that they could actually shift the tides, because it was so close the first time around.
Wait, let me send you a tweet from my chat. I'm DMing you. A little stop in from good friend of ours. He sang. I'll bring it up on stream as well.
Oh, fuck, dude. I opened it on the clean feed layer because I clicked out of Discord. So now
I've sabotaged you.
I guess
Cheers,
Rack.
Rack.
People can still see it. It works fine, but I haven't leaked the link yet. Yo, Hawk Tour OW. Thanks for the gift sub to JCal7. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. All right. People think that it's him. Like, just clients. He's saying _OW. Like, there's no way that's him. But we'll
it's in his. That's what I said, and then they said they showed me his Twitter.
He's a client, bro. He wrote the wrong fucking URL on his Twitter. You know? Like he's.
Well, that's because people linked me for Twitter and were like.
Yeah, no, his Twitter.
He just doesn't know his own Twitch.
Yeah, his Twitch is like OW Heesang, but he links to the wrong thing on his fucking Twitter. Like he's an idiot, you know?
Yeah, because I looked at Liquipedia and I was like, it's a different account, and then people linked me his Twitter and were like, look, it's the one on his Twitter.
Nah,
he's just a different type of client. Fuck. Clients all
Everyone that
round.
says it's real Heesang is a client, dude. Like, never interacted with a Korean ever again, you know? Like, before, rather, not ever again.
Ever again? Don't you ever interact with a Korean ever again. I wish you wouldn't I wish you wouldn't gatekeep Koreans all the time, Hunter.
I love gatekeeping Koreans. Okay, so Heesang is the client, but you're also all clients for believing that that is him, you know? Like, you see that guy writing in my Twitch chat in, like, perfect English? It's like, you're all clients. You're all clients.
Also, time of day is probably a red flag at this point, right? Like, what is it?
It's like 7 a.m. for them.
Yeah. No chance. DPS player up at 7 a.m. Not from the night before? Grow up. He's saying OW writing the early bird catches the worm. I'm now once again convinced it's him. He's calling everyone clients.
There's a lot of clients out there.
Yeah.
Wait, why did people start playing in my chat? What did I do? What happened here? Why are people playing marbles in here?
I didn't say anything. Just but now you've said they're playing marbles. Now everyone thinks, if they're playing marbles, now we should play marbles. Fuck's sake. It's literally like just babysitting. Just babysitting at this point.
Unbelievable.
Have you finished your homework?
You just got a rice cooker ad? I don't get paid anymore if you buy it, so Vegas Eternal followed you. Is that the real account?
Wait, check for Wikipedia, but also check for Twitter just in case.
They didn't even have a Twitch account. Like, Vegas Eternals didn't even have a Twitch account.
Did they not have to stream? Did they not have to? What did Rax stream on? You know when you had to do like for fucking, you know, for co-streams you had to do for Gladiators on like season 6. Did they not have an account for that?
I'm pretty sure they were like unlisted YouTube streams. Dude. Like, it was unreal how clocked off all that shit was.
Yeah, big fan of the fucking 10-man co-streams. Paid good wedge by the Overwatch League to surely turn the league around. As we can tell, it clearly worked. Chat's reliably informing me they have indeed finished their homework, so they can play marbles. Nice try. It's Gibraltar time.
Homework. If you finish your homework, you know, we'll know. We'll know. All right, let's get on to Gibraltar now. No, are they mirroring? Gee.
Well, it kind of looks like that, which just has to feel kind of hot takey. I mean, it's not the end of the world given the state of the series, and once you take Gibraltar out of the map pool, it's kind of gone, right? Alicia's gone, Gibraltar's gone, maybe Toronto's ability to pick further dive maps for deeper in the series is gone, but it just has to feel a little bit hot takey just to mirror this matchup against Toronto in any situation. Infected, he's slain Koreans on Winston, but my bigger worry maybe is actually more about the backline difference here.
Yeah, I feel like the supports maybe, you know, a little bit favoring RuPaul, or the RuPaul side here. At least, you know, Seeker on the Widowmaker, he's going to be relatively free. Merit's on Cassidy, and he's going to have to play very, very safe. Thank you very much, Vegas Eternal. I appreciate that.
Real Vegas?
Yeah, they think it's abhorrent that individuals impersonate organizations, so I can only assume that's the real Vegas Eternal.
All right, Seeker now on the Widow. We see Cass coming out defensively from Merit here, so obviously range advantage for Seeker as they try and leverage that to force for point. Nade comes through, hits Admiral, but far enough back that there'll be no real danger. Just trading a bit of damage and ult charge on point. Someone infected as they roll around. Seeker trying to find a more valuable angle in a second, trying to deepen it. And they might eventually have to go back to server here, Toronto, because the payload's moved quite far underneath.
Payload already underneath, so that's a pretty good start for the side of Nightmare. Really difficult to zone out Seeker though, and he is going to be able to just keep taking pot shots on the objective for now. Toronto probably going to have to fall back at some stage, but this high ground hold until Seeker can actually get an angle to shoot them off top, it is just going to be easy for them. Well, eventually we'll see them falling back into the server room. Server room quite good for the Cassidy, you can play those close angles, but for now, they're happy to just keep on maintaining up top.
Yeah, happy with it so far. RuPaul's actually rotating quite aggressively. Has the nano boost. Chance for a nade if he wants it. Way ahead on this nano. There goes the nano onto the backline on Coast, and they're in big trouble. Left click lands from RuPaul as well. Helps someone, and Sugar Free finish all of those off. Merit's dropped down and gone in as well. No one didn't feel necessary. Merit's going to get traded as a result. All the time, Zera's stolen a little bit of this payload, but will get caught out here, I think. Will die late. And now, down to 2.5 minutes. Nightmare, they're finally getting their first wave of ultimates.
That late death isn't great for Zero, but what is great is that cart push, because now, next time Zero wants to go and pressure the cart, he's going to have a reasonable amount of cover there up the slope now, so he can actually fully utilize the cart's cover. He can keep dragging the members of Toronto Defiant back. Seeker finds the shot onto RuPaul. RuPaul getting a little bit greedy, trying to duel the Widowmaker, but the counter pulse from Sugar Free is good. Infected has gone all the way, though, taken down Vega, so there's no supports online for the side of Toronto. He opts to go down without popping the primal, and the touch for Toronto is going to be beyond scuffed.
Sugar Free, I think he's maybe not even going to go for it here. Yeah, all that work Zera did in that fight that they lost previously is the difference maker here. Getting that cart progress means there's no recontest for Toronto, no chance to come back, and Nightmare. 4 minutes on second point. Pretty reasonable, actually, considering that how those first couple of fights went. Now someone has primal. Vega has for rally. A chance to go back. But nano timing coming up now for CJ. A chance for Infected to put this backline under pressure. Dodges for sleep.
Sleep already dodged, so not bad for the side of Nightmare. Seeker has a really good angle to just keep watching top. RuPaul once again goes for that peek. This time around, it's going to be someone slept up. They don't get the Widow shot on the sleeping Winston, and now he's primaling the backline, but it could be a low value one because it looks like he's just going to have to jump out. Not going to get a whole lot done with that one. Infected his back jump, but he is healthy. Nano boost online for the side of Nightmare, not so much for the side of Toronto Defiant. So Nightmare, they've got to be happy with what they've done so far. They've gotten the primal out of Toronto. They've gotten the car pushed well into the free push zone. Really looking solid right now.
Looking very solid indeed. Infected above, will get that nano. Drops in on them here. Merit taking a back step, as does Vega. They're trying to kite it out. Sleep is avoided by Infected again. He's going to drop out. He contained him, of a payload is past the halfway point now. Recalls will be traded on point. Infected looking for a little bit more, but now it's the nano turn of Toronto very soon. You can see RuPaul, Merit, Vega all holding strong, which they peek their heads out, and Seeker's taken one of them off. Now they're going to rally aggressively. Defensive nade. They're out in the open here. Who are they going for with this rally? They will live
as well.
Oh, big trouble. Someone's out into the backline. Is he going to get in this nano? Someone needs to trade some kills if he can, but no. They're just going to accept the loss. They're going to play for the well, they're not even going to get a retake. The payload's been moving. They nano Vega. He's antied. Oh, Admiral with the rally to finish it here. And the cart management has been a huge problem for Toronto this entire map.
Toronto Defiant, best in the West, my ass. They can't even touch cart. Nightmare, they free push the cart almost all the way through to the end. Infected, he's keeping so many members of the backline busy. He's getting it done. And Toronto, I mean, it's slipping through their fingers. Finally, Merit makes the swap over to match Seeker on the Widow. But, I mean, we're already on third point with 3.5 minutes. It feels like a little bit too little too late, don't you think? He was getting nothing done on the Cassidy. Seeker, he's clocked Merit's rotation as well. They know where the Widow is. So good looks for them off rip. Just free pushing the cart up the slope yet again.
Everyone knows about Merit, though. He needs to feel, so he needs the adrenaline coursing through his veins. He needs the pressure. He needs the tension. The worse it gets, the brighter he performs. He needs to step up now. Widow duel coming in. Primal nearly up for someone, already up for Infected. Someone's actually going to get chunked there as well, and that will slow him down. But Nightmare, they have the ults to push with here, the Nano over Primal, a chance to clear him out. For now, though, Sugar Free trying to take a bit of space, force back Seeker onto a more defensive angle, and Zera's actually in so deep here. Will drop back into the bubble, but he's going to have a real hard time getting out of this one. Does manage to, though. Now into the backline. Seeker is 1 HP. Sugar Free will finish that one off. Someone try not to use for Primal if he doesn't have to here, and will avoid using it. They clean up Infected. The first of what needs to be a few good holds for Toronto.
Art has pushed very far for the side of Nightmare, but at the end of it all, Admiral, he was out of packs. He wasn't able to keep Seeker alive. So even though Sugarfree, his dive into the backline wasn't anything special, Seeker, he died through the attrition. Now, Nightmare, they come back into this one. They can go deep with the Primal Rage. They can go deep with the Nano Boost. They really don't want to be using Nano Boost to counter in this matchup. There's no Cassidy to throw the Nano Boost onto. So honestly, we need to see an aggressive Nano if we want to see Nightmare succeeding here. Infected, he jumps up onto the high ground. He's just taking the 50-50 with someone right now, but no way is he going to displace him up here. Wait, he will displace him. He's got a heal angle. This is some Gibraltar rework shit. When did that box get added?
A while ago, actually. A while ago. One of the
Long
older
time,
boxes.
long time.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
quite a while.
okay.
Good box, though. Works in the favour of Nightmare now. Now Infected is deep. He has the Primal if he gets in trouble here. Trying to hold on to it. Will be popping that Primal now. Looking for the nade of CJ, but he's conscious there's a Winston behind him as well. Now Infected looking for it. Will get slept up here. Problem for Infected. Oh, they're going to nano him. He's still anti. He's hunting the Brig here. Vega, 1 HP round the corner. RuPaul will get round now. They can push back. Infected is nanoed, but he's low. Someone, he's still not pocketed his popped his Primal, so he will come back. And Toronto Defiant, they've dealt with this. They dealt with the Primal, dealt with the Nano. Didn't even use too much, just a walls in response to all that.
Oh, sorry, mate. I missed the throw. A couple of soft noises had to deal with real quick, but we're back. Nightmare, Alt Bank pretty dry. Toronto, they've got so many options. They've got the Widow in the back. Very, very safe. Where is Merit right now? Is Merit hiding in an aggressive angle? I'm not sure where Merit is right now. But Nightmare, they've got a little bit of an ult deficit. They're trying once again. There we go. They've got that soft jump from Infected. He forces out someone. He's jumping for space now up on the high ground. Merit's all the way back in spawn, actually. Big dive comes through onto Seeker. He's going to get the packs this time around. Rally comes out from Admiral, but is it going to be enough? Because someone is priming CJ to the end of the earth. Looks like he hasn't gotten him off the map. And Seeker has found the kill on Vega. Vega had Rally. This is huge. Nightmare, they can steam forward now. Walls are up for Seeker. Looks like someone is not going to get the conversion as well. He's not going to close the gap onto the backline. He will close the gap onto both supports. He won't catch Seeker, but he will catch both supports. That's not ideal for the side of Nightmare. Nightmare heads in shambles. Zero gets the kill onto Sugarfree. Infected, he's 82% on that Primal Rage, but is he even going to be able to live to get it up? He needs his supports back and fast. Seeker is in no man's land being hunted by the Winston and the Tracer. One final shot at this for Nightmare, but it's going to be a very scuffed one, and Vega has Rally to stay alive.
Rally on the point when he needs it here. Vega Zera's coming in. No pulse bomb, no Primal. The worst case scenario for Nightmare. Now the Rally comes out, and what can Nightmare possibly hope for? Not even a touch. And despite a very strong start playing for the objective, once we got to this third point and they couldn't really maneuver that objective advantage to pull Toronto and bully them out of position, Nightmare, they get stopped, and all of a sudden feels like the momentum might be swinging slightly back in Toronto's favor.
As soon as Merit matched on the Widow, it was a completely different story for Toronto. Backs to the wall, a little bit of a safer backline position, more difficult for Zera and Infected to close that gap, split backliners off, and the fact that Merit no longer on the Cassidy, no longer being outranged by Seeker, instead equal footing and even duel, suddenly it's a completely different story for the side of Nightmare versus Toronto. It feels like shades of New Queen Street, where for as long as Nightmare had that compositional edge, for as long as Merit was on something a little bit suboptimal for the matchup, it looked great for Nightmare. But once things were evened up, once we were essentially looking at a hit scan mirror, again, Toronto Defiant, their strengths, they shine through. And Merit on Widowmaker, that's a strength.
It is a strength, and looks like he's going to potentially start on it as well. They're going to do it the other way around. They often do this. Toronto, Sonic from Merit, Sugarfree goes for the initial grapple. And then, of course, they'll swap over more likely onto the normal way round. And a Brig matchup again. It feels like Nightmare have given as good as they've got. Infected making a lot of big plays, actually. And if anything, probably had the better of the Winston for the most part. A couple of nice ones from someone at the end, but Infected holding his own, which is more than a lot of Western Winstons can do in these situations. Sonic comes out from Merit. We'll be swapping to the Widow, presumably. Yeah, Widow for this one. And we'll get the slow exchange on this first corner to get the cart underneath.
Widow duel, perfect. I mean, just a complete mirror here now. And, oh, excuse you. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Anti-nade actually splashes on someone. He's taken very, very low. He looks to have back jumped out, though. He looks to have survived. Merit, he's looking for the hookshot angle, doesn't find it. Maybe he's a little bit unfamiliar with the Widow. There's a strange hookshot there. But Seeker, he's just holding it down on the cart. He has the grapple, so not too worried. But Zera, maybe he has a little bit of cause for concern. Someone has jumped quite deep trying to find that kill. Won't get the kill, but he will get a whole lot of ult charge for his supports. RuPaul quite a way ahead of CJ on the nano boost charge. 20% gap already. Infected is zapping like crazy. He is doing so much damage, but the converse side of this is that CJ is a lot behind on the nano charge. Someone gets slipped up on the high ground, anti-healed as well, but nobody is there to chase out the kill. Zira, he's on cart duty. He's on low ground, so he can't blink in and find kills. What he can do is blink out over to Merit. He recalled a little bit early though, so he's not going to get a kill. Merit survives. CJ's dropped down to the car now. Nightmare's backline. Are they going to retake top, or are they just going to post up in server now?
I want to see where they're moving now. Infected meeting on blue box. Merit's going to win the duel though, and it looks like Nat's going to give him space. Counter jump comes out. Infected will get slept. Nat will save Vega's life. Now Infected in a lot of bother, trying to still kill this Widow. Not over yet. Wants to try and force Merit off the map. Just push him. No, not quite off the edge. Tiptoes back on. Infected can get the Mega and live behind it, but meanwhile, Sugar-Free and someone, they're just pushing it in. Are they going to have to drop their backline and get the touch? Seeker's going to get the touch. He's inside bubble. They're going to nano him. Now, Zero back on it as well. But someone onto the high ground. Toronto still have all the ults coming back here. The old rolling fan the hammer doesn't work out, and Merit is just taking everyone. 4 for Merit. He's woken up. 5 for Merit. A clean ace. And Toronto back on top on dive.
Oh dear. That is, look, I don't know what to tell you. Merit, he's filling the kill feed at the end there. Infected, he didn't find that value with the Primal Rage. RuPaul really doing it all, to be honest. God, he really did get everyone there. That was a really good one from Merit. RuPaul really did it all at the opening there. He slept the Winston during the Primal Rage. Before that, he threw out a nade, which splashed on both Nightmare supports. Now we see aggression from Nightmare. They're trying to go deep, but this is a dangerous spot to be diving. This is definitely attacker-sided. This is more or less the free push zone on the map. Not sure where Nightmare supports are right now, but it's going to be a world of pain for them when Toronto decide to pull the trigger, because they are ahead on ultimates. Even worse, when Merit gets the better of Seeker in the Widow duel. Rally invested by Admiral. They do not want to give this one up easy. Merit is on cart in main, just shooting rocks though. No headshots. Going to be a complete retreat from the side of Nightmare. Seeker's back on Sombra, but the nano boost from someone, they just want to keep the tempo up. They just want to keep pushing. Someone, he's blocking both supports. Infected, he's fine though. 80%. No bubble though. He has to jump in so deep. He needs healing. It looks like somehow Nightmare have clutched this one out though. Hack onto someone at the end there, and there's almost no chance for Toronto to come back into this fight. Nightmare, I don't know how they've managed this clutch. Perhaps a little bit of a waste on the nano boost, not effective, but Toronto, they're actually maintaining for quite some time with Infected finally getting that kill. It does look like Nightmare will stabilize. A Seeker on Sombra clutch? Is this real life?
It worked out from here. It's the old SSG answer if you can't go Widow. Get a Sombra out. And it works out. I think if anything, the nano was a bit premature for RuPaul, so while someone contained the backline, he could have contained them for longer if he'd played it slower. But now, Sugar-Free finds the opening for him. Pulse bomb into CJ, and Admiral was running, but there is no escape here. Someone on Sugar-Free, they found the kills. They can start touching the point. Can Nightmare have another clutch? Infected has a Primal. He can buy more time. Zero is anchoring point. Big trouble, though. Infected has Primal. He needs to get so much done. Oh, just Seeker touching now. Infected will come back in for the touch. Admiral and CJ coming back. Nano is available if CJ fancies it, but I don't know if it will be wise. No, we'll accept it going down, and this will be second point going the way of the Toronto Defiant.
Oh, it's getting pretty rough now for the side of Nightmare. That second point hold, it needed to be longer. 3.5 minutes for third point is so much time. It's a really big bank. CJ, he's got the nano boost. They can throw that out onto Infected. But Toronto, they've got the tools for survival. They've got the nano. They've got the rally. And Nightmare, I don't think Sombra's the answer. This is such a high ground centric map. It's really hard to find those dives. Merit, he gets manual hacked on the low ground, but what has this actually accomplished? Zero, he blinks in, trying to go for the pulse bomb as well, but he whiffs. So this is the cart just continuing to roll for Toronto. Seeker, he's trying to play Sombra 76. He's trying to charge up that EMP, but we're in a Widow duel right now. We're on the third point of Gibraltar. So the second Infected is forced off that high ground, Seeker is going to be able to do absolutely nothing. He has that EMP. He's 98%. So it is going to be an EMP turn this fight.
Big ult to deal with. Problem for Toronto. They might try and spread out, try and use the nano defensively here, just to try and keep Vega alive. For now, though, Vega's trying to spy check, just about avoids it. They get it via detection, but defensive nano goes on to Merit here. Can it keep him alive? Rally goes off as well. Vega is 1 HP, gets the kill onto Seeker. Will Vega live? No, Infected keeps going. He's put to sleep. Admiral with the rally now, but they lose CJ to the pulse. Now looking for more kills as Infected. He's got 2 trades. It might be enough. He just needs to buy time for the respawn. Someone's going to focus down Admiral. Now he turns to Infected, but they have to jump out. The healing. Bastion back from Seeker will clear the point for sure, and they hold hold, Nightmare.
Stream buffered. 28, 7, 6. Am I ahead?
You're
Can you
ahead at 10, 9, 8, 7,
We're synced
6, 5.
Oh, okay.
Great. Oh,
Seeker,
just
he's on the Widowmaker. He gets his head ripped off by Merit. Unfortunate for him. Infected has the primal rage, though. It is not over. Merit, he's in such an aggressive angle, and Infected is on his case. He gets slept up, but he wakes up and he takes down someone. He's going for more. He wants to take Merit. Even if he doesn't secure this kill, he's buying very valuable time for his team, but he does. This is the white boy that's actually got hops. Unbelievable. He juggles 2. Can he go for 3? He will. He's in the backline now. Toronto Defiant, they failed to close that one out. Seeker once again back on the Bastion, and Boston Fine putting on an absolute Winston clinic. 70% to CJ's Nano Boost. They need this up right now.
They need it. They need something to respond with. Seeker is going back onto the Widow here. Infected has bought some valuable time. Remember, Nightmare, they didn't finish the map here, so it's all to play for. Winner will take it all. They still need just under 10 meters. A grapple shot from Merit, though. That's the opening. Rally is available soon for Vega. Nano already available. CJ, he has the counter Nano, but no line of sight to Infected. Someone's got the backline contained. They're pushing for payload as well. They have the primal. Tira will die. Infected, he needs the Nano right now. He gets the Nano. The Bastion is back, but Pulse Bomb is eaten by Admiral. Now, the Bastion on point. They're trying to pocket him, but he's out of form. Infected has no health. Toronto, they get it over the line.
Oh, jeez. Every time they needed a clutch, Merit was there with the pick, the hook shot at the end onto Seeker. Seeker spent half of that third point swapping on and off Bastion, unfucking believable. No awareness of that hook shot angle, and he gets taken out in the final fight. So close for Nightmare, but they don't get it over the line. Clinical performance from Infected, I have to say, really solid. So much work being done. Great primals, blocking the backline consistently. So much damage every single fight. This kid, he is insane at the Winston. Series is far from done. It's just been tied up 2-2 though, and we'd have to imagine Nightmare, they're gonna bring us somewhere where they can continue to play these Orisa comps. What's the game type left? Is it hybrid? It always winds up being hybrid.
I think I want to say hybrid, right? So it's like CoStream, Midtown, and Blizzard World.
Maybe we go to fucking
It'll just be Kings Row, won't it?
Yeah, it'll be Kings Row on Midtown, right? But we saw that these guys play Winston on Midtown. Like Toronto played.
Oh, yeah, we
Winston
did
on
Midtown. Yeah.
They full held Nightmare, didn't they? So maybe they'll just go to Kings Row.
Yeah, that probably seems like the safest option.
Yeah. Merit was definitely getting the better of Seeker in that Widow duel. The second Merit made the swap over to Widow, Seeker was extremely quiet. He was looking really good when he was playing Widow into a Cassidy, but once it was a actual Widow v Widow matchup, it wasn't going his way whatsoever. He needed some of that PGE coaching, you know, someone to coach him up on how to win on the Widow duel. Yeah.
All right.
Someone said ads in the chat, so I think that's a cue for slot.
All right, I'm going to do it as well. I'm going to grab a drink. I'll see you for map 5. Can we just guys Alpha use PGE? Maybe. Let me get some more water on the go. Ugh. Oh.
He's quick return to the map right now. Feels like I heard Xavier doing stuff in the background, so I'm just going to get into the cast, assuming that he doesn't have his headset on yet.
It's
Nightmare,
on.
we're on Kings Road. Oh, it's on. So, you know, you're welcome to take over at any time. But we do have the double spam comp coming out. The Pharah Ashe, we've seen this many a time before. I think that the Pharah are very good on the first point. Maybe a little bit better than the Genji. But Toronto, they are no joke on this comp. So I'm sure that Sugar Free can find that opening.
Looking for that opening now. Trying to take a bit of space. Zero, top right. Just trying to spam his way in. Dipping their toes onto point. But not much progress actually so far. Taking this kind of slow. Just trading damage here. Merit shooting back, trying to stop Infected getting that progress. Really not a lot of progress for Nightmare so far out of this.
Yeah, no, nothing for Nightmare as of yet. They're a little bit slow to the punch, but Secret takes down RuPaul before being traded out by Lenny. It does look like Toronto are going to be winning this exchange, though, because both DPS for Nightmare have now fallen. Someone taking down the Pharah. Spear goes completely wide for someone, so I'm starting to see how he gets so consistently damage gapped by Infected. But Infected, he's stuck in a corner right now. It looks like someone's actually the one that's going to get caught out by this, completely mismanaging his cooldowns. Orissa's definitely one of his weaker tanks from the way that I'm seeing him play this. It felt like, you know, maybe, just maybe, he had a chance, but you see, when there's an Orisa meta up, he actually plays Ryan and Sigma. So now he's on Orisa. Now I can see why Gumba pivoted to what he did in the grand finals last year.
Yeah, there was a brief moment where they did Orisa mirror against Bernard or against Houston Outlaws, but it didn't last very long. Back on the Sigma quickly and won those grand finals, but sticking to the Orisa here and coming up to the big ult portion of the fight. Raze will be available, Terror Surge is available. Blade advantage significant for Sugar Free because obviously Zero was on Farron that entire time, so has a lot of catching up to do here. But for now, both teams going to meet at this choke. Bob's probably going to be the opening ult. Oh, Seeker's going to kill RuPaul, so maybe no need for any opening ults.
Yeah, great opening. Even better than an opening ult is an opening pick. And Nightmare, they are just rolling ahead. Sugar Free caught up by the spear. Bob from Merit at a two-player deficit. Having a laugh, aren't you, mate? That Bob is going to die, and the assault will continue. They press onwards. Someone pinned back into the wall. He has that surge now, but God, they need to wait for their respawns. We've still got Sugar Free all the way back in spawn. And Boston, fine. He keeps the pressure up. He won't stop pushing. Let's not get too excited here, Nightmare. It's good to apply the pressure, but you don't need to go to spawn with it.
Down on ultimates thanks to using that Bob for nothing. Orbital Ray now from Vega. They're going to respond straight away, CJ. Blade is up for Sugar Free, remember. Terror Surge Blade combo coming through. Any response? Looking for it into the back. Whip shot not quite enough to save Admiral. Sugar Free will get the convert. Will clean that one up here. They'll deal with the Rissa. They'll even stagger Infected out. Make his death long and painful to try and make up some of that time. Trying to keep him away from this pit. Infected's going to have to take a very long walk here. Now, it was an expensive one for Toronto, but the combo lands.
Yeah, look, that was a very nasty stagger on Infected at the end there. A shame that Nightmare were unwilling to invest their ultimates. Toronto, they threw a lot into it, but Nightmare, they had a lot to answer back with, to be quite frank. They could have potentially popped that rally, popped that surge, turned the fight if they wanted, but they only throw the Bob and the Ray into it, and it just winds up not being enough. They lose to the sheer power of Toronto's ult advantage. Not an ult advantage in reality, but an ult advantage in the fact that they pressed more Qs. Anyhow, Nightmare, they get to come back into this one with a significant real advantage. There are no Q presses in the back pocket for Toronto. They've only got this rally, but if the fight goes long, Merit's going to have that Bob. Vega is going to have that orbital ray, so they best get a move on. Double bash from Admiral to start things off. He's gone so deep, he bashes the Brigitte. He's gone now with the Surge Blade combo. Infected, he catches Sugar Free. They've got the one-player advantage, but they need more. Zero, he dashes deep. He gets the slash onto Merit. Someone is incredibly low, but looks like nobody is really in a position to finish these kills. The Bob comes out, but it's not enough, and it's RuPaul and someone staggering onto the point. The orbital ray from Vega, but it's a 3 versus 5 ray. Seeker is oh so low. He's taking damage from Vega, but it's not enough. The peel is good. Vega now back at the map, 1 health, 4 versus 5 because Sugar Free is back, but someone falls. We're back to 3, and it's looking like Nightmare. They've won this exchange, and they've done it perfectly. They gave Toronto just enough of a reason to keep ulting.
So close to turning it there, but Vega just has to reload at the worst possible time. Otherwise, it really feels like he gets that finishing blow onto Seeker, and then maybe they can snowball that into more, but it's not to be. And now 3.5 minutes for Nightmare coming into this third point. Plenty of time. RuPaul's going to make the swap onto Zen. This allows him to play a lot more through the Orisa, make Infected's life a lot harder. But it's not going to be straightforward because Nightmare, they have 2 support ops and a Bob ready to go.
Bob comes out from Seeker early on, and look at him. He's just pressing forward, putting all of this damage into Sugar Free. He's forced to dash backwards. The cart in 3-fall. It just keeps pushing. Seeker, he throws a dynamite towards his demons, but unfortunately they do not answer back. Now his demons have appeared on the high ground to poke him off, but the timing wasn't quite there for him. Nightmare, they've got the double support ultimate. It would be wise for them to use it now because they have the advantage. They need to go before RuPaul builds up this Transcendence, but it looks like they don't realize the situation that they're in. Orbital Ray comes out from CJ, and Seeker, he's caught his demon on the high ground. Sugar Free goes down. Seeker with another one. Absolutely disgusting from Alex Taylor. That's a two-player lead for the side of Nightmare. Someone, he doesn't even pop the Terror Surge, you sleepy bastard. And that's going to be a full cap 2 minutes and 29 for Nightmare. Fucking easy.
Nothing comes up in time. Someone goes for it, dies through it. 98% on Transcendence. They look like that ult advantage was about to slip through Nightmare's fingers, but not quite in the end. Absolute disaster here for Toronto in that final fight. Now 2 minutes 29 seconds to deal with here. Toronto facing it down. They have to play to finish the map as well. Difficult situation, and it really doesn't feel like they've got the same. When I look at some of these ultimates, it just doesn't feel like they're getting the same value consistently as Nightmare are. It feels like the macro and these big complicated fights always going their way. Maybe there was a bit of saving grace towards the end of the New Junk City when Sugar Free and someone felt like they were combining more often. But it feels like Toronto very much on the back foot in these bigger ult fights.
It's the fact that Toronto keep trying to clutch out fights, I think. They go into 4v5s, 3v5s, and they've got that mindset that they can just win it all. Merit coming in with a 3 versus 5 Bob, what on earth was that? Again, Vega coming in with the 3 versus 5 Ray at the end of second point. They invest heavily when it's already over, and that's what's costing them more than anything. They're good in the neutral. These neutrals are incredibly close, but when it comes down to the ult fights, a couple of overspends, a couple of, failed conversions, and that is going to be Nightmare taking it away. I don't know if we're going to go around calling Nightmare the kings of macro, but we might as well start calling them the kings of combos, because they're doing so much with these Terror Surges. They've made huge adaptations from the start of this week. No longer are we seeing 1-for-1 ult layers. We're seeing many 2-for-1s. Surge comboed with something else. Consistent value for Nightmare.
Consistent value, and it's a big problem for Toronto. They need to start getting the same value out of their own, or just start dealing with these combos better as well if they can. Easier said than done, though, of course. For now, Sugar Free will be meeting Zero on point, exchanging shurikens, just trying to tiptoe that while someone holds top right. Need to try and clear these angles. Someone and RuPaul trying to take someone out of space, and Sugar Free, Merit, they're getting aggressive, trying to find it, but Merit's awfully low. Pocket does keep him alive through that. They're nearly at their first tick here, Toronto. So close to that first tick, but can't quite get it. Ticking down a little bit now. They've been forced back. Now looking for their next cycle of point pressure here.
This point pressure is not enough for the side of Toronto to find. Zero consistently matching it, and twice now they've actually let it roll backwards. It's not going to go anywhere at all as Seeker rips off Merit's head. Now Toronto, they are completely on the back foot. Nice dynamite up in main. It's nice, but it doesn't actually hit anything, so that's probably the opposite of a nice dynamite in reality, but let's pretend I'm a Nightmare head. Still, it's a 5v4 for the side of Nightmare. No ticks conceded as of yet, and Toronto, they're really struggling with this point pressure game. They get 1-2 people on point, but they haven't managed to get a tick yet. Zero has done wonders at blocking the cap.
Not given anything for him now. Someone trying to work his way through it here and taking a bit of pressure. Oh, Dink onto Seeker does force him to the low ground here, and Sugar Free's on the chase. Well, all of a sudden, DPS, they've just taken down their counterparts out of nothing. It looked like it was so hard for Toronto, but all of a sudden, a massive opening. Infected's double down, trying to find it, but he's killed Merit, and he's got out here. No, he will die for it. Counter bash comes through, and Sugar Free will finish that one off. And just when it looked like they were struggling, Toronto, the DPS, they win their duels.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if both of your DPS magically disappear off the face of the earth, it could be a little bit difficult.
It's tricky.
It was nice. It was nice that Infected was good for one, but Sugar Free, he wins this duel. Oh, that was probably a deflect shot from Seeker, followed by Seeker dying to Merit. So a real masterclass from Seeker on how to lose first point in
look at RuPaul.
Record time. RuPaul hiding with the rally, though. He thinks he's going for a flank nade. Turns out it's going to be a flank rally bash. Do you think this is going to be worthwhile? I feel like this is extremely high risk. And Infected can answer back.
Oh, he's been found.
His Terror Surge. He's been spotted as well. Pops the rally inside his team Surge. That's going to catch up Seeker, but the counter from Nightmare is good. Not even needing to use much of anything. It's actually a 3 versus 3 right now. They could benefit from using another ult. Terror Surge comes out from Infected, doesn't kill anybody. Zero goes down. This is 2 versus 2 now. Maybe a little bit of greed from Nightmare, but with Sugar Sugar Free taken incredibly low. Oh my god, they're not able to find the kill. He gets out, he escapes. Is CJ even alive right now? No, he is alive. He's up in main. This is a pretty good fight for the side of Toronto Defiant, though. Oh, no, it's not.
It's
they
not.
used all
No,
5
yeah.
ults. They just broke the force. Yeah, they used all 5 ults.
It's
They
a
break the first
disaster.
choke. But Infected can come and touch the corner. Because there's still 2 fights on second point. And Toronto just threw all 5 into it. So fucking bravo, Toronto Defiant. Masterclass on fucking up your ult economy as always.
Nightmare coming back with the Blade, with the Ray, a classic combo we've seen him have success with all the time. And Toronto, they don't have a lot of options. It has to be a slow disengage, really. Try and bait these ults out. Try and survive them if you can. Worst case, yeah, they've got it to the final corner, so they've at least got it maybe more into one fight territory here. And Toronto will keep slowing it down. Vega's at 70% and counting. Here's the Ray push coming in. But the rest of Toronto quite far back. Someone's going to try and get out. Blade over the top. They're just going to kill the Orisa with it. They do get to kill the Orisa, but 2 ults, and they don't get any more for this. Toronto might have salvaged this economy, but Infected looking for more kills. Can he get any more, though? They're actually quite low. Nightmare have to be really careful not to go too far here. They're considering it. They're still fighting here. Toronto, they don't have their Orisa, but they know someone's coming back soon. Infected has the Terror Surge if they overstep, but Toronto Defiant, they survive. Both support ults now for them.
I feel as if Nightmare let the car push a little bit too far as well. They could have held it closer. Really deep push now, though. Orbital Ray invested from Vega. Double support ultimate, in fact. But the Terror Surge from Infected is perfect. He pins Merit to the wall somehow outside of both of those support ultimates. And now Infected, he's in the back line. More back shots from Infected. The guy just can't get enough of them today. Rally now comes out later from Admiral. He's in a little bit of trouble, but he should be kept healthy. No, he won't, because someone has the Terror Surge. But is this yet another ult investment from Toronto in a lost fight? Someone has no cooldowns up in main. He's going to slowly be healed up, but the player advantage is there for the side of Nightmare. CJ 80% on that rally. It may be Lenny time though, Xavier. Check your watch, because Sugar Free, he's going deep. He slashes once, he slashes twice. He gets absolutely nothing for it. He could kill Zero. He will kill Zero. He escapes to the Mega Health Pack. Fucking Lenny time, man. I'm getting sick of this time on my watch.
High noon from Merit now to force them all the way back. They want to try and force the cap for it. Nightmare, they have for Ray coming back. Spin in time. They need to be careful of this Ray. The point, no touch. And Toronto, they don't get to use their big ult Nightmare. And now Toronto on the front foot. They won't be able to finish with a faster time from this point, but they can still finish. And Rupal making the same swap as he did on the defense. Over to the Zenyatta now.
CJ needed to get that Orbital Ray off. I think that the Zenyatta is a little bit weaker on the attack at least, but if he can swing to the same angle as Merit, could be dangerous for the side of Nightmare. Orbital Ray's mirrored in main. Sweet Torpedoes flying out from CJ. Absolute panoramic shit right there. Zero, he goes so deep to secure the kill. He gets back into his team's Orbital Ray. He's going to be just fine. Perfect fight for Nightmare. Only one ultimate invested. They clean house. And Toronto, they're making swaps in spawn. They're quite far away from any big ultimates to close out this push.
Quite far away indeed. Gonna have to try and play slow, play a little bit more through the Discord. Someone is the option. Infected's making an aggressive move here. Rupal's quite far back, is far enough away. And it's a little bit tricky, I think, for the Zen on the attack compared to the defense, because you have to wrap around these corners where the enemy Genji can be above you. But they get Rupal through that one. Now they're swinging a little bit wide. Discord onto the Terror Surge. So Infected has to be careful. 1-for-1 trade. Someone responses, but Nightmare, they get everyone out of that. They have DPS ults, Nightmare. They have for rally. They have to be on the back foot. They have to be careful. Someone goes so low. Orb just in time. Rupal nearly has this Transcendence too, but Nightmare, they've got the ults to handle it.
That Zen had paid dividends. Infected, he swung the corner to go for the ult. He got discorded. He got taken down so quickly. Nightmare, they've got all the ultimates to hold on here, but they need to be careful. This Zen, it's very deadly on the long sideline. Seeker, he goes for the flank bot, but he doesn't have the coach gun. He used that coach to get into the position initially. So now Nightmare, they've pissed an ultimate up the wall. They're down a player. Sugar Free and Zero are duking it out on the flank, but Sugar Free gets the better of him. He gets the help. The Ray from CJ, it's necessary. They need that touch. Admiral pops the rally as well, but the Trank is there. Sugar Free, it's Lenny time once more as he blades into the Orbital Ray. Nightmare, they're coming back. One versus one. One by one. Zero pops the blade. He's in the back. He can't find anybody. He can't get the kill on Vega. He's off the map. The torpedoes take him down. And that is going to be Toronto full capping. Nightmare, absolute disaster at the end of this third point. They felt far too much pressure in the neutral. They rushed Infected's Terror Surge. They rushed Seeker's Bob. Even though they're going up against the Zen, they still have the luxury of being third point defenders. They could have taken their time with that one, but they just rushed it at everyone. First pick. Too much risk.
Too much risk, and it feels like that Zenyatta's actually causing him problems. All of a sudden, the neutrals, that felt like they were going Toronto's or going Nightmare's way aren't going their way. They're winning through the Discord, putting Nightmare on the back foot, and it's messing up how they want to execute their combos, Nightmare, and sometimes even not just getting their combos off, causing them a real problem. The issue for Toronto is, though, I really don't think they can do the Zen in other places, can they? On first point, on second point, it feels like the map is so much more contained. Maybe first you can get away with. I don't know. It seems like they're considering it, at least.
They are considering it. I think that this Zen, it has legs if you can find that long angle and if you can play it safe. It's really difficult is the thing. On a point like this, where Zira is going to have such easy flanks through the hotel, through the high ground that Infected is on right now, it can be really difficult to get any meaningful angle to spam out anybody on the Zenyatta. But Toronto, I think they're going to go for it because it's the gambit that has paid off thus far, and they should just keep on gambling. I love gambling. Keep gambling, Toronto. Nightmare, can they get it done? Can they close the gap on this Zenyatta, or are they just going to rush their engagements and get cooked again?
All eyes on RuPaul here. Only a minute to work with Toronto, but if they can get the first point, it can always snowball quite hard. They're going to use this Discord. Now their point force is going to be very oppressive. Look at it. RuPaul's going to swing so early, getting aggressive. Dash now onto it. Needs to care the deflect. Picks up a mini. Orbs onto Admiral. Makes him low. They're all just scrapping here in the hotel here. Has Infected come down to join him? He has. All playing on the low ground. No, but this is going to make Infected vulnerable to that Discord. Moving forward. Deflect from Zero to help them out, but now it's just a ground fight.
Yeah, now that everyone on the side of Nightmare is on the ground, there is a tick on offer. Zira, he misses a couple of crucial shots. Now there's no damage with the deflect. Oh my god, somebody's helping him out, but there's no finishing blow. Zira, no luck with his right clicks at the moment, shooting blanks, but he has the angle on someone. He gets the dash reset. Now he has a crazy angle for later on, but no! RuPaul flanks the statue and takes him down. Zira, so many errors. Who's going to touch the point? Still an advantage for Nightmare. Lenny, he dashes on. He's have to use every cooldown now. So messy. Everybody's cooldown usage. The bash from Admiral is good. Nightmare, a full hold, no ticks conceded. Suck a dick, Toronto. Unbelievable.
The Zen felt like it was doing its job when there's not 5 people shooting a deflect back at RuPaul's face. It felt like it was doing its job, but they just lose someone behind it. Obviously, slightly less healing overall, especially for the Orisa. Someone just gets caught out there, because other than that, it felt like they were maneuvering their advantage there, but no chance to convert. Get full held, and now 2 minutes 39 seconds. It's a long time on King's Row first to try and dig your heels in.
Pin of shame for you, Ryan, and thanks for the prime. Wins too. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. This is more than a tough ask now for the side of the Toronto Defiant. Their first point hold didn't look so solid last time around. They're back on the brick. They can't play the Zen here on the defense. Obviously, the angles don't account for it, but to hold on to one singular tick for almost 3 minutes, that's a huge ask. You wind up needing to take the ground fight, and once you take the ground fight, the enemy team just slips up to the high ground. Often, a huge part of this map is conceding one tick to charge an ult. And if you don't have that luxury, you're really going to struggle to hold on. Nightmare, they can just play for the angles. They can just play for the top take. If they take the better positioning up on the high ground after forcing point just a little bit and pressuring someone to drop, they will win the slow fight. If they pressure point and someone doesn't drop, they will just get that tick.
They will. Lots of pressure now. Toronto, no room for error as they come out onto this one. Will be a full mirror. Genji Ash versus Genji Ash. No sign of the Zen. Someone will be starting on the high ground. Dynamite onto Sugar Free to force him back. And Zira looking to make his way in quickly. Can't find anything though, and Infected is touching a point. Only 1 ticks, and this point pressure is going to be very scary for Toronto to deal with. Javelin onto the high ground. Someone just trying to trade onto Infected. Shoot him from above here. Already halfway to 1 tick. Someone's going to drop now as Infected's going to rotate top. He's going to rotate top here. So now, positional advantage for Nightmare. Infected can start taking over the map, and Zira, he's already behind. Merit drops to the high ground. Oh, Vega's still up here. They need to be careful. They need to be all eyes on Zira. Oh, but he just drops down in the middle of everyone. Will be forced back. Position reset. Toronto, they get a little bit of a breather right now, but now Infected's dropping down towards point.
Huge flip coming through from Toronto Defiant. They're going for the trades right now, but with so many bodies on the point for the side of Nightmare, Toronto, now they have to scramble onto the objective. They can't leave it for even a second past this point. Seeker, good angle, takes down Vega. 2-player advantage for the side of Nightmare. Flack is cheering in his bedroom right now, or in the mansion, or wherever he might be, in the compound of Nightmare, because that's a 3-2 lead for Nightmare now. Toronto Defiant falling apart in this Genji Orisa meta. Can they pick anything next? Is it map 6 now?
Yep. So yeah, map
Oh,
6,
fuck,
which
I
means
see
the
that.
map pool is reset, which means we can pick any mode in the game. You just can't pick any map that has been played already. So it does mean Ilios and Gibraltar are off the cards. But Midtown, for example, even though we just played Hybrid, is on the cards, for example.
Jeez, I've checked the cards and it's a nightmare sweep. There's nothing but full belief in the what's the coach name? SNR. He's figured out that Midtown offense in a day. They're gonna be just fine. Toronto might lose a grand finals. Finally.
The final one, stage 4, and ironically, the most important one, right? The seeding for Stockholm, massive.
Yep, that would be typical Toronto to fail at the end of the year. You know, absolutely typical Toronto. It's a cursed franchise. All right,
Nope.
Swap.
I'll see you. Yeah, they start these really quick, actually, aren't they? So I guess I'll see you quite soon. Why is everyone so angry at each other today? Are you guys not entertained by this game? Lots of bickering. Do I bet on my channel points next map? Yeah, Toronto's map pick, right? Probably going to Midtown if I had to guess. Seems like a very Toronto-favoured situation. Pressure on their coaches. Pressure on their coaches to have solved for Midtown. On the Nightmare coaches, that is. More marbles drawback. Is Busan in the map pool? No, I'm pretty sure it's not, right? I'll double check for you quick. They've got a new Queen Street already. No, we've had a new Queen Street already, so they can't do the new Queen Street. Where are we? Wait, this is for seeding, right? So yeah, winner of this game plays ENTS. Loser of this game plays SSG. Which one would you rather, hey? Difficult game either way. But map pool wise, sorry. This is EMEA, but I think it's the same. I don't think they'll go Runa Sappy. I think Midtown. I think Midtown is the choice. I've scrolled past it, sorry. Yeah, no Busan. It's Nepal or Lijiang Tower, so I can't see them hitting that. I think we're going to Midtown. I think Midtown. You think Ents are easier? Maybe. I guess there's an element of, like, the problem is you sort of don't know what the meta is. Why do Ents not use Wimone anymore? I think it's just for meta. I don't think it's anything like that. It's just for meta. It's a Genji hit scan meta, which is all Kev, all Kai, right? Yeah, he would be on ping. He's in he's at the ISU right now. Is that the right name? I think ISU is the right name. Yeah, the expectations for Will is you'd really only see him if it's like a double flex DPS meta. Any plans to stream after stage 4? I need to figure it out, really. I need to figure it out just in terms of what ones what I want to do in terms of like content, because the replays are going to reset on Tuesday, which is a little bit annoying. So need to figure out. I need to watch through a lot of that. But we've got 5 weeks. 5 weeks. Don't retire on me. Am I doing Face It? I don't know. I need to figure it out. I sort of need to I need to figure out who's actually playing in it. Unranked to GM. Well, Chris said he would play ranked with me, but the problem is, like, for me and Chris to play ranked, I think it's probably more likely to happen in the full off season. Because obviously between the end of stage 4 and Stockholm, Chris is going to be quite busy. Obviously, trying to coach SSG, you know, as he often likes to do. Stockholm, it's in like 5 weeks, Shrimp. So it's actually quite a way. Maybe the TF2 stream. That's a good shout. So we'll do the TF2 stream. We'll do some other streams. I mean, yeah, it's just all about time of day, right? Because it's like how, if we were to do it before scrims, you have to bear in mind scrims start at like 3 for them. So what? We could do like a morning stream, but I just don't know how popular that would be. I feel like, when would you Oh, that's a good shout, Arthur. You know what I am gonna do? I was talking to Necra, if you know Necra Oh, wait, let me turn this down because we're going into an advert. I was talking to Necra about some of the casting stuff. Just asking her advice and all of that. And she was talking about, like, good, like, just, oh, I mean, it's obvious, really, right? But some VOD review your own casts. So I think I'll do some of that. I don't know how interesting that'll be for people, but it's maybe a good use for me to improve. And by streaming it, what it does is it's sort of like it compels me to actually do it and lock in, you know, rather than just put it off or treat it as a low priority thing. But I don't know how popular that would actually be for content. Yeah, no, good suggestion. We can watch through a lot of replays and stuff. But obviously, the thing with watching games back is I feel like watching games back in the replay viewer, really interesting content. You get to see a load of things you maybe missed the first time. You get to learn things. Watching replays back, if you're just watching the like the stream back, I feel like you don't really learn that. You managed to cast at Stockholm? I wish maybe. I'm sure we'd both do it if we were offered. But I don't think there's any open spots, unfortunately. Marbles replays. Is Avars playing Marbles right now? Really, Valerie? Wait, is he actually giving away the codes right now? Is this because he doesn't want to stay on late giving away the codes? 100%. Remind me to... This is 100% because he doesn't want to stay on late. No, so I'll find reasons to stream. So what have I said so far? We'll do cast review. What's going to be a little bit annoying is also we can do like some POV stuff. The problem is, a lot of my content, or stuff I would do, like some of the Reddit stuff I've been doing, I think has been quite good. Coach Ents. I could coach Ents for it. Should I coach Ents for 5 weeks? I've got to do the TF2 stream. Sorry, I know you said it a lot earlier, Fupa, but I do remember you saying it. And I did promise to do it, so I probably really should do it. Cheers, GB. So yeah, I'll have a think. I've got a few ideas. I just need to like put it into a real plan and maybe some kind of schedule. And then we can go from there.
All right.
Hello. Esperanza?
23, 22, 21, 20, 19,
We're there.
18. All right, everyone's playing marbles again. Don't know how this happened, but we're right back to it. Exclamation mark play in the chat to continue playing marbles. PGE. But yeah, it's looking like we're going to another Winston map for the side of Toronto. But this is, I mean, do you think Nightmare has ever played against Winston on this map playing Orisa? This would be such a rogue one because I feel like there's got to be a gentleman's agreement in North America to just constantly pick Runasapi all the time because it's all we ever see.
It's all we ever see. It feels like it's all most teams want to pick. And Toronto Defiant now leaning into the dive. Nightmare. This matchup, I don't know. Obviously, when they tried to run something like this on Midtown, they had all sorts of problems. So we'll see if they can solve some of those problems. It is Anna Juno coming out from the Toronto Defiant here. And it feels like Nightmare maybe did know what they were running into because they start with a Tracer rather than the Genji. So not expecting the mirror. So maybe a little bit helpful. But it's going to be a slow pokey fight, which is actually a bit tricky for Toronto's comp.
Really good foresight from Nightmare to roll out on the Tracer. Not going to get counted out by this Winston. They see what Toronto's game is. Toronto, though, they are on the Ana Juno composition. They're not on the Brig. So this is the greediest version of their comp where, again, the backline, because there's not so much pressure from Nightmare, they can play the strongest heroes for this neutral matchup. Nightmare, they get all of the early point push, but once the Nano Boost comes online, or once a good nade or sleep hits from RuPaul, it's going to be go time. Looks like right now, though, Toronto is really struggling to find their opening. Big Dynamite up on the high ground, catches both Merit and RuPaul, and the Dynamite from Merit goes wide. Infected, he hits the spear, nearly closes out the kill, but the neutral continues.
Slow and steady, slow and steady. RuPaul getting also close to this nano boost now. Ray is nearly available for CJ, but Vega's actually kept pace with it as well. Interesting, considering how much more healing in theory there should be taken away for Viana. Nano's about to come in. Do they have the answer for it now? Eyes on someone. Here he comes. Does it get that deep? Oh, he does actually. Connects onto Seeker. Admiral's going to have big problems as well. Another jump soon. Whip shot up. But Admiral, he's so low. The dive is good. They were patient. They waited for it. And when they had their opening Toronto, they smash it.
Yeah, Ryan completely jinxed that one. He started gassing Seeker for his bob gap, and then suddenly Seeker's throwing dynamites into lamp poles, missing the coach gun on the Winston. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong, and that is going to be Toronto. They win with the condition of their comp. They play slow, they ping pong until they have nano boost, and then they have a quality nano Winston dive, and they just take it from there. Nightmare, they get to retake with plenty of ultimates on board, but again, you know, just a friendly reminder to the viewers, we're not on Runasapi right now. This is a map where playing retake is so much more difficult. High ground position is so much more powerful for the attackers here. No luck on the nade dive, and someone's actually gone extremely deep early on, gone for the primal rage, not gotten any value for it. Cart continues the roll though. Nightmare, they've got to consider blocking the cart sometime soon. Another nade, swing and a miss from RuPaul. Infected now, he's taken the high ground. Drop an exclamation mark, claim in the chat to claim the high ground for yourself as well. Seeker, he throws out the bob. That is just going to slow down the neutral here because there's mirrored bobs on either side. But Nightmare, they have broken this difficult choke.
They've broken it, and now it's going to force Toronto onto the back foot. They're desperate for their nano boost again. They do it for Ray, but a little bit trickier to use for Ray. You can see Vega actually trying to move forward to use it in the dive. Potentially no. Takes a step back, and maybe they will slow it down again, and we'll get a little bit of a repeat. Nano timing nearly up, but Admiral will have it to rally to respond with, but it's an orbital Ray to go first. They're trying to disengage. RuPaul will get caught right now. No chance to use this ult.
Taylor.
Seeker nails the shot, and the orbital Ray push is good, and this is going to be certainly true every time we see a situation where Nightmare have Ray and Toronto Defiant have Ray. The ability to fight in the Ray is so much better for Nightmare's comp. Toronto can never really take that direct trade.
This is going to be so awkward for the side of Toronto now because Zero is the only one pushing the cart. Infected, he's going to reset up to the high ground. The Winston, so many things he needs to play into. It's not just the boop from Admiral. It's also going to be Infected. He drops down to the low ground. RuPaul goes for a side angle here. He goes for the nade, but he doesn't get any value with this flank. Nightmare, they should step on the gas. They should try and take the fight because RuPaul, he's been rotating this entire time. It looks like they haven't identified that. The orbital ray comes out from Vega, so it looks like Toronto, they're just going to keep scrapping it out in main, keep going for this fight here, but no kills converted, no ultimates invested for the side of Nightmare either, and now they get to repush, still with the positional advantage. RuPaul, he's gone for this flank again. Infected, he's on his case. He hits the ultimate. He lands the Terror Surge, and there's no escaping it. Massive damage onto someone as well. Vega is incredibly low. Zero cleans that up, and it's a Nightmare sweep. Xavier, surely they can convert the checkpoint off this.
Invested for Nano, invested for Ray, and this is some of the Ray problems I think this comp has. You see Vega's going to swap onto the Ilari right now. Maybe just a bit more consistent, an ult they can use more often. Because when they use that Ray, someone tried to jump in and dive with it. But someone on Sugar Free, they couldn't really take that aggressive space. They couldn't really stay in the Ray. And no value, didn't get out of it. And look at Nightmare right now, sitting pretty on the high ground. All on someone's primal merits bob to try and crack this. But this is such a difficult one to get in this type of comp off the high ground with.
Oh, look at Alex Taylor up on that high ground, just sitting pretty. Doesn't he look so good up there? Nightmare, complete control. They've got the position. Toronto, they've edged the cart to the bridge, but they're not going to get it a step further. They still haven't got their backline up on the high ground yet, but we can see now somebody's rotating. It's RuPaul, and it looks like this time around, no, he will be checked. Nice one from Zero. Bob comes out onto the high ground, but Nightmare, they've really had to concede a lot here. Zero, he's not able to finish that kill. The orbital ray comes out from CJ, and now Zero, he still hasn't found anything. Primal from someone, he has to back jump. Seeker is taken down. Bob from Merit, later Bob finding the value. Zero, he pulse bombs Lenny, but then he finishes him. He doesn't deliver the pulse bomb anywhere at all. Nightmare, they only got one trade in the midst of that, so Toronto, they found their footing once more. They're back in this.
Great chance to try and get the checkpoint after this as well, and even maybe take the lead. Now, all of a sudden, the Captive Sun in the hands of Vega instead of that Orbital Ray. A much better ult to try and work into this composition. You look at the ways to deal with it for Nightmare's comp, and it's not really a lot. Maybe Infected can eat it. Admiral, if he gets the rally, maybe he can block it, but no rally in sight for Admiral. A great opportunity for Toronto here, but they need to convert in a support ult advantage.
Support ult advantage can be really easy to convert from this position,
Oh, that
especially when
helps.
Zero gets pre-fighted by Vega. He's so strong on the Ilari and everybody knows it. Infected, he can keep holding the card on this corner though. It's not like Nightmare have given up the lead just yet, but with these ultimates continuing to mount, they may be wise to just give it up and play for success later in the map. The problem here is that Nightmare, they keep on kiting and dying at the same time. Seeker, he's gone out as well. That means Infected, he has no opportunity to block Cart. Look at the meterage. There's been one fight win just off the back of a pick and more than 20 meters conceded. Now, it's not just the checkpoint. This is starting to look dicey for Nightmare.
Captive Sun over top, Nano dive into, it's a huge dive, CJ in big trouble, 2 for Vega, will finish off the backline as well. The dive is successful and Infected, not found any trades, Zero, not found any trades, and this lead is going to get significant now for Toronto.
It's a very significant lead for Toronto. They are steaming ahead. It looked so good for Nightmare, but a couple of fights in a row where they've allowed the objective to slip. What can they do from this point on? Infected, maybe he can run it down. He can close the gap onto the backliners, take down 1 or 2, but the damage has really been done. The fact that they've let these 60 meters slip in such a short period of time, gonna take a miracle or two to retake this. This push up onto the high ground, it's so awkward for them. They need to win a fight on this close corner, but already Toronto's supports have rotated up top. They need to go right now, but Zira, he misses the melee, the crucial blink melee that could have killed Merit, and now they're back fighting uphill. They need to press on. Seeker bobbed.
Wow.
Unbelievable play from Merit. He saw red, he coach gunned up high ground, he hits that bob, uppercut landing, and that's Nightmare once again on the back foot. They haven't been able to ult in so long.
Well, we're going to ult now, but it's a bit of an optimistic one. They do trade Vega out of it. Orbital Ray uses well the nade, help Sugar Free convert that kill, so they will be getting kills, they will be getting trades. They'll even win the fight, Nightmare, but a Ray and a Terror Surge for a fight? Oh, it's not a great trade overall. Nightmare, they're fighting an uphill battle now.
Many ultimates invested so close to their spawn, not really what they wanted. The fact that someone and RuPaul were able to get out as well, that means that they may still continue to fight on this high ground. You can see Infected, he wants the kill. RuPaul taken very low, but Vega is back, and now there's a nano boost to counter if anything gets dicey. Toronto, they maintain the hold, but it's not the same broken high ground hold from before. Nightmare, they've edged forward a block. They continue to push the cart towards the middle now. Big backline dive though, someone, he's in there, he's doing so much. Seeker, he pushes forward inside of Admiral's rally, but it's Zero to go down. He was trying to block the cart push, but Lenny gets the better of him. Someone, he's in the backline. He has that Primal Rage. Seeker's chasing him indoors, but he's chasing him to his own demise as the Primal Rage comes out. Seeker, he's in the corner, locked up by someone. 2-player lead for Toronto. We haven't been on Toronto's side of the map for what feels like an eternity, and that's going to be another fight win for them.
Or do give a late trade onto someone here, which again, small silver lining for Nightmare, but they've still got so much to do. Interested to see they've not really tried to swap a comp, or maybe like I feel like the Diva would have negated some of the problems here for Infected. Maybe not the best hero for him out of all of them. They're going to have to stick to this now. Only 30 seconds left. Terror Surge, Ray, Bob, ults with which should do it here, Nightmare, but they're out of time, and it's so difficult to take this fight because Toronto, now they're sitting pretty on the high ground.
Jeez, I wouldn't say that they sit pretty when they're on the high ground. They sit hideous. It makes me feel physically sick to see Vega up on that high ground. The bad guy looking down. Vega not on the high ground, though. He's actually flanking around behind. Infected, Boston Fine. He's got eyes and ears in the back of his head. He eats that captive sun from behind, and now Vega is completely separated from this fight. That was an orbital ray invested from CJ to push through this one. So now Seeker, he needs to invest the bob. He throws out the bob, but not before losing his life. CJ, he's going to go down. Merit's been traded out. 1-player advantage for the Defiant, though. That means Nightmare really needs something special to clutch this one out. Merit's bob kills Seeker's bob, but now Infected, even with the trade onto someone, I don't think it's
so low.
enough. There's only 0 left on the cart versus 3 members of the Defiant, and while I do believe in miracles, I'm not going to believe in this particular one.
Yeah, really difficult to win most 1v3s in Overwatch, and this one really up there. And Toronto Defiant, they equalize, come out top on dive. They tie it up 3-3. Toronto Defiant, they've not lost a stage so far this year. This is the closest they've, I think, ever come to losing one, right? How many times do they normally drop maps, and like 1 or 2 maps at most in it? This is the closest anyone's ever pushed Toronto in a grand final.
I think that we're going to wind up on something like Suravasa, right? Like, we just saw push. There's another flashpoint pick on the table. Suravasa, it's not a good enough map to play the dive. You need to play the Orisa in that matchup. And I get the feeling that's what we're going to see from map 7.
Do you think there's any argument if you're Toronto not to take it? Even if it's like Suravasa, could you get away with it?
The Orisa matchup. I mean,
Like
I think
just
the only thing
like doing this with Anna Ilari.
the only thing Toronto could do is, you know how Cloudy always starts on Sigma on this map?
Just run it back. The Overwatch League, the Grand Finals
The
comp.
Overwatch League. Yeah.
The Season
Overwatch
6
League.
Grand Finals comp.
I swear the Sigma's actually broken on that first fight of Suravasa.
It's like...
because it's like such a long sight line.
Yeah, because like
I feel
Cloudy
they
played
could-
it well, but I don't think he did anything that was like outside someone's wheelhouse, you know? Like,
Yeah.
if they just played an opposite side, bleed them out, really possible.
Artie reckons Hana Oka, but I don't actually know anything about the push maps, so I can't provide any meaningful analysis to confirm or deny whether
Like,
or not
what's the
that's
best comp on them? I feel like they are pretty Arissa-y, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I like in those Clash maps, could you imagine trying to play like Anna Ilari or something on it?
I literally cannot imagine that. It's beyond the scope of my imagination. I have a very limited imagination, and that's actually so far out of it. What next? How do you rate the match so far? 11 out of 10. Please, Nightmare.
It's actually been like a not particularly exciting day of games. I mean, maybe we're just spoiled to death yesterday, right? Like, the TM1 was exciting, but it wasn't actually an exciting match, if that makes sense.
No,
like,
definitely not.
even the Junkertown
Only
was
the
actually it was even pretty one-sided still, right? Like,
yeah.
it wasn't actually like a close game, whereas in this one, it actually feels like we've got two very high-level teams clashing.
I mean, it's just good to see Toronto actually push to the brink, potentially to a defeat. You know, we haven't even seen a single grand final. When the stakes are high, Toronto, they consistently clutch it out. And finally, we're seeing a little bit of weakness, you know? Feels like these Orisa mirrors just suck for them. They actually are terrible at it. So, overall, as good of a chance as we've ever seen for Toronto to take an L. And with Boston fine, you know, I don't know about the People's Orisa, the People's Spin, the People's Spear. There we go, the People's Spear. We're in it with a chance.
I was a bit surprised, really, because I didn't have like a strong memory of Infected Orisa, but when I interviewed him, he was like, oh yeah, I think it's one of my best heroes. And I was kind of like, maybe, but I'm believing it a little bit more now. After these last couple of days, I'm buying the stocks. I'm gonna
hit some slot.
You do it. All right, we'll wait and see what we get map pick-wise here. Lots of choices still, remember. Every mode except for push. I clearly don't know Spider-Man on Orisa ladder chime. I mean, you're right. I don't know Spider-Man. I've seen the picture, but I've never seen the Orisa. What's the bracket looking like? This one? This is the grand final. This is the end of the bracket. All right, here are all the maps. Do they go Lijiang Tower or something? Maybe not. What do you go? I think, yeah, Suravasa, Runa Sapi, maybe. Runa Sapi would be a really fine choice. Oh, no, we just had push, didn't we? We had our second push, never mind. Yeah, Suravasa maybe does just seem like the sensible option. Can we make it so the circuit points reset after every LAN? Yeah, I think they're going to try. My presumption would be they try and find a new system next year. Lijiang Tower? Alright. Yeah, to be fair, I think the Suravasa choice would have made sense. I think the, what do you call it? The Suravasa would have made sense. The Clash would have made sense. The Midtown, I think, yeah, Midtown, Rialto, everything like that, stay far away from chance for Toronto to play dive. So stay far away from that. Lijiang Tower seems reasonable enough. Right, last chance to get your Preds in. Last chance for bets. Lijiang Tower, Nightmares pick. This one, Max, is for all the marbles.
All the marbles. This one's for all the marbles. You guys know what to do. You know, every single person in this chat, we need you to play marbles right fucking now. That's ! Play in the chat to play the marbles, because this is for all of them right now.
Quick time check.
Are you seeing this? 9, 8,
We're there, we're
7.
there, we're there. They're gonna dive
We're
it.
there.
They're
Look
gonna
at
dive it.
They're gonna dive it. They're gonna fucking dive it on map 7. They're gonna dive it. Oh my fucking god. Toronto Defiant, where all
Tower.
of the exclamation mark plays are on the line. They're playing Ilari, Ana, Tracer, Ash, Winston. Infected straight away. He's on the bridge. Vega, he's had his shift forced. He can't get the aggressive angle because of the conk from Zera, but they need to keep the pressure up. They need to block the backline. Someone,
wow.
nothing burger of a bubble. He must be starting to think this is going to be tough. Zera, he comes into the backline. He forces Sugar Free to recall. He forces him off that Mega, and Seeker
wow.
catches the first kill onto Vega.
Oh my god, yeah, boops off the map, Zero butter on RuPaul's shoes. Unfortunately, this is a terrible start for Toronto. We saw on Esperanza when they played this matchup, they needed time. They needed time to build that nano, to build the ultimates. Here on Lijiang Tower, there's no time, there's no space to play slow, build your nano. You get pushed off a map, only 50% on the nano. CJ is way ahead on Orbital Ray. What is the option now for Toronto? They need to play slow, but they're going to give up so much capture progress. And look at Seeker, he wants to take this duel on the flank.
Seeker's got to be careful, though. The 2v1 on the flank could be deadly. He's going to be under so much pressure. A rogue shot from Vega could spell disaster. RuPaul also 90% on that nano boost. Seeker, he's taking the duel. He doesn't find it. He's getting so low, but he survives. Nano boost to Orbital Ray. Traded out. It looks like Seeker's going to survive. He fans the hammer in victory. Nobody's dead yet. Someone has to back jump, so that's a nano turn. Borderline wasted. Merit, he's 90% on the bob. That's another push turn coming in. Infected, he's had to use his spear. He misses the spin. That is 2 skills invested for him. Someone, he's so deep. They're chasing for the kill, but they can't convert it.
He's full, gets back up, 80% of a primal. Captive Sun coming soon. Bob will make it across. That'll give someone space to play. They're forcing him back. They're trying to turn, but someone hunting him down. Sleep is good on Admiral in all of this, but someone he needs full pocket, needs help out of this one. High Noon buys space for Seeker and the rest of his team. They're desperate for it. Terror Surge. Captive Sun in response, though. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Someone is low, 99%. Does give a primal, hunting down Seeker. They're trying to pocket him through everything. Vega is in trouble, jumps away from Infected. Still trying to deal with this. Orisa Infected, does he have his cooldowns? He gets inside. He's actually just going to win this 1v1. Someone can't really take it without help. They have to go to point. CJ's killed Vega on point. 83% already. They still have control of the point if they rally back onto it. Nightmare about to have a second Ray as well. Big trouble for Toronto Defiant. They have the nano, but they are out of time, Max.
RuPaul, they've got to kill RuPaul here on the coast. He gets taken off the map. Someone gets
he
boots off
uses
as
it.
well.
He uses
Somebody
it.
call the Butter Brothers. They're here in spirit right now as the Toronto Defiant. 2 players down. Point touch going to be so staggered, so awkward. Vega, it's butter everywhere. It's not just on their shoes. They're lathered up. They're completely greased up from head to toe. Toronto Defiant, they can't stay on the map. 100-5 on map 7.
Incredible. It was a desperate clutch situation. Zera pushes him off the map. I thought all the butter in the world was found on the bottom of Riker's shoes, but Toronto, they found more butter, and unfortunately it's all over their shoes as well. Oh, and now it looks like the dive is dead. They're not going to do it here. So difficult there on Garden. Now they're just going to take the mirror. Toronto. Genji Cass versus Genji Cass. Control Center. 1 round down. As close as they've ever been to losing a grand final in North America.
Seeker was finding so much value on the Cassidy in this mirror. Infected, clearly getting the better of someone. Let's see if they can pull it out on map 7. The pressure must be enormous for both teams here. Toronto, a dynasty to uphold. Nightmare, everything on the table. The first team to usurp the Kings. This is their chance. They've already got the better positioning in the White Room. They've already got the space. Toronto are backed up in a corner.
Backed up in the corner, and how are they going to get themselves out of this one? Trying to swing wide instead with their Genji with a cast. Dash in to force him back, but they hold it. Sugar Free trying to push him back into the corner. Oh, Javelin comes through. They've still held his space. Sugar Free's in trouble. Has to dash out here. Will be forced away. And Toronto, no space on this map still, but they haven't capped yet Nightmare. Now they're moving over. Zera's getting on that, but they will respond. Infected's going to spin to try and meet it. And now it's just a long pokey fighting point. But Merit, he's nearly got this High Noon Vega. He nearly has the Orbital Ray. CJ not far behind, but look at Merit on the flank. Admiral is low, trying to find it. Orbital Ray comes out. Spear is good. The DPS will fall down. The Ray trade massively in favor of Nightmare here. Nothing they can do. Thought Merit had the angle, but the Spear out of nowhere. Infected. How many times has he done it this series?
He can't keep getting away with it, Xavier. These clutch spears, this management of the space, this control of the objective, he's doing it all. Nightmare completely even on ults, but now they've got the cap, they've got the position, they're poking the enemy on their rotate, but they're bleeding the clock. They rotate back to the point. They want to run down the clock. They want to make Toronto work for every single inch. You can see they're positioned very far away. I imagine we're going to see a Seeker High Noon with such a distance between him and the objective. High Noon comes out first from Merit, matching from Seeker. In a little bit of trouble now. Zira, catches the High Noon. Seeker, he goes down to it. Terror Surge comes out from someone as well. So many ultimates being thrown in from either side. That's going to be 2 from Nightmare, 3 from Toronto. But Toronto, they come out on top. They got more value with their High Noon. And then Admiral, he couldn't do anything with that rally. He needed a bash on the Noon and he didn't get it.
Didn't get it, and as a result, Toronto take a crucial fight. Lives on the line for Toronto, tournament on the line for Toronto. Now, they have the Blade, but they only have the Blade. Desperate for this Vega Ray, Terror Surge Blade on the side of Nightmare. It's going to be a combo v combo battle. Do Nightmare just wait for the Ray, or do they rely on Infected and Zero to try and find the value?
I think they might just want to rush for it. They might not realize the position that they're in. Vega, he's got that Ray already. CJ, he's close, but it's not ready yet. It looks like they're trying to kite this one out. They dash backwards, but they're under so much pressure. Sugarfree, he's going deep for it. He's blading. He catches Admiral. Infected. He pops the Surge, but he doesn't catch Sugarfree. Zira, he's got nothing for it as well. So Nightmare, this combo, it's been a disaster for them. CJ, he doesn't want to ult from the deficit. They could turn this one, but CJ, he's kited the other way. So Nightmare, they're just going to completely kite this one out. They're leaving with their tails between their legs. They did not get the Surge Blade combo off. For the Ray Blade Toronto, it was a little bit better, a little bit more coordinated. Nothing to hold on right now for Toronto though. Ray out on the point. High Noon, actually no Ray invested from CJ, just a High Noon swing. Infected, he misses the spear. Zira, he pops that High Noon. Oh dear. Repush from CJ's Ray. Toronto, they're just gonna melt like butter, and not by falling off the map, because that Ray is perfect. Through the wall it goes, around the corner Nightmare explodes, and they recap.
Back in control, Nightmare gaining quickly on Toronto, 62%. Terror Surge and Rally coming back now for Toronto, nearly at that raid 2. They have the ult advantage, Toronto. They need to convert this one. Can't really afford to take 2 fights here. Seeker has the High Noon, Infected has the Terror Surge very shortly, so they have to be conscious as they walk up here. Vega's so close to that Ray, ready to pull the trigger, ready to go. But you can see Nightmare, they've tried to disengage ults before. They're playing wide, they're playing slow, they're making it difficult, but they just get onto point for free. Toronto, now the Terror Surge coming in, will be used. Orbital Ray in back. High Noon is cancelled. Lands from someone. Zera's going to die. Seeker on the flank, looking for Vega, trying to find it, but it's maybe too little too late. Merit has done the damage. They convert their ult advantage here, and actually, they only use Ray for it, Toronto.
Such a bad retake for the side of Nightmare. The fact that Toronto only had to use the Ray is huge, because now Nightmare, they have to come back into it at a deficit. There's not going to be a Surge Blade combo to bail them out this time. They need to disengage something. Sugarfree needs to mess up his blade.
Oh, look
you
at
can
someone.
see someone, he's playing on the close corner. The High Noon comes out. Everyone is kiting for the side of Nightmare. Everyone is out of this one, but they know where Zira is. The High Noon splashes for nothing. They're keeping up the tempo. The Surge in main, the Ray, the Bash, everything is coming in main. Zira, he is in. He takes down Vega. Sugarfree blading though. He's gotten 2 slashes on Admiral, but Admiral can't finish the kill. Sugarfree comes back. Infected is dueling him. He's so low. He will go down. Infected is still alive, but Merit trades out CJ. Zira's flipped the cap in all of this, but it's Zira versus the world. 3 members of Toronto still alive.
He has the blade.
He's dashed back into the team, but he can't get it done. He kites the wrong way. Admiral's back on the Lucio. He's back so fast. He's had his cooldowns forced, but Seeker, he's on the Symmetra. He doesn't get it done. Infected is coming back in, but he's getting body blocked. Seeker TP's one for the touch, but it's not enough.
Zira coming back with Blade one more time. Infected with the touch. Zira's coming from downtown with this Blade. He's desperately trying to make it, but he's one man versus the world. He's pushed back. He can't get the touch. And Toronto, they clutch out. What a ballsy cool last fight to go aggressive. Go through that choke. Unbelievable cool, but they find the value. Lenny connects with the Blade. And they convert it on the Orisa Mirror. And now, Night Market. Marbles on the line.
Every marble on the line right now. Just got a text from my apartment building saying, please note that sprinkler and fire pump test has been scheduled today. Please expect loud noise. Sorry for any inconvenience. Just hoping that before the fire alarm goes off, we can finish this map 7 banger. One more cough point before the fire alarm goes off. Please, 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 please. Can we get an exclamation mark play in the chat, or an exclamation mark claim in the chat to manifest the fire test being scheduled for 12 o'clock, not 11. Anyway, all the marbles, same mirror here on Night Market. Actually, not the same mirror.
Widow.
Merit on Ash and Seeker on Widow. And Nightmare, they've got the open side of the map. They've got the angles that are a little bit better for the Widow. So really, can Seeker come alive? He hits the 90-degree flick and he catches Seeker, then he hits Lenny as well. Unfucking believable Alex Taylor in the clutch. Monstrous flick shot to open up the fight and cap first.
Big moment from a big player, and Nightmare now get the good start. As a result, Merit's going to swap onto the Cass right now. So I imagine Toronto, they're going to try and force the fights more to point. Just try and leave this Widow because he's so far back here. Either that or they're going to take the long rotation through Mega. We see teams doing this. You go the Mega rotation, you clear this Widow out of position, force the Widow to back a point, and then a bit easier to deal with. But Seeker, he's not missing at the moment.
Merit over on this Cassidy. I think that Seeker, he can mind game this. He can play back in spawn. He can come back into the fight and continue to find the value on the Widowmaker. I honestly would have preferred to see Merit matching Seeker. He hooks back all the way into spawn. He knows he's being hunted, but now he has a big period of downtime. This is a little bit too far back for him. Now Nightmare, they're fighting 4 versus 5. The fight on the point, it's going to be so difficult. Infected, he's about to run out of cooldown. Someone takes down CJ and nobody is low. Seeker, he's back. RuPaul traded out, but Infected goes as well. Seeker, he continues to smack in shots, but someone he lives, and it looks like Nightmare, their Widow Gambit, it's over because Toronto, they played it perfectly. They baited Seeker all the way back into spawn, and then they took that 5 versus 4 on the point. They muscled through, and that is going to be Toronto with the cap.
Seeker invests for walls, which seems like a telltale sign he will be swapping. Now he is onto the Cass, internet mirror. All about the ults now, though. Nightmare quicker on the rally. Quicker on the rally, Zera slightly quicker on the blade as well. Slight ult advantage here for Nightmare if the fight starts quickly. Will they realize, though, Vega's got the Ray ready to go, so that's the only ult they really have advantage on. Will they choose to go? Looks like Toronto just playing it slower, happy to build up the remainder of their ults here, and it will just be a big ult trade on point.
Everyone's in it for a slow neutral right now. Zera, he's looking on the flank. High Noon comes out from Merit. They swing wide. It's looking like a little bit of a mess here for the side of Nightmare as the High Noon catches Seeker. So many players for Nightmare are so low, but Infected with the counter combo, and the Surge Blade Ray. It's perfect from Nightmare. They take down 2. They clean up the kills on point. RuPaul, he's got the rally, but he's not going to invest it. And just when it looked like they were about to be destroyed by that High Noon, the clutch, the counter from Infected from Zera, they get it done. They clean up. We've got to look at this next fight though, Xavier, because there's no ults online for Nightmare and there's a rally for RuPaul.
The rally gap ends up being the difference maker in that previous fight. Admiral has it, invests it, they're able to convert, but now that means, of course, the advantage for RuPaul. They've got to convert it. Look at Seeker, he's in the corner. He wants to flash, he wants to fan the hammer. No. They find him though. He goes for it anyway. Immediately killed. The rally is invested, and Nightmare, they back up, they run, they try and get away, but this is a huge advantage. Infected finds the trade. It's 4v4, all things considered. Trying to focus down this Orisa. They need to convert the kills. Infected will go down now, and I think that's most of the danger over. Zera is low, should be able to get taken down. Counter bash comes out. Admiral will fall. And they're still trying to come back in. CJ just tiptoeing the point. They'll get themselves up as far as they can. And that means Nightmare, they only need one more retake. And CJ slightly ahead on this Ray.
One more fight, Xavier. No ults online right now, but Nightmare, they're going to have first tempo with multiple ults. It looks like it's really just down to this last fight. There's no way Toronto play it fast with this current ult situation. Even Seeker ahead on that High Noon. We can see they're going the wide side. This is a little bit harder to take the first tempo with, but it enables them to charge things up. They've got that Ray already. They need to get in close. They need to go for this Ray. Sugar Free, he's a little bit ahead on the blade, actually. So Nightmare, this could be a disaster for them. They're going to have to play into the Surge Blade and the Ray combo. Toronto, they have all of the ults right now. You can see Sugar Free posturing in forward. Seeker, he pops the High Noon. He gets
deflex!
No! And now the Surge from Toronto, the Blade comes in from Sugar Free. It's 2 players. Oh no, it's only Infected and it's only him. No, Nightmare, they cannot close it out. Toronto Defiant. Final fight. Seeker, he shoots the deflect. Zera doesn't get the blade. And Toronto, these fucking dogs, they win again.
Every single time they need him, Sugar Free is there. Every single time, blade, ult clutch, always makes it work. End of the control center, makes it work. End there, hits the defect clear on Seeker. Revenge for the opening of that night market. Sends it right back at him. Finishes the bigger combo. Unbelievable. It was so scary. They were at a slight rally disadvantage for RuPaul as well. Might have been deja vu, but the blade there for the finisher. Toronto, the perfect year. Every single stage, they were pushed all the way. But they stand strong. They hold strong. They weather the storm, Max.
Close but no cigar.
Toronto have all the cigars.
They're cigar heads. Unfucking believable.
Oh,
man.
wow.
I
What a
wanted it
series.
So bad. They were so close.
Oh,
Shoots the deflect at the end. They don't push when they have the ray advantage. They play slow. They had an advantage and they toss it. They wait until everyone comes back. The Surge Blade kills them. Oh.
what a
Fucking
series.
Insane game. So good.
What a great finish to an unbelievable stage 4, actually.
So much drama in stage 4. So many close matches. So many fucking upsets.
Oh, wait. Comm check.
Admiral died with rally. Admiral had rally when he died.
Oh, really? Wait, this is what... Because you look at RuPaul, right? RuPaul's dead, 82%. I thought this was going to be the problem, right? Now, Admiral has rally for the Blade, and RuPaul and Zero don't quite have ult, you know?
Everyone was happy with it.
A close enough series to feel something.
I felt something. I felt something, but... Despair.
Despair? Free despair?
Oh, fuck, man.
What a series, fuck. It does still feel, though, as much as they clutch out there, it still feels like this meta kind of fundamentally has closed the gap massively, you know? Like a definite like weak point compared to Toronto, compared to their strength in other metas. So there's maybe like a lot of attention now on the patches and how viable this sort of comp remains as we go into Stockholm. But
In fact,
I don't know.
CJ threw the speed ring at the enemy team's spawn door in the final fight there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, yuck. Oh.
I think it's one of those that like it sucks right now, but it's also still for Nightmare. Like it's still a good result, if you know what I mean. If you like right now, hard to see it like that. But it's like
it's an excellent result for Nightmare because they took Toronto to map 7 in a grand final and went 1-1. So it shows that they're like extremely high caliber and can go really close in multiple matchups.
And, well, that's what I was going to say, because actually the dive matchups, well, they won the Ilios well on the Kiri Lucio version, and they did lose the Gibraltar, right? But it was fucking close.
Yeah.
It was like, it came down to a final fight situation. So I think it's one of those where you look at this and it feels like all the narrative that has been the entire year about the gap and there's like Toronto in their own tier. All of a sudden it feels like Nightmare are like actually pushing to put themselves in the same tier.
Merit's KD was 0.9. God damn it, dude. I think, yeah, the gap is closed, right? Like, we're at the point now where it's like, even in the last tournament, sure, Toronto won the grand final 4-0, but like, they lost a series, they got really, really close, and now
They
this time
5
around,
map with
Mavs
Nightmare
have a
again,
grand
right?
final. Yeah, so like, clearly the gap is closed. It's at the point where it's like anyone can win.
Well, also, if you look at it, the last 3 series, Nightmare versus Toronto, all came down to the final map. Toronto clutch out 3 times in a row, right?
Yeah, for some reason they give Merit the player of the match, but I swear it was
Sugar free.
Like, yeah,
It just has to be, right? It just has to be.
Tell that to the production team who watch the game with their eyes closed, apparently, because they've given it to Merit.
Yeah, someone says for the Widow. I mean, yeah, on Gibraltar, I can see it 100%. Best player on that map, made a huge difference for his team. But course of the series has to be Lenny on that. Like, all those blades on, like, the New Junk City. I know they didn't win that map either, but, like, every time they were dragged into it, it's like, incredible feats from Sugar Free.
Alright, well, let's see the interview. Let's get it done. Surely they do an interview, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, they did, like, a pre-game one, right? They had, like, SNR and Cass on.
Fuck, dude. It was really close.
Ooh, Chime's telling me allegedly Sugar Free had 24 blade kills in that series and Zero had 8. Is that I feel like Zero's... I guess maybe I'm sort of conflating a little bit the earliest, you know, the TSM series where it was just like every Zero blade was massive.
Were the Surge Blades really that unsuccessful for them?
8 feels
I don't know. in fact,
your
we
whole
got so many
series chime.
surgeries was the thing.
Yeah. I mean, there's little bits here as well where it's like... Because we're talking final blows, right? Oh, OC was tracking it on her stream, apparently. Okay. I mean, it's maybe
Well,
one of those...
blows, right?
Yeah,
Like, not
it depends, like, because there's, like, a gap here as well. Like, if you use Terra Surge Blade, you should almost just count the kills together, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, how much does the combo get, rather than necessarily final blows. I don't know which way around she did it, to be fair, but there's probably, like, a... That detail's, like, an important with how close that number is or isn't.
Yeah, blade kills is like eliminations when you slash the blade, not final blows.
Yeah.
With the blade, it's impossible to track that from top down without the stats. So I feel like that's a deceptive stat for sure. Like, just makes Zero sound bad, but it didn't really look like that at all. Like, eye test, it seemed fine. All right, interviews. Double Korean interview.
Are you ahead of me?
I guess.
I'm pressing live.
We don't have to sync up for this. We're not going to talk anyway.
That is always my question. You guys are the back-to-back champions, 4 stages. I mean, what do you guys have to say to that? How are you guys feeling? 자, 제가 쉬운 질문부터 하겠습니다. 두 분께. 일단 스테이지 1부터 4까지 전체 전 우승을 하시면서 4번의 챔피언이 되셨는데 어떻게 일단 소감 한 말씀씩 부탁드릴게요. 메리 선수부터 갈까요?
메리트다. 그냥 기분 좋고요. 그냥 해야 되는 걸 한 것 같아서 그냥 그저 그렇습니다.
Mary says that it just feels good. It just feels like it's something that we had to do anyways, but we got it done. All right, someone, how about you? someone 선수는요?
저는 그냥 당연히 저희가 이겨낸다 생각했는데 이렇게 4대3까지 몰랐고 근데 4대3에서 이기니까
I feel like I could talk over
생각보다
this
기분이
one,
많이
but
좋네요.
I'm good.
Yeah, definitely. I felt like this was, of course, us getting the win, but we really didn't expect that it was going to be this close. Getting the 4-3 win against a Nightmare, we really didn't expect it, but I think that's why it feels extra good, I guess, because it was so close.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had to work for that victory. This is the second time in 2 days that you have to play against Nightmare. Both matches felt close. Did you feel like the match yesterday, that was just a fluke? Was that just... Did you just ignore that happened and then you got surprised today that it was close again?
이번이 이제 두 번째로 어떻게 보면 나이트메어 어제와 오늘 연속으로 지금 똑같은 팀과 이렇게 다시 붙게 됐는데 이렇게 계속 가깝게 접전이었던 게 좀 나이트메어 쪽에서 좀 운이었다고 생각하시는지 아니면은 좀 개인적인 의견으로 좀 어떠신가요? 메리트 선수.
일단 상대가 생각보다 잘한 것도 있고 이제 저희가 실수한 게 많아서 그렇게 된 것 같습니다.
Yeah. Of course, Nightmare is a really good team, but at the same time, I think we also made a lot of mistakes in game today as well. All right, and next someone.
일단 나이트메어가 이번에 메타를 굉장히 잘 파악한 것 같고 그리고 솔직히 말해서 저희가 오늘 졌어도 이상하지 않은 그건데 이상하지 않은 이제 경기 흐름에 진행이 됐었는데 그래도 뭐 저희가 잘해서 이긴 것 같습니다.
Nightmare, I honestly believe that Nightmare had a really good read on the current meta that we were playing. And also, so because of that, it wouldn't have been weird if they got the win against us today. But at the same time, we did beat them. We were the better, and that's how we got the win.
So I can talk a little more openly and freely, as you guys are my ex-players. Hi, fellas. Congratulations. You guys have your DPS on Comfort Heroes, the Cassidy and the Genji for Sugar Free and for Merit. For the other roles, what took you guys so long to kind of understand and play this meta to a high level?
일단 뭐 예전에 같이 일했기 때문에 좀 이렇게 편하게 얘기한다고 하네요. 우리 또 맥그레이비 님께서 일단 축하드리면서 당연히 이제 딜러 쪽은 계속 잘하는 예전부터 계속 보여준 어떻게 보면은 영웅들로 계속 플레이를 했지만은 좀 어떻게 다른 롤들 다른 뭐 탱커나 아니 서포트 쪽에서 좀 어떤 게 지금까지 이렇게 오기까지 좀 이렇게 제일 힘들었는지 이 조합을 계속 짜면서. I'm guessing that's only for someone then, or
for either.
For either. 뭐 둘 중에 한 분.
일단은 이게 조합이 사실상 피지컬도 피지컬인데 팀적 합이 좀 중요시되는 메타라고 생각하거든요.
선수 잠시만요. 다시 시작할 수 있을까요? Sorry guys, I couldn't hear someone. Can you? Yeah, sorry. One more time.
그 이번 메타는 개인적인 피지컬이 아니라 팀 합이 필요한 조합이라고 생각해서 조금 이제 궁극기를 쓰더라도 같이 아니면은 그 뭐 팀원의 도움을 받아서 이렇게 쓰거나 그냥 각자의 플레이가 아닌 팀 합을 좀 중요시해서 좀 한 것 같아요.
I think the best way to describe this current meta or the composition that a lot of teams are playing right now, it's not really about individual skill sets. So it's a lot about teamwork. It's not using solo ulting or like using your ult for yourself. It's really in cohesion with your team when you sort of engage in a fight with your teammates to utilize those ults together. Is what makes a really big difference.
Looking ahead, you're not qualified #1 seed for the World Finals, and both of you, if you count Overwatch League last year, you are the reigning world champion. What will you have to do to protect your title in
What?
Stockholm in about a month's time? Showing us your merit.
What did he say?
He said, both of you, if you count Overwatch League last year, are the reigning world champions.
우리 북미 쪽에서 럭키는 했고
Right.
어떻게 하면 이거를 계속 이 좋은
What about EWC this year, dude?
What about the Dallas Major?
어떻게 하면
What about like literally any title in this entire year?
Like, it has to be an international event, right, for world champion. But I feel like the Dallas Major counts. Maybe EWC counts.
Yeah, I feel like
Definitely, we are going to take
just
a big
decline,
break,
just
and after
decline.
that, I think the most important part.
Because otherwise they're just world champions forever, no?
yeah. They're the reigning world champ forever because there'll never be another final.
The reigning Overwatch League champions.
Forever and ever.
컵이나 아니면 이제 댈러스에서 성적이 이제 그닥 좋다고
He's talking about Saudi and Dallas now.
그닥 좋다고 생각 안 하기 때문에 도전자의 마음으로 이제 한국 팀 그리고 유럽 팀들 잡으러 가겠습니다.
We are definitely the king of NA, but that's not the case for any other region. In the Saudi Cup or even in DreamHack Dallas, we weren't really happy with our
Humble
outcome.
king.
So I think I am going to go into this, I guess, Stockholm with a challenger
Realistic king.
and try to
I was
beat
gonna say, it's just like,
NA.
if I was like, Unter, congratulations, man, on being world champ with Luminosity, you would just say, that's not true. Thank you, though.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't be like, oh, you're humble, King Unter. Oh, you're so humble,
I would go
bro.
with it. I would go with it.
Yeah, for Luminosity world champ.
Right.
All right.
That's the end, isn't it?
I unbelievably still have codes to give away. Did you hear what Avaz is doing? He was doing like the codes as he went along.
Yeah, I heard. Is he just gonna log off or something?
I don't know. I presume he's gonna give away X amount so he doesn't have like so many to give away, you know. But I feel like he's trying
them
to.
away during the stream.
I think so. Yeah.
I checked his stream before, and he was already giving them away like after the first match. So I guess he just really wants to be live, right? Like.
Yeah. Just
so
addicted
what?
to streaming, I think he might be.
Addicted to streaming Overwatch in particular is one.
Yeah, it's a real problem.
Would you like my viewers?
Well, how many? Let me check how many codes.
I get it. PG only has 2.9 thousand right now. I'm gonna give them to PG. Do you think he knows me, guys? Do you think he knows me?
You guys, what? He's your best. Of course he knows you, Max. You guys are what, like best friends? Top 2 friends? Top 3 friends?
Maybe if there's any chatters still in my chat, just go talk like he's best friends with me. You know, just go talk like he's best friends with me. I'm gonna raid PG and you know, just be sure to say your best friend Hunter, etc. Like literally, he needs this. He needs this so fucking badly right now. So I'm gonna give the guy what he needs. Thanks for watching. Oh wait, let me deafen up for you. Hold up.
All right, yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do, just to get it done, because I was planning to get through more of these a little bit quicker. So let me go to the toilet, and then we'll do these codes. Okay? Seem reasonable? We'll kind of fly through them as well, right? We'll fly through them. So let me do a quick ad break. If you're interested in the giveaway, we'll finish this. We'll finish this weekend up proper, right? Because what a weekend it's been. So let me do an advert. Let me grab a drink, and I'll be right back. Okay, guys. All right. Ready? Ready to get it going? Let me turn this down a touch. Let me launch this. Marbles. Whew. So what's the feeling, everyone? Happy? Happy with the weekend of Overwatch? Pleased? Satisfied? Advanced Boys goes up on screen. Rip. Was insane. Thank you for hosting it. Yeah, I appreciate everyone. Obviously, we were on what? Approaching hour 34 of the stream. So I appreciate everyone's support. I appreciate everyone's love. And we have 5 races to close it out. 5 races to close it out. So I don't suppose I could interest anyone in a race. Could I interest anyone in a race? I could. What are the chances, huh? Oh, wait, not 2,000. Jeez, chill out. Oh, what's happening? Hold on. Let me start the 60-second countdown. Let me turn this down. All right. Oh, well, this is colourful, isn't it? Jesus Christ, what's going on here? This is a colourful map. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. 40 seconds, exclamation mark, play. If you win the race, you get to spin. If you spin, you get a chance. You get a chance to win some Overwatch League codes, some tokens. Is that the right word? Overwatch League, a code for Overwatch League tokens. Can one decline to spin? I mean, I guess so. But you might also win a timeout. So good prizes, bad prizes. But there's mostly good prizes left. You'd have to be a bit of a drongo to pick the wrong prize here. 100 people in, 10-second countdown. Let's see who can do it. 5 more chances. All right, off to the races. Let's see how we start. Into the colourful spinner, round the funnel. Solid start from everyone so far. Who's coming out first? It's actually Cheyenne actually coming out really early here. Trying to go round, speed boost into the loop for loop. Everyone's kind of in contention still right now. Hotly contested as we go into this roller. And Poker Panda 101 coming out pretty good actually, but ooh, bit rough around the corner. And that's going to give Llama Logic a chance. Chasing Pack now. Ran actually involved in all of that as well. Pieman having a few struggles at the back, but we'll revisit that later. Now taking the wide corner, coming round the bend. Still a very tightly fought race right now. Llama Logic is edging it for now. But it's really all to play for as they come round. One more bend. Now they've got to go over in this sideways bit. Drift Kings trying to go round the side here. Speed boost. Now the maze. This is where things will be separated. Who can get the clear run through the maze? Everyone's slow on the corner. It's actually Bronze Gaming Brock. Old BGB. Decent start here. Oh, lots of people stuck on the maze. Anyone overtakers? Llama Logic, Bronze Gaming Brock, both decent runs through the maze here. Jubiok's doing all right as well. Surely Jubiok won't die. Some cutting going on here. Now onto the climb. I'm climbed into the lead. Go on, me. Good for you. Oh, Mr. Booney, too sharp. I've actually climbed into the lead. Good for me. I can win it yet. There's still a lot to play for, but I'm so good. I'm going to win my own codes. Nihilti has joined the pack as well. Now, oh, the jar. The little bobbers. Oh, Captain Prash. BGB, serious airtime, but can any hopes of landing it? No hopes of landing it. Oh my god, Nihilti dodging. This guy's got a fucking gun. Nihilti dodges the gun though. Anyone else able to dodge the gun? We'll have to wait and see. Only seemed to shoot at Prash really, but I don't know why that was. Nihilti in a strong lead though. Down onto the stairs as we approach. And it's actually still plenty to play for here. Chances for overtaking. Nihilti, slow and steady, slow and steady. Cat, slippery. All in contention here. Zigzagging their way down the stairs. The pack are separated quite a lot now, but Nihilti remains in front. Slow and steady, slow and steady. But now we're coming up to a spinner into an elevator. All about getting through the spinner. Nihilti stuck, though. A chance for the pack to chase. Oh, he's pushed all the way back. Cat gets stuck too. 7M with the overtake. Wait. Into it. Where are we going now? Into the bucket. Into the bucket. 7M. Oh, wait, 7M off the edge. Oh, no, loads of people aren't making the jump. Nihilti, slippery. They both make the jump. Quacker only does make the jump as two. Chasing. Oh, lots of people missing the jump right now. Now we're going. Where does the TP go? Oh, wait, it's a jump. Can Quack land it? Nihilti? Any landers? All the way through? Is this the finish? Nihilti confirms it into the finish. Rolls through. Quackeroni slippery. Nihilti seals it. Oh, I'm blocking the kill feed. Oh, sorry, guys. There we go. Lots of people dying. The top 10 has been confirmed. 44 seconds left. Who is at the back? Timeout for the person last. Colonial Viceroy and Delphinphobe. Delphiniphobe? It's a dogfight. Still time to change it. But oh no, Delphiniphobe. Oh, it's a disaster, Delphin. Oh no. Come on. Through now. 20 seconds. Any chance for a catch-up? Remember, if you fall off the edge and die, you won't be last. Viceroy? Will they land it? 10 seconds. Possible to finish the map, Delphin. Chance to overtake. Doesn't look like it. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Lives. Delphin. Oh no. Disaster. Salute for Delphin. Praise for Nihilti. Are you interested in spinning, Nihilti? Could I tempt you with a spin? Spin? There's a surprise. Interested with the spin. Ready, Nihilti? Let's do it. 1 in 5 chance, right? What could go wrong? Oh, it's good. Safe and sound. Tokens in play. Beautiful. Congratulations. Obviously, the more prizes we give away, a little bit scarier it gets for the timeout, of course. You did not win, Plink, no. You did not win. All right. Let's start flying through this, because there's only so much time. It is already 1:30 in the morning. If I can get some type of normal type sleep, I'd be pretty happy with that. You're in a comp game? Oh. Where am I going? Let's do this one. Precision modified activity. Let's see what we got. You got a 9 AM lecture. Lots of learning. All right, 60 seconds. 60 seconds. DPS tricks. All right. It's colorful. It's pretty short as well, actually. All right, a few obstacles to deal with. A few barriers to circumvent. A few lasers to circumvent. And then a big old jump to finish it, right? The jump's maybe the important part at the end. Got to try and nail that jump if you want to win. All right. 27 seconds if you're interested in exclamation mark. Play him. Chance to spin. 1 in. Well, freshly 75% chance of getting tokens. 25% chance of getting timed out. But I think you'll be okay. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Approaching the 10-second warning right now. 10-second warning. Prash feeling lucky. He's not been lucky so far. Blurs for last one in. All our competitors are ready. Ready to shoot off. All right, into the spinning ring. Speed boost to start it as well, so it might be quite quickly through the ring. Oh, another bigger speed boost. A lot of swirling, but Fritz, actually Fritz going straight through. Strong start here. A few boxes here which can cause some problems initially. Viceroy looking pretty good. All right, actually these boxes have caused 0 problems for a lot of a front bit of a front pack. Now going through. All right, into the elevator. Not too many problems. All right, slow and steady, slow and steady. Only Big Yak. What has happened, mate? An absolute disaster for Big Yak. We'll revisit that later. Now Viceroy, Gap, Fish, all coming in, coming up to this. A choice of 2 paths now. Wouldn't it be a significant difference? Oh, Minyi, how have you fallen off at this point? No one else has fallen off. Oh, well, actually a few... Okay, I take it back. A lot of people have fallen off at this point. A lot of people. Up to the top. The paths will combine again, and it looks like... Oh, I'm trying to see who's at the front. It looks like Viceroy, Gap still leading there. The Met Suck doing quite well. Slippery, Poker Panda. Poker Panda always seems to be near the front, but now a few obstacles. Past the first ones. Oh, lots of people stuck on that one. Maple Syrup going to go into the lead. No, the Met Suck looking good, flying over the edge, but gets a little bit stuck on the last one. A chance for an overtake. Maple Syrup, Ferrokai, good round the corner. Now we're approaching the laser field, though. This is going to be the real difference maker here. There's a front pack, there's a secondary pack, but the lasers can change everything here. All about dodging the lasers. Maple Syrup has the lead for now, but can they avoid the lasers coming through? Dodging one, dodging everything, holding strong, holding strong. Everything, the front pack is safe. There's a final spinner. Can they circumvent it? Oh, lots of people stuck. The Mets Suck in the lead, narrowly over JP24, but now the cannon. Can they land the jump? The Mets Suck looking to land it first. Who lands first? No, JP24 over the line first. JP24 over the line first. The Mets Suck in second. Now, who's at the back? Who's at the back? Let's see. Looks like everyone's going to make it. Oh, wait, Claire. Oh, no, Claire. Joby Llama Logic off. Claire in big trouble. The Yak has clutched it out. Oh, the Yak has clutched it out. The Mets Suck. It was neck and neck. Salute for Claire, of course. Overtaken at the end. The Mets Suck. Look at that. Look at that time difference. Look at that time. What's that? 0.34 seconds. 0.031 of a second. Fuck. JP24, good in the clutch, apparently. Let me do the spin. Are you ready? All right. There's still this goddamn timeout there, though, JP. Feeling lucky? Let's see. Will JP tank for timeout for everyone? Oh, safe. Safe for timeout remains. For timeout remains. Tokens for JP. Congratulations. Round of applause. Round of applause. Praise Bell. Oh, I thought you said Praise B. I'm so Toronto pilled. I thought you said Praise Bell. Praise Bell. If anyone else wants good luck in the giveaway, remember to praise Bell. All right. Do you want to do a battle royale? Because we've only got 3 races left either way, right? Praise Bell and AMD. All right, let's do a battle royale. Remember to praise. Which one do you want? Do you want just like a... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Apostle, yeah. How the hell does a battle royale work? You just fight each other. You want the bumper one again for falling off? Oh, thank you, Peg. Thank you very much. You guys are so bumper-pilled. It's alright, we'll do 1 battle royale, then 2 races to finish, okay? You love bumping your balls? Does it? All right. 1 minute, okay? Nice and quick, nice and quick. If you've not played the Bumper Royale before, the way it works is pretty simple. You can see there's a big thing. Well, there's just empty space all around, right? So the board, it's going to tip, it's going to wobble. You need to stay on. You need to stay on it, right? Don't fall off the edge. Instead of like boost or anything, what you need to do is ! target and then add at the person you want to target, because the balls are going to target each other. They're going to try and push each other off the edge, right? So last person standing wins. And also, you see the rings we have them at the top here. And these rings, over time, the circle's going to get smaller. So it's all about staying on, okay? All about staying on the edge. Don't target me. Nope, don't target me. All right, get ready for the chaos. 8 seconds, 7, 6. Ready for the chaos. Ready for the chaos. Get ready to target your least favorite person. Here we go. Everyone in. Targets being set. Moss Wizard. Oh, whoa. It's a disaster right now. Jason and Slippery immediately off. Fupa Duper Setch. Gone. Oh, Colonial Viceroy gone. Gap gone. People flying off the edge. Not a lot of mercy. People going off. Hanging on. I've been knocked off. Oh, cheers, Chime. You fucking prick, Chime. I'm coming for you. I'm never rooting for fluffy aimers again, Chime. Never rooting for them again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Everyone else trying to hang on. Ring will be getting smaller shortly. Everyone's colliding. Oh, big clash there. Joby in trouble. Joby, bad time. Oh, he's stunned. Will somebody remove CC from marbles? Joby was stunned. He falls off the edge. Sunku now going to. Gordon gone too. Lots of people leaving. Lots of people on the edge. Arthur hanging on. Faraki hanging on. Toby hanging on. Targeting Northstar of all people. Stabilizing a little bit here, and there's more damage at the top. Oh no, the outside Arthur, can he get on in time? Arthur gets on just in time here. Just about hanging on. But now another one. Vesper responds, actually double stun from Vesper. Buries Mochi, no. Just wanders off the edge. Vesper with a double kill there. Vesper, a real warrior in all of this. Slaying people left, right, and center. Big stun in the middle. Huge problem. Outside ring. R7M. Bad time to be on the edge. Gets on just in time. It's Llama Logic who falls victim to 7M. Juby Hawk taking down 2. Double kill for Juby. Big frags coming in from both. All over the shop, really. Now, Poker Panda on the edge. Moss Wizard. Low. Moss Wizard hangs on, though. Moss Wizard with the dodge. Oh, Moss Wizard. He truly is a wizard, but can he stay on? Oh, Moss Wizard, what a series of events. Moss has got the moves. Moss, a series of tremendous plays to keep himself on. He's holding on strong. They would group in the middle. Big swing here. JP in trouble. Hadidas just about on. Enks, no such luck. Hadidas clinging on. More frags coming through. The ring is going to get smaller. Big trouble on the edge here for DeBees. Dry Otter, lots of trouble. They're going to fall. Oh, Moss going to get taken down. Redeemer, gone. We're entering a top 10 situation here. Peg off the edge. Vesper off the edge.
Situation.
It's a top 10 situation. Big slam coming through right now. All to play for in his top 10. The ring's going to get smaller again. Hadidas on the ring at the worst possible time. Gets back on. Looking for the next exchange. The ring is so small right now. Only 2 rings in play. Now the exchange. Fovai in big trouble. No recovery from that. Down to 8. Big slam from Ness. Looking for their final blow. Oh no, Exo just rolls off the edge. Hadidas knocked off now too. The ring's going to get even smaller. Vugson in trouble. Arthur hanging on the edge. Arthur and Ness. Vitamin. Free. Oh no, Vitamin. Wait, Theodore's still on. Going for the slam. Everyone missing. It's still 4 balls in this contest. With so little space to work in. Theodore misses the play. No! Missed shot from Theodore. Charges off the edge of the map. Ness as well. 1 more ring's going to go. Oh, it's going to be a photo finish. Vitamin off. Arthur holds strong. Last to fall. Last to fall. Oh. Pixels in it. Absolute pixels in it for Arthur. Absolute pixels. Where was... Sorry, I've forgotten the name. Who was the person who made that insane play? Was it Moss Wizard? Oh, that was an insane... Honestly, play of the game, Moss Wizard, right? Play of the game, Moss Wizard. My favourite is when the balls target one of the other ones and they just go zooming off a fucking map because they like miss their pin essentially. Yeah, Moss Wizard fucked some people up for sure. All right, Arthur. Fuck. 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3 chance. Spin it. Yes, boss. All right, blue is bad. Remember, blue is bad. Oh. He's got the timeout. He's got the timeout. Oh. Oh. By a pixel. By a pixel. Oh my god, Arthur. Salute. He fought so hard for it as well. He fought so hard just to get timed out. But remember, everyone, what Arthur done here is a great service. Because now we remove the timeout. Which means the last 2 races... You can't deflect it. You can't deflect these ones, Mapino. The wheel has spoken. No, the wheel has spoken. You can't deflect the wheel timeouts. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. It's like Sigma Rock? Yeah. Thanks for explaining it in Overwatch terms. Yeah, we'll refund Mapino's points. That's no problem. You can't time out the wheel. All right, but this is good news for everyone who isn't Arthur. Because only coins left. 2 codes left. Hopefully the math is correct, Juby. And there is indeed 2 codes left. Hopefully that all makes sense. Otherwise, I've lied to the good people of chat. Yep, beautiful. All right. Orisa Gold will. Keep explaining it. Keep explaining it in Overwatch terms. Some normal races to finish it, right? Does anyone remember some good ones? Is there a TF2? There's surely not a TF2 one. Randomize? Fuck. That feels like such a big gamble, right? Are we really that big gamblers at this point in the stream? Sunday at the 11th hour? Fuck. Alright. Engrossing Skyrave. All right. Right, join. Remember, thanks to Arthur's heroics. Thanks to Arthur's heroics. No bad prizes, only tokens to win. Penultimate race. This one looks pretty colourful. To say it's an engrossing Skyrave. DMG. Is that D or is it OMG? Maybe it's OMG. Oh my god. Alright, everyone in. Quick ball inspection, 30 seconds to go. Jubiok, dogged up. As they say. Captain Prash, giving a lift to Phoenix here. You know Phoenix, do you, Prash? Giving him a bit of a lift. He's on your bonnet right now. Everyone else, looking plain. Thank you, Sager. Who to? To Paint and Sugar? Thank you very much, Sager. Do very much appreciate it. As we go into the final few seconds here, exclamation mark play if you want to play. And we're off to the races. Here we go. Coming down. Down the side. Who's making it through first? The Mets suck. Good start again. Jeremy McKitten doing all right. Now we're going to zigzag our way down here. Ooh. Careful not to overshoot it here. I think it is blocked, so you can't overshoot it. So you should be okay. Same on this one. Coming back down. And now, what is this? Do you have to fall through the grid? It's like a grid, I think. Yeah, going straight through the grid. Ayua, Tiberus, all doing quite well. Everyone's involved in this one, though. Going all right. Ayua with a good start into the Ferris wheel. And there's actually 2 different wheels here. 2 different ways to try and start. Ayua going down the side. We'll be coming up here. I think there's some kind of spring drop. Oh, Pulsicle! Our Messiah is dead! Oh, Our Messiah, reincarnated yesterday, dead today. Poor Jesus, dying for our sins. Dying for our sins. Tiberius now on the jump. Ayua, Toby coming behind. Sticky the stick. Coming down through, and now we're into the big slope here. Trying to funnel through this. Tiberius, pretty good run actually. Sticky the stick, hot on their heels though. Super Boo, cheating, landing. No, Harris landed. Harris free out of nowhere. Wait, the Mandam. The Mandam, an even better one. Wait, Harris is going for another jump. No, it doesn't work out. Too many jumps. Trying to go too fast. Doesn't nail the rollout. Their hubris gets the better of them. Anyone else trying to cheat it? Quackaroni. Oh, Quackaroni lands it. Sticky the stick, doing it the old-fashioned way. Just rolling and trolling. Oh, wait, no, off the edge. Oh, that's not the old-fashioned way, Sticky. Quackaroni, though, has landed the speed boost, but just gets stuck here. Everyone's getting stuck. Filtering down the hole. Apostle, no time going through. Apostle stuck on the spinner catching a lot of people. People falling off the edge, though. Oh, no. Not reaching the end. Apostle is good, though. Apostle trying to make their way through this. What's the way through this? Got to try and avoid the lasers. Everyone's kind of stuck. Anyone filtering through? Anyone filtering through? Apostle, no time. All filtering through here. A chance for no time. A chance for Analog Stone, actually, into the lead. Coming through. Different directions round, different spinners. But which way will they choose to go? No time seems in a good position right now. Ahead of Analog Stone. Apostle, no time surely has it from here. No way to lose from this point. No way to lose. Holding on. Holding strong. Coming round the corner. Just needs to drop in. Just needs to drop in. No! The last minute overtake. Analog Stone has robbed him. How's he lost from there? The fumble! An unbelievable fumble! Unbelievable fumble! Apostle! So close, but Analog Stone. Oh! Now let's see what's happening at the back here. Animus? Animus? Oh my god. I'm the marble. Fuck. This is extreme camera work now. Following Animus. I think there's no catching. There's no catching. What is the life of a marble? 18 seconds left. No way out for Animus. I think it's going to be the timeout. Beano Bunny still hasn't finished, but Animus is significantly behind. There we go. Bunny in. Animus. Can they make it a clean sweep? Can they finish in time? 3, 2... Oh, not quite. Not quite, Animus. Ooh. All right. I finished top 10. Good for me. Salute for Animus. Didn't quite finish in time. Farewell, Animus. Rest well. Rest well. Can you spectate a specific marble? I can, but I feel like it's oh, you can? Yeah, I know you can, but I feel like need a what do you call it? It like leaves everyone else out. All right. Quick scroll. Quick scroll. All right. Are you ready, Stone? You ready, Stone? How do you like your odds? How do you like your odds, Stone? Yeah, I think I did ages ago. Spinning. Spinning. A little bit less tension than normal here in this situation. Tokens. Tokens. Tokens for Stone. All right. All right. Final race, everyone. Final race. All right. Yeah, the last one, it does need to be good, right? But what's feat? Is Castle Siege just the ultimate finisher? You can't win me. Castle Siege is the ultimate finisher. It feels like such a classic, you know? What better way to end a crazy weekend? You think Battle Royale? I don't know. Castle Siege is for classic. All right. Last code up for grabs. Up for grabs. 60 seconds, exclamation mark play. Last chance to play. Last chance to play. All right, all right, all right. Everyone in. So if you've not played Castle Siege before, it's nice and simple because it's just a big old straight line. Big old straight line. The hard part? Keeping your momentum. You have to snowball? Yeah, it's all about the snowball of momentum. You've got to keep up your pace. If you lose your pace, if you get juggled backwards, it all falls apart. Yeah, if anyone wants to put together a marbles team, feel free to advertise in the chat. Feel free to advertise. Not a problem. 12 seconds, 11 seconds. Last chance to play. Last chance to play. Tokens on the line. Here comes the opening Plinko. Lock in, everyone. Lock in. Jeremy McKisson with a very fast start. Going to give themselves a bit of a head start, but can they snowball that into momentum? Here come some of the explosions. Oh, that's going to cause problems. Prash going the wrong way. Off the edge. So many people off the edge, actually. Huge problem. But Melon into the lead. Big start for Melon, but can they convert? Can they convert? More momentum for Melon. Need to dodge the barrels on the as well. Nids are having a few problems at the back. Melon are going to get stalled up. Now it's everyone else's to play for. Will a new champion emerge from the pack? Can anyone overtake Melon? Whoa. I need to not get hit myself. Melon's getting pushed all the way back. Fëanor, now the leader, but a narrow lead. No great speed behind them. Now the speed is picked up, but the barrels slow Fëanor down. A chance for an overtake again. Will a new champion arise from the pack? Waiting. Cat with a chance, potentially, but just slow and steady. Now Cat gets the boost. I thought they'd get more of a boost, but no. Loof slowly catching DeBees here. Oh, Cat gains the boost. Barrel, though, no. Barrel stops him again. Jimble Scrimble with a chance. Jimble Scrimble might be the champion we've all been looking for, but no. More barrel problems. Barrel problems, slowing them down. Everyone getting stalled up. No one has emerged right now. Steven treble one. He's emerged from a pack. More barrels, more problems. Needs to make it through. Another speed boost for Steven. Steven racing out into the lead. Can anyone stop Steven? Oh, yes, they can. Seishi, a bit of space now. Steven trying to use that barrel to nudge themselves into more momentum, but no, stalled out again. Big problem here. Now it's anyone's to play for once again. Steven slow to a crawl, not going anywhere. Seishi gaining, but gaining slowly. No one's got speed, no one's got momentum. It's an absolute slog for this last one. Seishi with the final race. No barrel stops them, no. Oh my god. Quinn and Steven, they're slightly ahead of a pack, but it's still anyone's to play for. It's slowed down so much. Moss Wizard off the edge. Can't repeat their Battle Royale heroics, and Quinn slowly but steadily, but no, Barrel slows down Seishi one more time, and Quinn, 7M, oh! I thought they had it, we're so close to the end, 7M's rolling in, can 7M? They've got it, surely, they've got it, nothing to stop them now, they've sealed it, 7M, the final winner, Booper Duper. I think going to push it in potentially, take second place, hits the barrel one more time, Fupa, can't get it over the line. Oh, one more barrel. Fupa's going the wrong way now. He's wasted. He's lost in the sauce. Josham will claim second, then Suntal, then Gotik. And it's all a slow race. Who's at the back? Oh, Vesper. The final one to be timed out. Potentially. 25 seconds to overtake. But I think the cannons, they've stopped firing. I think it's now just a slow crawl. A slow crawl. Is there any way to overtake? Any more barrels, or all the barrels been used? Wait, Vesper's gaining up a bit of speed. 13 seconds. Donut Burglar about to get robbed, ironically. All of a sudden, Vesper's circling through. No time. Donut Burger, 4 seconds left. Donut Burger, the final corner. Can he overtake? Photo finish. It was no time. He overtakes. I swear to God. He overtakes. No time at the back. No time at the back. Oh. Unbelievable overtake. Unbelievable overtake. God damn. No time. Need a 0.25. He did. We can probably see it on the death order, right? Yeah, death order. First to die is the person at the back. Vesper actually snuck so far ahead. Oh, no time at the last moment. All right, 7M. Are you ready to spin? Would you like to spin? Do you want me to add some timeouts? All right, here's the situation, 7M. Good night, Maria. I'll boot the noose, but I get to add a timeout. Deal or no deal? Deal? Oh my god. Alright. Ready to boot the noose? Ready? The noose is about to get booped. Booping the noose. 3, 2, 1. Boop. 50-50. Oh no. That's a salute if I've ever seen one. My god. He had it. Why did he gamble it away? A true gambler. A true gambler. All right. If I want to farm chat, I should add it. So, well, there's still a code left. So much respect for 7M's bravery there. You know what 7M did, right? What 7M did is, you know, earlier today when Twisted Minds, they chose to play Yubi and just play for a map. What 7M would have done in that situation is he would have played Lubda and he would have played to win the series. Yeah. Because 7M has no fear. No fear. All right. Oh, fuck me. Give the code to a vast. 7M jumps for the beef. Fuck's sake. Oh, okay. Where are we going? Get a battle royale going? Do you really want to bump again? You want to bump again? Who's asking for Ilios? Grow up. Riri's a hater, but the people have spoken, Riri. Can we do Midtown? Let me target my enemies. Let's bump our balls together. Alright, people love for bumping balls. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, guys. Just so we're clear, the same deal is available for the winner of this one. A boop of the noose to add a timeout. If anyone has that 7M kind of energy, you know? If anyone's got that 7M kind of energy. Oh, wait, I forgot to press the countdown. All right. All right. Just keep tanking for timeout so we get endless chat. There's just one more code, Hunter. One more code. One more code, Max. Did you hear what? Max, if you want the code, I have a great way for you to get the code. If you type, get your keyboard and type !play, you can have the code. 20 seconds left. All right, last chance to get your balls on the field. Last chance, balls on the field. Remember, !target to target someone. !play to play. 6 seconds left. Dear girl, the last in. All right, off to the races. Whoa, Joby, a terrible start. Terrible starts all round for a few people. Early deaths, early deaths. Still plenty of space to play with, though. Plenty of space to live. Different targets coming through. Looking for blood. Holy Jesus in a spot of bother. Significant bother, actually, off the map. This is the Buttershoe map. On the edge, the ring's getting smaller. Oh, there's going to be mass murder on the left here. So many people falling down. Huge problems. Oh, Debbie. No luck. Peg holding on here. Problems at a pretty big group at the top. Everyone's going to bulk up. There's the explosion out. No time. Knock to the edge. The ring's going to get a little bit smaller. Is this going to punish anyone? Oh, Johan Gear will be getting punished. Oh, Faraki gone as well. Fovai off the edge. Big problem. Big problem here. Still plenty to play for. Over 87 people. Well, just over 80 people still in it right now. Moss Wizard. He was a master at the end. He's actually targeted Jesus here. Moss Wizard, the audacity to target our Lord and Savior. Can you believe it? Moss Wizard. Oh my God. I think have we lost our Lord and Savior? Jesus Christ. That's who I mean by our Lord and Savior. Now it's just a big old scrap in the middle. Everyone getting involved. Poker Panda, Bronze Gaming. Oh, Mackie, big problems. It's getting smaller. Peg, Steven, Giselle. All sorts of problems. Phoenix, anyone getting on? Giselle can't. Peg can. Holding on. We're into our top 40 right now. Oh, Gotik just off the edge. Autumn hugging the rim. Will hold on. Poolsicle was alive, but Moss Wizard finishes the job. Slays the Messiah. Blasphemies. Blasphemous. Holding on, the ring is slightly smaller. All to play for still. 24 still in it. Looking for an option. Fish, Diabetes. Hanging in there. Now a big exchange. Oh, Mr. Rover in trouble. Your Kuma just launches themselves off. Wait, Mr. Rover's landed it. All right, Rover, I see your moves. Now the ring's going to get a little bit smaller. Problems on the side. We're entering our top 18, top 10 situation very shortly. Next exchange could be brutal here. Looking for it. Oh, Autumn, in trouble. Both will fall. Oh, and there goes Joke. Lots of slaying. About it. Oh, Mr. Rover is just the king right now. He's got the best movement, I think, out of all of the balls. Camp goes straight off. Moss Wizard, Mr. Rover, two of our most talented players in the Battle Royale. Playing for it. Early exchange, Moss Wizard with the slam. Multiple stuns. It's a huge slam. This guy is it.
Situation.
Oh, Peg with the double kill right now. Dear Girl off. Moss Wizard on the rim. Playing for it. Top 10 situation triggered. Dear Girl, Mr. Rover off. The ring's getting smaller. Peg. Moss Wizard get back on. Moss Wizard North Star. They're all on. Oh, no, Peg. Oh, Peg with the misplay. Rolls it back. Moss Wizard misses. Oh, no, Moss Wizard's gone. Oh, no. Moss Wizard Peg finishes it. Moss Wizard. We know how good Moss Wizard is at this map. He's done it again. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. Moss Wizard is actually unbelievable at this. Unbelievable, Moss Wizard. Boot the news. No, Moss. Is this... I feel like this is turning into a subathon situation. Fuck's sake. This is such a subathon situation now, where I'm just stuck. You guys think you're gambling, but it's actually me gambling. Alright. I'm going to boot the noose. I'm upside down. Yeah, Arthur literally died for this. And now we're just throwing it away. All right, ready? Boop in the nose. Boop. For the love of God, it has to be the tokens. It's going to be... Come on. Come on. Oh, it's for tokens. Nice try. Respectable. Respectable, but you've won the tokens. You've won the tokens. Appreciate the gamble, though. Yeah, closer than I would have liked. Closer than I would have liked. Good night, chat. Yep. We're not playing for the last time out, you drongos. It's gone. It's gone. The ring is empty. The ring is empty. It won't even let me spin. I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it. I promise you. Why'd you try and time out Moss Wizard? The master of bumper balls? You can't time out the master of bumper balls. What are we at? 34 hours, 40 minutes. Let's end it here, right? Let's end it. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Before we go to the raid, I should say, huge thank you for everyone. Appreciate all the support for the weekend. Been a massive weekend with the host. I hope everyone's enjoyed. Let me go big screen. I hope everyone's enjoyed the casting that me and Hunter did. I hope everyone enjoyed the interviews that I did. And the coverage in general. The yapping, the talking, the marbling. Hope everyone enjoyed all of it. Thank you very much. I'll figure out what my stream plan is for the sort of like the gap between now and Stockholm. Oh, thank you, Arthur. To Alice, congratulations, Alice. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Yes, more interviews soon. Maybe not soon, but we'll do interviews with a top 8. A hype train? Not now. At this time of night? Should we raid Haddy? We should raid Haddy. Alright. Hype train? Dude. Let's raid Haddy. Oh, wait. Let me get the last code. Okay, I'm holding. 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 Moss Wizard. Can you DM Juby? Are we good? Oh, you gotta confirm your number to send a DM. Oh, okay. Hold then. Are you in the disc? Yeah, if you're in the Discord, we can just send it through there. Bit of a false ending here. We're not getting a marbles going for it. Oh, my goddamn nose. Nobody renamed their Discord account. Ugh. All right. I think you guys, have you got it? Done? Juby? Sorted? We're good? All right. I'm going to raid Haddy. Thank you very much again, everyone. Had a wonderful weekend. Had a wonderful time. Hope you all enjoyed it too. I'll let you know if you want to know what's going on next. Stay tuned. Discord, Twitter. Follow me on there. I'm sure I'll update you at some point when I have an idea. GG's, everyone. Good game. I'll send you to Haddy.